There I am. Hello, I'm Giusimo. Welcome to Jummy TV, where two nerdy twins play video games, watch anime TV shows, and react to Stray Kids content on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm so sorry for the delay on start. We basically had some issues with the kittens running around the computer, and they pulled two cameras at the same time, so I had to re-Wajango the entirety of the things. So today I am continuing the adventure in the wilderness that I was having issues with last week. Basically, I have my own challenge where I put in all the world settings to be particularly difficult, and if you can see here, actually I'm gonna pause while I'm showing it. I had a base of apocalypse settings, and then what I did, I put all the zomboids to be true randoms, so not random between low and what is it, this one I think. The default between normal and low for certain things is like true random for everything. And then I changed the infection rates to be only bites, because dying to a random tree or bush scratch is no fun for anyone. Plus I lose characters to zomboids way more easier. And then I put in all of the loot to be like insane level of rarity, even the forageable ones. The only thing that I changed in the nature, I put in the darkness as bright at night, because basically I have a lot of lights around me, and that way people at home can see how more of what my character would see normally with the dark vision and the regular settings. And on my side it's basically the same, because I'm like surrounded by lights basically. The other thing that I did, I put the helicopter to visit sometimes. I put in the time that the corpse disappeared to 1/4 of the normal ones, and I did similar things with other settings like rain and fog to make it easier the computer and not have the frames in the single digits. Coffee is the best thing. And yeah, basically that's the general challenge. And for the character, what I've done is I gave her a lot of traits that make living in the wilderness particularly easy, and I made it so... Oh wait, this is the wrong character. Whoops. Bear with. I was doing some filming for a wilderness guide as well, and I have the two worlds have the same general world settings, but the characters have one trait that is the opposite. One has fast metabolism, which is the one that I'm using for the challenge to make it more difficult, and the other character, so it has to be this one I think. And the other character, the one that I'm using for the guide to show how easy it can be, just tweaking like a couple things, has slow metabolism. So in the challenge that I'm doing here, I make it so my character is already starting at a disadvantage with like below weight at 70 instead of 75, and having to first regain... Nope, still the same one. I may have to restart it. I'm just going to start a new character. The other one wasn't going super well anyway. Plus, I have the preset set up for the sandbox for the world and for the character as well. And I think I died with the other character basically at the end of the stream anyway. So I'm going to have the start at the pond near Fallas Lake. If I find that's the one. I have QL mods only, plus spawn mods to just pick one of the wilderness areas. Basically, like anywhere there is a kind of like a lake of some sort and is relatively central. Originally, I wanted to start near Akron in these two little lakes, but I was having some difficulties in the area, so I decided to try again and move into Fallas Lake because I haven't been there in a while, and it's funny as well. So, whoop, I did not mean to do that. The pond, there we go. So the preset is the primitive wilderness survival. I'm just double checking that everything is set up properly. So that's true random, saliva only. Loot is insane for everything. Yes. Nope. This has to be insane. I'm going to save it. I must have forgotten to update some of the things when I was going in between characters. So world is fine. Nature bright. Meta, sometimes the helicopter. I may change it too often. The only thing that I made different is having the minimap and all known on start, because I have the sense of direction of a concussed squirrel. So I can get lost even with a map in front of me. And then none of these is really doing anything, it's just the spawn stuff. Perfect. So I'm going to... Now. I'm just going to put in... yeah, this is the... Oh my god, stop it. Can I... Okay, I'm going to... I don't remember how to remove the traits on the controller. Oh, not on the controller, on the mouse. So just drag it? No. One sec. Back. Next. Okay, I can do it like this, and I can do it with the controller. I'm used to play on controller because I have issues with my joints, and I cannot play with keyboard and mouse because my shoulders, elbows and wrists have issues if I do. So I only played Zomboid on controller and on the Steam Deck mostly. Okay, so I'm going to have Primitive Wild as my character. She has nothing on, like you would in a challenge like this, and we can start again. These are the end times. These, not this. There was no hope of survival. There never is. This is how you died. I think the kittens have chilled. When I was like preparing to go live, they were basically trying to jump all over the place, and they, as I said, they pulled off a few cables, so I had to reset some of the connections that I had. Okay, so immediately I'm going to start foraging and change my focus on foraging to stone, because I want to find a flint flake. I'm not gonna say sharp, I've had issues with that before. And I need a tree branch and hemp. So it's like, just from the beginning, I'm literally already started in game, like 2 seconds, and I'm finding lots of food. This is why I stack the traits like I did in this kind of playthrough, because even though the challenge in itself is very difficult, especially at the beginning, having every single trait that it can be set to help foraging makes it a bunch easier to find food, even with like literally the hardest difficulty settings with rarity. That is just like taking out the loot entirely, which I cannot do because I'm basically only using Zomboid's loot and foraging to make everything from scratch. So basically this is where I'm going to build my base. I am going to have my base centered in this area, and I'm going to build it from zero. Like, I am going to put up every single bit of it, and I'm going to create it in an area like this where it is close enough to a main road that I can move it, like move around and go from place to place, but it is also like far away enough that I can be isolated for the creation of things. Now, I do have some items on me that I need to delete. The only reason why I have the debug options is so I can remove the starting pistols before I am starting the game necessarily. Okay, now the keyring I don't want to remove because I want to keep the named one from the start, but I'm not going to use it until I find a keyring of any kind, either on a Zomboid or by foraging. So the rules that I set to myself is I can loot from the Zomboids, but any clothing I'm going to make myself. So pieces of clothes that I find in the Zomboid's inventory will basically just be shredded and use those rags and pieces of cloth to make the clothes myself. So the problem initially is creating shoes, because the shoes is one of those problems that you have when you do this kind of survival in the wilderness, because if you don't if you're not careful, you're just going to scratch your feet ad infinitum, and normally getting to level 1 in tailoring takes a while. So what I did is, okay, don't like that little butt lag there. So what I did is, and there is my flint flake, perfect. So now I can put back the focus to nothing, and when I get to level 5, I think it is it? Just going to remove that because we don't need it yet. So it's level 4, I think, on foraging. You get the focus on trash, which is what is going to help us the most. I'm going to zoom in a tiny bit, not that much, just so you can see the game better. So yeah, basically the problem with making shoes I just basically solved by getting the sower trait, which makes it so that now once I find a tree branch and some hemp dogbane, I can just make my own. And then like progressing into the game itself, once I do have a higher level terrain and access to things like leather, I can make better items. So now I have the flint flake and I'm grabbing a branch from here, so the only thing that I'm missing is the dog bane. A few other things that I'm going to do slightly different in this run. I'm going to not go immediately into town to try to get a bag, but I'm going to set up a fire at the camp and make the... I didn't scratch myself, did I? No. Okay. Because I want to have the ability to be crafting at night, and I can only do that if I have a drilled plank and some tree branches, and I need to craft that while it's still light, because once it's dark I cannot craft it anymore. So those are a couple of things that I need to have sorted before going in the city. So the first day is going to be more base setting, and then from day 2 onward I can go into the city, play with the zomboids, etc. Because it's like this is a challenge where I want to be able to thrive and show how you can like basically start with nothing and make like a massive base. What I was thinking about is slightly similar to what would be McCoy Estate, with all the different areas for crafting, for like the blacksmithing and pottery, and I need to drop some stuff. Twigs I'm going to drop in a second. I do have, I believe, yeah, 3 branch, touch them back. Thank you very much. I'm going to grab a second one because I do need, I think, 3 to 4 branches to build a fire at the beginning. Because even with a character that is fully with full energy, it's not like tired. It still takes a while to start a fire in general, because it's like it uses a lot of stamina basically. So I'm just going to drop this stuff near the area where we had the big stone, because the large stone is where we're going to do all the crafting. Ooh, I think we got to... I have scratched my foot. That's not good. Yes, we have trash. So now that I can set my... Also, I'm going to move my camera. I just realized that my camera is a bit in the way. I can put it here. Perfect. We're doing this live. I am basically just... I'm basically just playing on my own because Gemma French is at work. So I am listening to myself on it, and I'm like doing all the things. I'm going to pick more of the twigs, and once I'm there, I'm going to fix my stuff. I still don't have any hemp dog bane, which is not ideal because I already have scratched feet. I do not want a tennis ball, thank you very much. I am taking all the twigs. I need to be able to put something on the fire to actually have it last all night, so I don't basically waste an entire night. Because the plan is, once I have a place to sleep, like temporary shelter or eventually some sort of bed, I can start exercising to raise my fitness and strength, and then not be basically locked in having to do it to be able to sleep at night, and also have the ability to kind of manage my time in a better way, like you would with a regular playthrough. Okay, so this is the area that we have the stone, so I'm going to put the... Oh, black sage, nice. I'm going to put the campfire here, so it's close to where I am. I also dropped a log somewhere. Drop a log. I'm so sorry. I am very much an adult, but brains with the like very basic silly jokes as the one of a 12-year-old. Like we all do. Now, if I was a tree branch, I'm going to stop searching 1 second. It doesn't help that my character is short-sighted and doesn't have glasses yet. But where is it? I am trying to see where I dropped the log earlier. I think it was on this side of the little pond. Because one of the things that you need, especially at the beginning, you need access to water. Because I think it's here. Because everything in the game, in the early stages, until you do have places to like store the water with the rain and all of those, it's basically you need to have access of fresh water source, because just eating I'm going to sit on the ground. Just eating the mushrooms and berries is only going to help so much. I was just checking because the last time that I played, I forgot to put in the pause of the game when focus is lost. So when I had to basically do away with the game and I had to click away, my character got chewed up by Zomboid when I was trying to do something else. So I'm going to make a tiny pile of stuff here that I don't necessarily need right now, but it can be useful. Okay, I'm putting the 3 branches here so I can make the fire later. I'm going to put in no, stop. Oh my god, I almost sacrificed the notched plank. Okay, all the twigs, thank you. I was like, no, you don't want to do that. Mistakes were almost made. It's fine though. We're doing this live. And like the best thing is like the kittens have okay, I only have 2 hours. I can add to it later. I'm just going to sit on the ground 1 second. I'm going to drop all the seeds. There. I have 2 broken branches, so one I can attach them back. Wait, actually no, the broken branch I think is 1.5 and the 3 branches too. So the 3 branches what I want to have attached them back, because one of the things that I also maybe research it. One of the things that I have to be very careful, especially at the beginning, is weight, because I do not have a lot of capacity. Okay, so 3 branch, attach them back. Drop more of the things that we don't need. Cricket, don't need it. At the moment, I'm only picking the bugs that I can use as bait for traps and for fishing, and I'm basically ignoring all the other ones, all the bugs that don't necessarily give you the best catches with trapping. I'm not even going to bother. Because for the winter, I am going to most likely just focus on food that is non-perishable, but doesn't have such a high penalty to happiness. Because when your happiness is that much lower, you do everything a lot slower in game, and it can build up some issues in the long run. at least until I get some way or some cooking implement where I can make like either salads with a bowl or stir fries with a pan and things like that. Because once you do have those, it becomes a lot easier, because you can basically build up the happiness bonus from those directly. So I'm going to... can I not? No, did I only have... I only had 3 stones. Are you... nope. Just gives me... 1 second, there was one here. Nope. It's like, I was looking for stones for like all the bit, and I didn't realize that I only had the exact number of stones for the campfire and the campfire alone. I just need to go a tiny bit forward. There should be one here, unless that's a... no, that's a limestone. I'm not gonna take it now. I'm going to deforest this entire area when I'm going to build the base anyway, because I want to have an area individually for each of the animals that I'm going to have, as well as have like a very big base, because one of the traits that my character has is claustrophobic. So when I'm building my own area, I'm going to make the rooms big enough that she's not going to panic. And then as a character is living in the world for longer, panic is not going to be as much of an issue, because they build up resistance with time. In doesn't matter what attributes they have, things like cowardly, from the traits that I do have, where my character will be basically 3 points when I come back in a few months, because as she kills more zomboids and she survives longer, and in the game it basically just pays for itself in a way. I'm not going to forage near the camp because I have way too many things. Okay, so let's nap. One more of the flint flakes. I still don't have the hemp, and I think that actually earlier I was losing health because of the weight, not because I've scratched my feet as I thought I did. Okay, so I can add more twigs, but it's not that much right now, so I'm just going to pop them in here. I'm going to drop the stone, drop one of these, and put the food that I want to cook in here, because it's like cooked food is always better in general. Okay, mushrooms, potato, everything else I cannot cook anyway, so I can have it on me. And I'm going to take a bit of a sip of water from the pond, and I'm going to move towards the road. Not as much to go to find zomboids yet, but because I have trash. I'm not tired at all, am I? No, because I have trash selected as my focus with foraging, and that is for the reason that the trash foraging loot list has a lot of the items and tools that you would need to be able to build things, like nails. You can, if you're lucky, you can find a full carton of nails, not even a box of nails. And you can find wood saws and all the metal working tools and cookery items, and it's all from the trash loot list. So the reason why I want to be still relatively close to a road or close-ish to a city is because the places where you can find the trash loot the most is near urban areas. So while the deep forest is going to be better for trapping and foraging food, like berries that I'm just going to Sorry, I got a bit of a cough. I'm not sleeping very well for like months now. And I keep forgetting to drink, so I build up a bit of a cough lately. But it's like, it's nothing like horrible. Mushrooms are safe, good. 3 branches, thank you very much. I'm not going to take too many heavy things. Actually, I'm going to take one of the branches in my half end in the secondary slot, just to get the little bit of poppies. I don't necessarily need them now. I'm not sure if there is some kind of issue in game with poppies, because you get the poppy husk like here, the poppy pods, but you also get the poppy flower, but you cannot dry the flower, but you can dry the pods. So it's a bit weird to me, because it's like, it's the same item really in real life. Oh, hello Duffo, how you doing? So far I'm just surviving, trying to find the hemp dog bane so I can make shoes before I scratch all my feet up. I couldn't find my old save, so I basically just restarted today again. Also because I think I killed my character last time anyway. Yeah. And also it's like the kittens were pulling cables right before I was supposed to stream, so of course it's like the usual chaos. Well, yeah, so okay, so I have a bit more foods on me. Tomatoes I'm not touching yet. I'm going to use those to bait the traps for things like rabbits later, but at the beginning I'm just going to eat whatever. Ooh, aluminum scraps, nice. Okay, I'm going to pick it and then drop it immediately, so I'm going to use it later. I'm not gonna touch the twigs. Later I built a campfire at base, and I put together a notched plank so I can flint nodule, yes. Oh, dog's bane, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to actually grab that and bring it back, because I'm going back to base now, so it doesn't matter if I am I'm going to equip it as a secondary though, so I don't get completely crushed by the weight. Still bad. So what I want to do is basically just set up the base area for day 1, and I have a fire that I can on overnight, so I can craft when I cannot sleep, basically, because I'm not gonna make my character do exercise to get so tired that she passes out and can sleep on the floor, because then the following day she's just going to be struggling to do anything. So what I want to do is like focus on making a shelter that I can use to sleep at whatever time I want, so I don't necessarily have to tire myself before going to bed, so I get a tiny bit of a better sleep, because it's like the quality of the sleep, it's not good, but it's enough that I have a bit of a like better chance going into the town. Oh, nice! You found a generator mag for Riverside. That's so cool. It's one of those things, like when you don't need it, you find like 20, and when you're like looking for it, there's none anywhere. Of course, it wasn't a van I've been walking past for a week. It's always that way. It's like, it's literally like, it's game logic. If it's something that you're not looking at, not paying attention to, it's going to be where the thing that you wanted is. It's like every single time the necessary item is always going to be in the last place to look. It's like in-game Murphy's Law, basically. If everything that can go wrong will go wrong in the worst way possible. Yeah, that's been like my experience. Like in nice leveling up. That wasn't a scratched foot. No, it's just the weight that is destroying my poor character. As I say, it was like in my free time, just the chill gameplay, not the stream one. I tried the. I must have mentioned it, possibly. I tried to do the random spawner that you can start the game everywhere, and I got Louisville twice. So that wasn't fun. And I basically had like apocalypse settings with like super high population multiplier, and I didn't survive the helicopter both times. Because I was trying to get the hell out of Dodge, but both spawns were like way too high up in the corner of the city, so I had to go through the entirety of Louisville to be able to get to some sort of safety, and I didn't make it before the helicopter hit both times. So that was fun. But it's like that's why I like this game, to be honest. I love the challenge. But yeah, no, starting in Louisville, it's not ideal, especially before the helicopter, because it's like if you're in Louisville after the helicopter, or if you have like some time to set up first in like in a less dangerous and less populated area, and then move to Louisville, is a bit more manageable because you kind of like can do it at your own terms. But if you're starting there where you have nothing yet, where you don't have enough weapons, don't have a car and all of that, it's rough, basically. Okay, can I manage to get back and make shoes before scratching myself? I cannot take more stuff. I'm very full. Oh, actually, I could. Where's the log? Equip primary. I am going to be so vulnerable right now. Hope there is no 3 zomboids here. Okay. Spawning in Louisville can be rough. The amount of house alarms are crazy. Yes, Duffel. The Louisville is insane. Okay, wait. I need to drop the stuff. Please don't get scratched before I get there. Yeah, it's like usually I never try to spawn in Louisville. I want to do the skyscraper. Words are hard. Bless. I want to do the skyscraper challenge at some point. But I have. Oh, I cannot do the log. I'm just gonna add the twigs. Because that seemed fun, and I haven't done like a proper Louisville start ever, other than like these 2 times that I just had the random one. So I think it will be fun in general to attempt. It's going to be horrible for me because I'm not used to just I'm just not used to start there. I generally try to get a bit more settled before getting anywhere near Louisville. Okay, let's put those shoes together. I'm going to make... How much hemp dog paint do I have? Where is it? 6. No, I'm going to make the shoes first. How much does it require to make the rope? Because I need to make the rope into the belt. So it gets to... Oh, it's fine. I can do both. Perfect. There you go. And then... going to do that. My poor character is just dying with all the weight on top of her. Just chill for a minute. Prima. I called her Primitive wild because I have so much creativity with names. aka I'm horrible at them and never know what to call anyone. Okay, so shoes have been acquired. Yay! Perfect. And before I scratched my feet, which never happens usually. Okay, so rope I'm going to put into a belt. Perfect. And I can then make... okay, I'm going to drop some of the branches here. There you go. And basically I'm going to craft the... where are the shoes? Thank you. I'm going to craft the stone hammer next and the stone axe so I can get started on all the builds for the area, because I need a lot of stuff, because for the shelter, not the leather shelter, the lean-to shelter, I need 20 branches. 4 stones are easy, 4 logs kinda, but also the 5 long sticks are going to be a problem. Because I can't do the leather shelter because I don't have any access to leather. And I don't have any tarp. If I do find a tarp foraging before I have all the items for the primitive shelter, then yes, I can potentially do this because it's a lot easier. But until then, I still have to find everything else that I need. Okay, so we done with that. I'm going to drop more of the things that I do not need. So there was, I think I had thistles on me. Okay, nettles and thistles are non-perishable, so they go on the floor. And same with violets. So at the moment I'm just eating all the foods that I find that are perishable and ignoring the non-perishables until I have no other choice, basically. Okay, so I'm going to make the stone hammer. There you go. And I'm going to make a stone axe, and I think I have a flint flake to spare. I have 3, so I can make a stone axe, a stone knife, and have a spare. So the rope belt only has 1 attachment slot, so I'm going to put the hammer there, and the stone axe I'm going to put them back on my back, and the knife doesn't weigh anything, so it can stay normally. Okay, so I will have to find more hemp dogbane later to be able to craft a few of the other things, like the shelter, because at the moment I needed first to have the... one sec, there you go. I needed to first make the axe and the hammer, and with those I can basically get the items that I need to make the shelter. Okay, so the next thing is making the stone blade. I'm not going to do the chisel yet because it's not necessarily at this point. I'm going to carve 2 handles out of some of the broken branches, and then I'm going to make the knife. So if I find any rabbits or raccoons or animals in general that I can I'm going to drop more of these. Oh, I cannot drop them in the fire though. I'm going to drop them on the floor. I don't need 1 anymore. One of the handles I'm going to craft into the trowel. I'm going to need before anything else, I think. don't need the spoon because I don't have anywhere to actually cook anything with. So making the spoons right now is just basically carving XP and nothing else. Okay. Oh, I used the wrong thing to carve that. Bummer. Whoops. Okay. Put the mushrooms there since I made the space. Broccoli as well. I'm just gonna eat some of these and I'm going to drop. Just heard some cat shenanigans in the back. Okay, so I'm going to drink. The good thing is, like, even having like a weak stomach and everything, you can still drink pond, lake or river water safely. You don't necessarily get sick or anything. Okay, I'm just going to drink a bit more. And I'm going to make the spoon just to get the experience, and then I think I need to learn the recipe from the spoon to make the fork, because once we get to a tiny better point in the game, we're going to use the wooden forks with all the spare small handles that we'll have by byproduct of everything to use for the fire, basically. So I have the spoon. I can make it into a fork now. No, because I'm not there yet. Perfect. I'm just going to keep the spoon. Put the tomato there. Grab one of the branches here. I think I need just 4 to start the fire anyway, so I can drop the other ones here in the kind of like crafting pile. I don't necessarily enjoy having piles of stuff in general, but I am not in a position where I can just sort them yet, because I need to have more things to build them first. Okay, just eating the tiny things first. I'm not gonna touch the black sage because that's going to ideally be dried later on. I think the marigolds have the lowest of the freshness out of this. Yes. Okay. I'm just getting like sorted with tiredness because I need to cut a few trees down, and I cannot do that because I have super duper tiredness on. Okay, can I craft anything else? I could chop the log, but I think I need to keep it for the shelter. I'm going to make another axe because I do have the stone knife right now, so I don't necessarily need the flint flake. Gonna stay hydrated. Okay, I'm gonna drop that one because it's too much weight, and I'm just gonna eat a tiny bit more while she recoups her strength. Food is not going to be an issue as much. Trying to catch up on those 5 kilos at start, and like trying to have the weight balance at first is going to be a problem, but the second that I have access to any fishing or any trapping, I'm going to be perfectly fine. it's just like the days up to that point that I'm going to struggle a bit with the maintaining the weight and not going into losing more of the weight. Once I do have traps, it's just going to be like profit, because like the second that I start making the rabbit farm, those rabbits breed like rabbits, and they multiply very quickly, so it's not going to be a problem when I get to that point. Also, I think tonight I may be able to sleep during the night instead of crafting, potentially. Ideal, I would want to build a shelter first, but I don't know if I can quite yet. So I have the armor I don't need to keep on myself. Broken branch for emergency, stone knife I don't necessarily need to have on me, but it doesn't weigh much, so it doesn't matter. The ID and the keys I'm not gonna drop. Okay, no. No, I wasn't fully recovered yet. Come on. Just getting the tiny bit of energy back. Perfect. Okay, now I just need to find a large tree. Let me grab the other axe. And hopefully they won't just break. I need a tree that looks fully grown. Not sure these are fully grown. I'm just gonna go a bit higher. I'm not as familiar with how the birch trees look when like fully grown, so why am I not foraging? Oh, it's getting late. It's getting late in the day. Okay, need a tree that is fully grown, please. Oh, bone pieces, nice. I can carve them. Ooh, piece of candy. Also a skull, which is very nice because you can break them. Okay, so it's entirely possible that these are the fully grown ones, because I don't see any trees that are taller than those. So it may be that those are the fully grown, because I need a tree to cut trees that are grown enough that will give me saplings. So like this one I think is. So I cut down. And now I'm going to go on a break. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I cracked my my knuckles basically on top of the mic. I'm so sorry. So I'm just going to go have a quick break in a couple of minutes. I am going to go at 15 past on break. I'm going to run some ads so no one gets the pre-rolls, and then I'm going to be back into the gameplay thing. Oh my god, I didn't do basically anything. The flint flake is not destroyed, so I can remake it into the axe. I just have to remember which tree is that I've been cutting down. Okay, perfect. Oh boy, this is going to be complicated. Secondary, primary. I don't know if I have enough space to get all of those, because I need all the logs that I can get. Okay. Almost. Okay, I'm just going to go back, drop the things. I'm going to stop like searching for foraging, and I was just going to then rest and possibly have her sleep through the night. Okay, so it's directly north of where the base camp is, basically. which is good. So I may be able to find it anyway. I have not the best sense of direction in general. Okay, so I'm just gonna have her sit down here. And I'm going to go to break, and I'll be back in 5. Oh my god, my mic was muted. Awesome. So what I was saying was, I am so sorry. Yeah, basically I'm going to eat all the foods that I have on me and wait for them to get to the burning stage. So I get the happiness bonus when I'm eating them, because sometimes if you just take them out of the fire immediately, the bonus itself won't be active by the time you're eating it. So if I took it now, by the time I manage to finish eating, I won't have the happiness bonus. So I have to wait until the food is to the burning stage and then take it out to eat it. So basically right now, because I'm tired enough from chopping wood, I'm going to eat until I'm like full to bursting, and then I'm going to go to sleep during the night, and in the morning I'm going to chop some more of the trees so that I can make the shelter, and once I have the shelter I can go into town and play around with zomboids and try to find some more items with the foraging, and potentially find a zomboid that has some sort of bag, so that I'm not as limited by the weight that I can carry on myself, because right now I only have 12 kilos, which is nothing, and I can't quite train the fitness and strength, because I want to do that when my character is I'm going to grab those logs, because I don't like that they're like so close to the fire. I'm just gonna I know you have a lot of weight on you. I don't care. I don't want the entirety of my possessions to burn down just because you couldn't stay like a second to have a little bit more weight. Poor Prima, she is starting in a rough place, but I'm sure I can assure you that she's going to thrive eventually. It's just like the tiny bit first. So now I'm going to sleep on the ground and just wake up whenever she wakes up. Because at this point, not having a watch, I cannot set an alarm. And she did get a cold during the night, but she didn't get a cold during the night. So that is the important bit. And the fire, of course, did burn out during the night, but it's not going to be as much of a problem for us until potentially later. So we have like 11 branches on us, and we have one of the saplings, so we still need 4 more saplings. So there's 4 trees, 4 of the large trees, and then 23 branches. The stones is easy. So I have 2 spare logs. One is going to go in the fire. Oh, the black sage is going bad. I'm going to put it in my inventory to eat. I'm going to take one of these just in case to defend myself, and one of the logs is going to go as fuel in the fire. There you go. Log. Because I think a log gives you the full 8 hours. No, it gives you 6. Okay. Just moving my my mouse away. So now I'm just going to go back to the area that I was earlier to grab the rest of the things. Got some more food, because I'm constantly having to pay attention to the weight. I'm going to cut some of the trees that are closer, so I'm not logging all the wood back to camp while losing potentially health, because that's just not a way to do it. and then I'm hopefully going to be able to cut at least one more tree with okay, the flint flake didn't break again, so I can rebuild it one more time. So I should be able to cut one or two trees. One, I think for sure, unless I'm really... Never mind. I was saying, unless I'm very unlucky with that. That's not ideal. Okay, I'm just going to move the stuff that is here a bit closer to the pile. I don't like to have flammable things that close to the fire in general. So you go in this pile here. Thank you. All the logs, sapling, the flint flake I can remake. So maybe I could potentially rebuild the one. I'm just going to eat the black sage for the muscle strain pain. Oh no, am I out? Oh no, I still have twine. Good. I thought I was out of twine already and that was going to be a problem. Okay, make another one of these. And then I'm going to smash the skull because I need to make more things with the bone shards. Now that I did the bit of a thing with the flint flake last time, I am paranoid over using any word that start with sh. Okay, so let's drink some water. Equip the axe. Finish the tree, hopefully, if luck lets me. I'm just going to sit on the ground 1 second. Okay. Just going to eat a bit while I'm waiting for my character to get their strength back. Because right now Prima is not sleeping super well, so she woke up already tired. So doing things like cutting trees is going to like need all the strength to be recouped before. Okay, perfect. So those are fully grown birch trees, so I can get the sapling. So I need to cut 3 more. And I should be able to make the shelter. Perfect. Also, I can cut them where they're like a bit closer to the temporary base, so that I can basically do all the good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna drop all of those. Grab the last bits here. And then I'm going to do a bit of a walk around to loot, because once this axe is destroyed, I don't have... Oh, that was a foraging thing. Is it? Weird. Okay, no, that was a bug. That was just a bug, apparently. Odd. Okay, so I'm going to cut this tree for as much as the axe will stay, which is not too long, it's already broken. Cool. So now I'm going to drop the things here at camp, grab my weapons, and do a bit of a forage so I can get the other things that I need, because I need more of the flint flakes to be able to okay, so this one here on back. So I have a weapon. because I have all the branches that I need, but I need the flint flakes to be able to actually do something, basically. Stone knife, I'm going to attach to the belt. Perfect. Okay. So, I'm going to sit down a second to just recuperate the energy, as one does. The beginning of the challenge is the toughest in general, because you don't have any container. I only have 12 kilos of me, and Prima is underweight, so until I get to a position where I can get the weight back and not have the additional debuff on the fitness, it's going to be a struggle to be able to do the most basic things. But while I do cut the trees to get the saplings for the shelter, I'm also at the same time getting all the logs that I can use to start making the base. So it's basically doing two different purposes at the same time. What I'm not going to do quite yet is going against Zomboids. Why did I pick it up? No, clipboard is trash. Doesn't do absolutely anything. I'm just going to zoom in a tiny bit more so you can read the forage and stuff. I have 3 monitors around me, and I have one up top that is a bit bigger. That I don't know if you notice me glancing up every now and then when I can't quite read the things. That's why. So I need the stones, please and thank you. The roads are the best places to find stones, flint shards, and oh, all the cabbage. It's insane that, like, I literally have all the loot tables set to the most rare level that is not just making it 0, and still getting all of the things that I need. So that's a lot of food. It's still not quite enough to keep her weight up, or stable at least. Because she's still constantly at risk of lowering her weight more. Okay, grasshopper, yes. The log I'm going to pick up and immediately drop. Immediately drop. Thank you very much. Okay. Because I can bring it back to base on the way back to it, but in the meantime I cannot hold it on my feeble character. Okay, now please sit 1 second while I eat the mushrooms. I'm going to eat for the water as well. The cabbage does have enough thirst to replenish it, but I don't want to use the cabbages or cook them as quickly, because you can use them to get trapping and get like rabbits and raccoons. I wasn't completely rested, so I'm going to eat the other things first and see if I can get to a point that I can place some traps. Most likely would be day 3 or 4, where I can have traps set down in a way that I can actually catch some wild animals. But in the meantime, all the food I have to eat, because I still have that down arrow with the weight that is going to loom over Prima for like a long time, unfortunately. Where's all the forageables? Okay. Possibly not ideal. You're not. 1 second. It's weird because she should be picking up a lot more things, even with a radius so small. Okay, now she is. Not the poison berry, thank you. Grasshoppers are fine. We can use them to fish later. It's like no. It's like don't pick up poison, please. I like to like kind of walk on the edge of the road so I can potentially get like the food stuff from the forest area and the stones from the road, because the actual foraging radius is not just the circle that you see. It's slightly further away than the visual cue that you see. And I don't know the specific exactly, I just like know from... Oh, the kittens are asleep in the cat bed above the desk. That's so cute. That was like, I was saying, it's like, I haven't heard them for a hot minute, and usually that spells disaster. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, garlic. That's good. Okay. I may have to switch the focus. No, I don't want to switch the focus. I'm going to get the stones when we get the stones. The one thing that I don't want to do is potentially miss out on some... okay. I think I spoke too quickly on the cats being chill. They, like, the kittens get very aggressive with each other sometimes, and they don't know how to play really fair yet. Actually, it's like Diana, the gray one, the fluff ball. She took a lot longer to learn how to not walk with the claws out first. Because when we brought them home, they were tiny. They were like, they're bottle babies. So they have a bit of like more of a feral kind of situation going on. Okay, I have 2 flint flakes, which should be enough. I'm going to grab another stone so I can make... no, give me a stone, thank you. So I can make an improvised whetstone that I can use to carve the bones, because that's how I can make a fish hook. And again, fishing and trapping are the 2 things that are going to help my character gain weight in this part of the game until she has a farm with the animals or with the vegetables. The crop grown are a lot longer. They take a lot longer at the moment, so there's like a limitation on what you can immediately plant to be able to get like some sort of like return on the food, because the things that you can plant at the beginning of the game take quite some time to be harvestable, and it's like closer to the winter time, and basically you cannot get any of those back until basically it's too late, and by that time you would have already had a different source of food with like fishing or trapping or animal husbandry and all of that, because that's just the way the things are. I'm just gonna sit down a bit and eat all the food. I have to eat the cabbage because everything else that I've been picking is just seasoning herbs, and they don't have a lot of calories. That is not the best situation, but I did grab a couple of the flint flakes, so I can make how many days? I have 5 days on the wild garlic, so I'm not going to necessarily eat it yet. I'm going to get tired anyway on the way back, so I might as well get up. One of the things is like there is drawbacks to foraging is that it tires your character a lot. So there are certain issues that you get if you're foraging while you have like things like fitness and in the low levels, which is the case for my character, and it will be until I can get to the point where she's not underweight, because getting for level 4 to 5 or 5 to 6 is very different. And once you get to level 6 strength and fitness, you get a bonus automatically. It's one of those traits that you don't necessarily have to buy. You just get them by reaching the level in the skill. So that is one of the good things with fitness and strength, that yes, it does take a long time to build those points, and you do have to kind of manage the you need to manage the all muscle issues. Okay. Muscle strain and the pain while you're doing it, but it does give you a bit of a better return once you get to those points, because it's like all of the skills again. I'm going to make a second pair of shoes just in case. Like all the skills in game, the lower level you are, the easier it is to level up, and as it goes it gets harder and harder. But also yeah, I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to need the flat stones relatively soon, because once I get to I think level 6 in napping, I'm going to take a stone here. Not gonna touch the log, but I'm going to grab a stone on the way as well, because I want to... Oh, nice. That's a free sapling right there. So that's one fewer tree that we have to cut down. I'm going to put in... it must be later in the day, because I think at noon you get an additional bonus to the foraging. We also got lemongrass, which is going to help if we eat or something that we may not need to do to pick up log. Thank you very much. Cool. I'm going to put the log in the primary. So if we accidentally drink puddle water, if it's raining, or accidentally eat something that we shouldn't eat at some point during the game, the lemongrass helps just get rid of the stomach problems as quickly as because yes, you can drink basically river, pond and lake water indiscriminately without dying, but it will sometimes makes your character sick, and those debuffs are kind of annoying, so if you can basically like avoid them, is always better to do it. I'm just grabbing a few stones here and there because I want to be able to make a second hammer to keep at base, and also I want to make a second whetstone, because when I start crafting the bones into shards and then sharpen them, they do break the whetstones, the crude ones at least, very quickly, and you go through a lot. So just having a couple extra in the base, it's going to be saving some time, not having to like just go find them out, so I can just replace them as I go. Okay, more non-perishable food, always nice. Okay, I'm also trying not to walk on top of the trees because right now I have 0 rugs on me. So if I get a scratch, say on my neck, it's going to be a problem. So I'm being cautious, and from the next in-game day, I have to go in the city to dispatch of a few zomboids, so I can have at least a couple of rugs just in case I get those nasty. Oh, nice! Punch and chisel set. This is good. This is what I said when I mentioned that having trash set as the foraging priority and focus makes so much easier, because it's like these are items that we need later on in forging weapons and armors that we wouldn't necessarily be able to have access to by not having access to looting items in housings and garages. So having it in the... I did not mean to do that. I wanted to speed up the time. So that's why I put so much emphasis in setting trash as the focus for foraging, because that's how you find all of the things that you need. So now I have 3 saplings. I have more than enough logs for the shelter, and I should have almost enough tree branches to be able to have the shelter built, because that is the point in game where I'm going to be able to rest at any time that is necessary. So I don't have to wait until my character is super tired. I can just do it. So the extra shoes are there. Violets and thistles go. Poppies, I don't like. I cannot do anything with them right now, so I don't even know why I picked them up. I shouldn't have. I'm just going to put the food in the fire that I'm going to cook later, and I'm just going to sit on the ground. The other side. Drop the log. Thank you. And that. Okay, so now I'm not encumbered anymore. I'm going to sit on the ground while I'm making a few of the things that I need. So I'm going to carve the 3 long sticks from the saplings that I'm going to need for the shelter. I'm going to carve 2 more of the handles, because we have a worn broken branch that is going to be basically useless in combat, so I'm not even going to bother. There was a second one, that one. So I can get some of the carving XP with those. All the other broken branches are fine. I'm going to need those when I go into the town. I'm just going to carve all of those into spoons, and then from spoons I cannot do forks yet. I'm going to make another improvised whetstone, and as you see I can sharpen the bones right now, so from the sharpened bones I'm going to be able to craft some other items. So now I can do the blunt bone knife. I can carve the planks from the long branches, and I can make the forks from all of those spoons. Because once I have the ability to make items with bones, I'm not gonna use the wooden spoons to have on my character. I'm just going to make a spoon made out of bone instead. There you go. Okay, so Now I have the knife for doing some emergency carving once the stone knife gets all its durability taken out. The common mallow is good, and I'm not gonna touch until it's basically about to go rotten, because if it starts raining in game and my character gets sick, that's the only way that I have at the moment to help her heal. Because I do not have like a shelter, because usually when you get sick you would have to you will to go indoors to be able to heal from the sickness. So I'm going to put those, put the other one on my back. The black sage is going to be something that I need to just eat for the muscle strain, because I need 2 more trees to be downed to be able to build a shelter. And cutting 2 extra trees should also give me enough tree branches to be able to put the shelter together. So this was the tree that I was cutting earlier. Let's finish this. Finish him! I hope they add actual wolves in game, like having something else hostile that is not just the zomboids, because like they kinda have the like general frame to make it with the other animals. Well, they are docile. They could, I did not mean to do that. They could potentially use it as make it into like NPCs and like hostile NPCs for the wolves, for example, because like I don't know a lot of the Zomboid code, but from my understanding from the various updates from the dev blog and like modding notes, I think that the frame that they have put down with the animals makes it so it's easier to build around and on top of it, to like add things like cats and dogs, for example, and possibly, as I said, the wolves as hostile NPCs. Do I have enough tree branches? So I have 3, 4 with the other one, so I need 1 more. Where are my tree branches? There, I have exactly 20, so I'm only needing 1 more sapling and some rocks. Okay, I'm just going to sit down for a tiny bit, recoup my energy. I don't need to eat the black sage quite yet. I can rebuild one of the flint shards, flint flakes, into axe again, because that's a good thing. Because the crude axe that is made of stone is relatively fragile, so it will break a bit quickly. But once it breaks, if the stone is still usable, you can rebuild it into a second axe, so you can get like those extra swings that you wouldn't potentially have access to later on. Do I have any perishable food? It's just a little potato, but the potatoes I don't want to eat yet. The potatoes last for a long time. I have to. I don't want to touch the non-perishables yet. So having to kind of like pick and choose what are... Okay, there you go. What are the foods that I eat at this point in game is a bit tricky, because I don't want to potentially use the foods that I could use as a bait for traps, for example, to eat myself and then not have... Okay, so now it's broken. Can I finish this tree with this axe? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. Come on, I need to make the shelter today so I don't lose another day to just like setting up the camp and I can just go play with the zomboids. Please. This is the thing, is like it's a bit of like a luck involved, because it's like every time the maintenance doesn't save the day. And I have 2 points in it. Shoot. Okay, I can remake it. I can remake it. Not all is lost. I'm going to sit down, eat some of the... sit on the ground, eat some of the black sage, the one that is going to go back quickly. So I am helping with the muscle strain. Okay, I'm just gonna eat an extra one just in case. And then I'm going to remake the axe, and hopefully be able to finish cutting that tree, because that's the last sapling that I need. And then I just need to pick up a few rocks, and I can make the shelter. And then once I have the shelter, everything is good. We're gone. We're done. We are good. Okay, so that tree branch goes away. That goes away. This is the one that I would want. Stone axe is not super duper bad, but it's not good. So hopefully we can finish the tree off. I don't need foraging right now. I foraged this area anyway, so the part that is around the tree is not gonna help. But yes, once we have the shelter, I can go around and loot a bit more. Perfect. Okay. Equip primary. Equip secondary. Large blunt. Attack him back. Attach him back. And then just grab everything. So we have everything we need except the stones. So I'm gonna drop these at camp very quickly. Go around to pick up, I think it was like 4 stones, so we can make the shelter. And once we have the shelter, then we're good. We can move on to the next part of the plan. So the axe I don't need right now, so I'm going to put it out. I'm going to have 1 broken branch on me just in case. I'm just going to go around to look for rocks, not those rocks. I'm going to go slowly towards the road, because that's the best place to forage for rocks in general. I am somehow tired a little bit. I have some muscle strain. I'm just going to eat some of the 4 days, 3 days. I'm just gonna eat some of the black sage to help preemptively. The sadness is gonna go away when I eat some cooked food soon-ish during the night, and then everything else is going to be good from tomorrow in game. Okay, just get the energy back. Okay, perfect. Because right now she's very, very tired for cutting all those trees. So the foraging radius is not the biggest. Ideally, in general, the best time for any character. Oh, there's a rock there, I think. Yes. So we have one. Equip secondary. So it's not on the way. So I need 3 more, I think. Yeah, 3 more. Actually, I didn't need to do that. Flint nodule is always good. I didn't have to make the second whetstone earlier. I would have had the 2 rocks already. More flint nodules. No, is that? Okay, some of the rocks that are on the ground you can pick up, others you cannot. That is not one that I... There are some mineral deposits that once you have, I think, masonry... Oh, no, don't go in the bushes, please. Once you have masonry level 2, I think, you can start breaking them up. And then you can get more skulls. So I need 1 more stone. Yes, there's one here. Perfect. Oh, and we have sand here. That's really good. I'm going to need it later. Okay, so now it's just a matter of going back to camp, not getting caught on any of the branches. Okay. Oh. Okay. That was good. That was good. We were lucky. We were lucky. This is the part, like, until I have any rags on me, I am going to be very, very careful on not walking into trees because she's 1 neck scratch away from losing her life. Because we cannot make cloth quite yet. Okay. We are good. Okay, more food is always nice. I'm just going to drink some water, build a shelter after. Because the other thing that you can do on with the shelter, you can also rest, like you would in a chair, for example. Okay, not going to forage here. So, 3 stones, 4 with the one that I have. I'm going to drop everything else because this is going to be very heavy. So I can possibly build a shelter here. Okay, I think this is close enough. There you go. Perfect. So first important bit done. We have a shelter. Perfect. So here we can rest, which makes us put in and recuperate some of that energy a lot faster. We also have some storage, so we don't need to have all these rubbish pile on the floor. We can store some of the things like the seeds, the bugs, and like the non-perishable food, for example, that we would potentially need later, but don't necessarily need to have out and about like right this second. So let's just grab all the tiny bits. The small punch and chisel set will be useful later. Twigs, the twine, the spare shoes, all of that we're going to put away. Okay. So this one, we're going to put all the food related stuff, because this is where we start getting into the actual gameplay, because now we have storage. We don't have to live with piles on the floor. So this is 3 days left. What do I need for the drying rack? So that is in farming. Simple, no, not large. Small drying rack is a 6 tree branches and 4 long sticks. So I need to get 4 extra saplings. Okay, it's doable. Because once I can dry the medicinal plant, it gets a lot easier, and I don't have to worry as much for like healing in general. Like lemongrass doesn't spoil, but things like poultices from the plantain and the wild garlic will, and things like the common mallow and the black sage also will spoil unless you do dry them. Okay, so we have all the food stuff in here and like the food implements. So we have the bone spoon, and then from the floor we're gonna pick up a few of the actual tools, and I'm going to do a bit more of cleaning. I think it's still not quite, I think it's too dark to craft, so it must be like 11 p.m. in game. Well, I do not have the well, I don't have necessarily the watch. There are certain times in game that you know roughly the specific things are happening. So things like when you cannot craft anymore, and when okay, 1 second, I'm just going to put those there. The axe goes in there, this goes there. Perfect. I need the branches. Okay. Oh, I can also learn stuff, and I need 1 log. Perfect. Okay. Because I need to start a fire. There it is. And after the fire started, I'm going to take another quick break. Oh no. Please start the fire. Please start the fire. Please, please, please. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. We're good. Okay, I'm going to add all of those on the fire. I like that they have patched it to be all the fit now, so you didn't have to do 1 by 1. Ooh. Stop. I need to pick up stuff before it burns. Okay. Okay. Onion was not cooked. This is going to give me some unhappiness. I'm just going to eat it anyway. I don't mind, because the mushrooms are going to help with the happiness, and the onion as well. Okay, now it's burning. I can eat it. Perfect. Oh boy. She is not doing super well. That's fine. Okay, so again, when the food is cooking, you have to wait until it starts burning to be able to eat it in time to still get the bonus to happiness, because if you just pick it up as soon as it's slightly lukewarm, by the time you are actually eating it, it's not going to be giving you the bonus to happiness anymore. So that is something to keep an eye out for. Okay. Eaten all the things that she needed to eat. I'm going to put the notch plank there. Same with the tree branch, the twigs, twine, splinters, a wood fork. The branch and logs I'm just going to drop on the floor. Okay. So now instead of sleeping on the floor, I'm going to have her sleep in the shelter, which is going to give her a slightly better sleep quality that she would by just sleeping on the ground. So when she does wake up, the debuff from sleeping in the rough is not going to be as bad. So that would allow me to go into town and play with the zomboids. Because now she woke up and she does have the sadness still, but she's not tired. Okay, so I'm going to take a bit of a break, 5-ish minutes. I'm going to run some ads during the break so no one gets pre-rolls and get a chance to grab a bite, stretch a bit, and check on the cats. I will start back at past. This time, taking 10 minutes instead of 5, and as I said, I will run some of the ads during the break, so no one gets ads as pre-rolls while there is actual gameplay. See you in a bit. And we're back. Okay, I managed to eat a bite, stretch a little bit. Well, not stretch, move around a little bit. Now we have just woken up. We have some heavy stuff in my inventory, so we're going to drop. So researching the bone pieces, I believe I will be able to know how to carve some of the more important things. In a second. Yes, I can carve a whistle. Whistle is not what I was thinking about, but it's fine. Okay, I'm going to take a couple of good broken branches with me. I'm going to take the whetstone. The stone hammer has an emergency weapon, and the extra shoes. So the knife, the whetstone I'm going to leave behind because I don't need to craft anything. The black sage I'm just going to keep with me. So if I build muscle strain, I have something to use. The stone hammer is basically just emergency weapon. Okay, I don't need anything else from here. Perfect. Is that any foods that is going bad? The common mallow still has a couple of days, so ideally I should be able to, once I come back, cut a few trees to be able to build dryers and go from there. The garlic has 4 days, so I'm not gonna touch it. Okay, so we go. Just going to drink a little bit, so we're refreshed and we are going to town now. So as you see, when she has good sleep, she's fully energized. The bit that you see in the forage's radius is larger. Right now I still have that focus on trash, so when we get to the road and then we got close to the city, and once we are in the city of Fallas Lake, we're going to be able to forage for more useful items like tools, potentially bags, and like even a carton of nail if we are super duper lucky. Because those are all the things that we'll need to build our base from. So the plan is basically, I have just a couple of weapons because my weight capacity is still very low. I'm going to try to avoid to walk through any trees or bushes on my way up, so don't get any potentially dangerous scratches when I have nothing to bandage myself with, which is very important and part of the reason why I want to go in the city. The first reason is so I can find a Zomboid wearing glasses. Because oh, nice, some food. And I'm level. What level am I in foraging now? Ooh, nice, level 6 already. So foraging is going very quickly. I'm going to take out the physical stuff because I don't necessarily need it. Okay, no, too close. There is good. I'm just basically hiding the mouse behind my camera so no one sees it. I don't necessarily have it set up to not be visible when I'm playing a game, because sometimes you do need to see where you're pointing the mouse. But I also don't particularly like seeing it in front of me all the time when I'm playing a game, so I can just hide it behind where the camera is, and the screen that I have the gameplay on, it doesn't show it at all. So now I'm just basically getting closer to the town. She's going to get a bit tired as we're going, because of course foraging does tire a character out. We don't necessarily have anything that we can do about that potentially, because it's just how the game works. And I do want to play it kind of like Build 42 is supposed to be, as intended. Like, so I have the muzzle strain, I have all those new things that make the game a bit more complex and more like realistic in a way. And I'm still losing weight, so now I'm at 69. Nice. I'm sorry. So I need to get to some actually like proteins and fats. So once I do have the glasses and any container, like any kind of bag will do, I need to start setting up traps, because the next thing in the line of things that I need to do is setting up some sort of animal areas, so I can raise bunnies and raccoons to then use for food eventually. I feel bad for the bunnies, yes, but also I need to survive, and unfortunately in the wilderness survival has to be cruel with the cute animals sometimes. Okay, so I think it should be after this bend in the road. Yes, and there's just straight up. The reason why I do have the minimap to begin with is because I am horrible with my sense of direction, and I will need to like consult a map every now and then. I'm just going to keep eating as I go, so by the time that I do get to fight zomboids, I don't have to potentially interrupt the fight midway through. Something else that I'm going to work up to in the actual fighting side of things is I'm going to try to build a nimble like ice cream bun in the winter. So things that I'm going to work towards is building up points in nimble, stealthy, and ooh, nice. Not the caterpillar. the clay is good. We will need loads of clay as we move forward in the game. Okay, I'm just keep eating the marigolds. As you notice, I'm dropping the items that I'm foraging on the one side of the road. So when I'm done fighting with the zomboids and I'm going back to camp for the night, I can just pick up the heavier items and not necessarily have to bring them with me for the entire path going back and forth, because I still have only 12 kilos of space, and some of it is going to be my shoes, and some of it is the weapons. So I am still very limited to what I can have on me as a character. Ideally, I would want to find some... Oh, tomatoes are nice. Ideally, I would want to find some good weapons or tools in Zomboid's inventory. Like screwdriver is one thing that we're going to need to be able to destroy doors. Okay. I'm not gonna keep all of the branches on me because they do weigh quite a bit. Okay, one I'm going to attach them back, and the other I'm going to use as the weapon instead of the broken branch. Because right now I have no weapons whatsoever, and the ones that I can use are particularly fragile and will break quickly. So I cannot just not have any of them in my inventory, because I still will need to use them anyway. Okay, so... Oh, I got a bit of a lag spike in the game, so it means that it's probably loading all the area. Because it was usually... Oh, no, I don't want to get a rabbit kitten skull. You can only use them for tailoring recipes, and it's not necessarily good in general, because the XP that it does give you, it's not worth it, if you ask me. Not the waste of the twine that can be used to build some clothing and stuff like that, or to just build everything, really. Okay, I need to drink some water, and I'm going to start stealthing as well, because we are close to the gas station here, and this is where we can potentially start seeing zomboids. Just going to wash the clothing to get a tiny bit of the sadness away, and I'm going to eat the tomato just so I don't necessarily go hungry right in the middle of a fight. So I'm going to set 1 second on the ground. There's the tiniest bit of tiredness. Okay, so we're good. I'm going to try to approach this in a bit of a safe way, hopefully. Try not to get carried away and trying to pull too many zomboids while I'm not necessarily ready to fight them yet. So I'm just going to put in a bit of a higher zoom so I see them before getting there, ideally. There's none of them are behind me, luckily, and we're not in the... Okay, there's a few there. I'm going to possibly... Okay, so is it just the two of us? It looks like it. I can zoom back in a tiny bit so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so one of them saw me. Are you... Oh, nice, that's a blacksmithing magazine. 1 second. Let me... I'm going to fight you in a minute. I just need to check what it does. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, 1 second. Okay, Zomboid, stay there. I'm just going to read a bit. Well, okay, no, like that direction. Okay. Read. Thank you very much. Okay, I don't know if I can read it all before they reach me. I don't think I can. It's not enough time. Okay, drop it on the floor. Don't want to lose it. Because magazines and books are, and skill books specifically, are those things why we have the foraging set to trash. Okay, so I'm going to grab a few things. There we go. I'm going to set all the things that I don't care about as unwanted. Okay, I'm going to come back here. The other Zomboid has not seen me yet, so I'm going to pick up that. Set on the ground 1 second. Read this. Oh, say, sorry. I need to add marker for myself. Bear with 1 second. I didn't mean to swear. Okay, perfect. Cool. Okay, so should be able to read it fully and then drop it on the floor with the other things that I don't necessarily need right this second. And also, okay, here you drop the magazine. Drop the earrings. We're not going to be able to do anything with them for a while. Rip the shirt to shreds. Okay, so now I'm going to wash myself and the clothing to hopefully get some of the sadness to go away. Because it's still... I don't think it has a massive impact quite yet. But... being slower, yeah, being slower can make the difference between survival sometimes. So having like kind of like being prepared, it does help. Also, I'm going to drink a little bit more. Now the skirt, I'm not going to break quite yet. I'm just gonna drop it here with, oh, no. Is that foraging? Is that C2? Okay, 1 second. Is that like another glitch with foraging? Because earlier it was giving me a foraging thing where there was like the twigs. I don't have anything else to eat, so I need to eat the black sage. Oh, perfect. I didn't even notice the glasses on the floor. Okay, so 1 out of the 2 necessary things I do have, so I can see properly now. That is brilliant. Now going back to the area of the gas station, trying to find the other Zomboid. I'm going to eat the other black sage. I literally don't have anything else to eat. Yeah, millipede, no. So, I don't see them. They must have gone... Oh, there they are. Okay, can I... I'm going to... This slower. Oh. Yeah, 1 second, I'm going to go back to the tree branch. They heard me before I could get the sneak kill on them. That's too bad. Come on. Come on. Okay. I am going to try not what I meant to do. Okay, just grab the things. No, those are short socks I don't need, because like the long socks you can the long socks. Oh, nice. 3 branches, cool. The long socks you can shorten once you get there was a forage bowl here. There it is. That's food that I do need right now. Okay, so I'm going back to wash my stuff while I'm eating on the way. Because while I don't necessarily need to make more rugs right this second, because all the things that I have I can make into smaller bits and rugs even later, but I am over encumbered already, so I need to wash the clothes while I'm sitting down, so I'm not necessarily losing any health that I could otherwise keep to myself. So some of the sadness is getting slightly better, not as much as I was hoping, unfortunately. Okay, just drink some and don't sneak right now. Is that more food? No, just bugs. I don't want bugs. Okay. So, let's drop that. Drop you, drop you, drop you, you. Okay, so the sweater I'm going to keep because I think I need to learn where on left wrist. So now I know the time. I don't have a lot of time before I need to leave. So I'm going to put the stone armor right now there. Okay. So I'm just going to eat a bit. So I'm just going to go closer to the gas station. There should be a green bin that I can pick up, which is going to be useful for me to bring back. Oh, hello, FND Base. I'm horrible at names. How are you? Sorry, I was focused on trying to get my poor character back together. I basically restarted the run and I got to the point where I have a shelter at the base and I have shoes as well. So now that I can sleep and rest in a good way, I'm starting to go in the city. I do have have the glasses now, so no more short-sightedness debuff. Oh, bit of a lag spike. That's never good. Okay, I'm going to delete what's in there. Pick up. Okay, the green. Okay, that is close. The green bin are the best because they only weigh half a kilo, and you can use them to delete. Okay, we have company. Ooh, is that screwdriver just happy to see me? Come on. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I need to find a Zomboid with something stuck. Oh, that's a paring knife. It's fine. No one can be perfect, but we can use those. That's nice. What did you drop? Oh, prescription reading glasses are absolutely useless. Unwanted. Because when you put them on, if you're short-sighted, I can show you 1 second. So now you see my vision is good because I'm wearing the cat's eye prescription glasses. Did I not pick it up? I'm a dum-dum. Here. Wear those. So when I wear the prescription reading glasses, my eyesight get worse again. Because this is like basically the bifocal version in Zomboid. So if you have short-sightedness and you see these, the prescription reading glasses are horrible for you because they do not actually help with your vision. Because that's a kind of like a funny little tidbit that I realized when I was playing with short-sighted characters, because I was like, oh yay, they're prescription, and I was like, no, that's horrible, I cannot see. Hello. Oh, you naked as well. Hello. Oh, you had a rough time. You know, go down, come on. There you go. No, I didn't need to stomp. Yeah, absolutely nothing in them. I could use them. I don't have anything to destroy, it's fine. Also, I have no food whatsoever, so I need to be able to go back soon. I was just hoping that I could see a Zomboid with a bag, maybe. I was like, there is none here. I don't want to risk going inside when it's going to be night soon, because I need to be able to get back to camp and put the campfire up. Also, I have no food whatsoever on me, so that's going to be rough. That is a Zomboid for you. Yeah, no, it's no Zomboids. There's like three or four there. I'm still sneaking. Yeah, okay, cool. 1 sec. So there's like 3 there. So I could potentially... None of them has a bag, so that doesn't help me. Could maybe grab the attention of one. I think that one saw me, yeah. Come here. Yeah, right now I'm still very, very naked, so I cannot just go in like gun blazing and all. I need to be a bit more careful. Wanted, pants yes, shirt yes, anything else no, nothing dropped. So there's like 2 more there, and then there's more houses after. So both see me. Cool. I'm going to take out the foraging. I'm just gonna stay here while they approach. I'm just going to maybe be able to wrap a full t-shirt bit just to get some of that weight off of me. Also, I'm going to the volume a bit higher. Let me know. No, I can't. In theory, yes, but this challenge, I can only make stuff from Zomboid loot or forageable loot. So I cannot use the curtains to make bags. I need to make them from the little scrappy bits. That's why it's difficult. It would be easy. Like I could literally do it from a curtain, like super easy. Okay, one is gone. No Zomboids behind me. Good. No, that's why like this challenge that I put for myself is a bit more difficult, because basically I cannot loot anything there is normally in houses, including the curtains, and the only loot that I'm allowed to use is whatever is in Zomboids or what I find foraging. Because I hate myself. No, because I like playing challenges that are like actually challenging. Okay, so I'm just going to get further away, and I'm going to sit down and kind of cut up some of these apart. Yeah, basically I'm at a point that jeans, I need the denim, so I don't care about shortening. So I put together a list of traits that lets me survive this type of challenge in a relatively okay-ish way. If you give me a second, I'm going to show you. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Here. I'm just going to pause while I do this so I don't get attacked. So basically here I put the usual negative, the thin skin, the claustrophobic, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, weak stomach, cowardly, short-sighted, slow reader, and high thirst. And the one thing that is the most horrible out of all is the fast metabolism, because I'm already underweight here, so I need to get to the point where I get to 75, not to have the debuff originally, because I have the low weight, and then like to maintain the weight after that. But on the positive things, I have like artisan that gives me a pottery 1, so I can make the crucibles immediately. I have dexterous is just to get the highest options of moving things around, and have a lower risk of cutting myself if I'm opening like cans that I find with an improvised thing like a knife, for example. Because when I'm like, I don't have access to all the loot tables for the houses, until I do find a can opener, I have to use knives. And because it's like I'm a slow healer, etc., like cutting myself. Oh, I'm so sorry, forgot to take the alarm away. So cutting myself is very risky. With gardener, I know all the times that I can plant everything except maybe like a few of the herbs, minus all the crop growing seasons, minus the hemp. But also I get like a bunch of bonuses to foraging, and I put like as many points that I could, like with a herbalist and with wilderness knowledge. I stacked every single thing, like the 30% from the wilderness knowledge and the herbalist together. It means that I can still forage even when like I'm super tired, it's raining, it's fog, and I get like all these tiny percentages added up together, so I have a bigger radius to forage. I can find packaged foods, and as I get higher up in foraging, I get better items. So basically I gave my character the best possible chance that I could give her to be able to survive in the harsh conditions that I gave her, basically. So I made the challenge super difficult, but at the same time I also gave her the skills to be able to counteract all the BS that I put together for her. As one does. But I'm very happy that I found the parent knife with the Zomboid, because now I can use the stone knife to try to do the stealth kills without having to potentially compromise the only sharp implement that I had to butcher animals. Now it's 11, so I'm going to just grab the stuff that I left here and go back to camp, because I have the claustrophobic and cannot sleep inside anywhere. But as I said earlier, I did build a shelter for myself at base, so now I can rest and sleep whenever. I also found a watch, so I can tell the time as well. So I'm going to take everything here. I'm going to get very encumbered, but it doesn't matter because ahead of me there is no zomboids, and I need to attach the hammer to the belt. There you go. So I have no zomboids in the path from here to the base, so that part is going to be relatively painless. Now I still don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of food on myself because this is day 3. Is it? No, I don't get the day yet because there's not a digital watch. But by washing the clothes, I'm removing the sadness debuff in general, and while I don't have any cooking implement to get the happiness bonus from the foods, I do have a campfire that I can just turn on with drilled plank and some branches, so I can just get my happiness back the second that I'm back to camp, basically. So from here on, I can still forage, because I have left some items on the way that I need to be able to pick up. I'm also going to zoom into the character so I see the edge a little bit. Oh no, that's a new one. Because right now what I have, I have one crude stone axe. I have some logs that I can use to build more of the buildings to protect myself. I'm going to eat the violets. I don't care if they're non-perishable. I don't have any food on me. Also, I can put one of these in my secondary just to save some of the weight. So basically, day 1, it was focus on making shoes and building a shelter. I didn't quite manage to get everything on day 1, but by day 2 I had a shelter. I had shoes with a spare. Yeah, that's why like the good thing that I say, once you have a bowl or like a pan to do stir fry, yeah, happiness on I think happiness on really slows down timed actions, which isn't such a big deal in single player. It is in a way and isn't, because I still have to reach certain goals in a specific time, because right now I have no roof on my head. Well, I do have a shelter that I can use to sleep in. If I get caught out in the rain and she catch a cold, the only way that I can heal from it is eating Komamalo, because usually you need to be inside a building for a long enough time with a full enough stomach to get better from a cold. And when you do not have a roof on top of you, and you do not have all the food that you can eat, it gets very difficult. So I need to be able to... she's just like the unemployed. I wanted to use as many... it's just the formerly known as unemployed. But if you see here, like, I gave her like Hangler, she has blacksmithing knowledge, she has a sewer, she also has nutritionist, not nutritionist this year, that's the organized, because I needed like the extra capacity, and also like inventive and crafty. So basically I try to squeeze as many good traits into the character. I cannot see anymore. Where am I? There's a road, okay. I have so many lights in front of me that even putting the brightness up, because I put the sun settings to have the night being bright, I cannot see for Ash. Oh, nice mushrooms. I am not gonna eat them now because I need to cook them. Oh, no, I don't. Outdoorsy doesn't have enough of other bonuses to help her. Because the reason why I took the herbalist and the wilderness knowledge is because they do give you bonuses that let you know what things are poisonous, but also they give you the extra points in foraging. The extra foraging is what I need to be able to find the tools, because I already have I've foraged for a small punch and chisel set that I'm going to need later on to do all the blacksmithing. Because the only exceptions to the loot rule for buildings is basically just the generators. Because anything that is in the world, I'm not allowed to touch. Unless it's something that I cannot make myself, basically. Like generators, because you're not able to do it. But also I put them on like insanely rare as well. And cars, of course, because cars, again, I was like, it's something that first you have to find one that has keys or get to the level that you can use it. I do take outdoorsy in like a different kind of gameplay. I do, but in this one, I wanted to be able to basically create a full entire big base from scratch with nothing on. So I basically like I went into and looked at all the various traits, all the various professions, and I have like 3 different spreadsheets on my computer when I was basically like I was tallying the bonuses, the percentages, and the negatives from all of them, and also have a connected kind of like flow chart of sorts to see what were the snags into the crafting stuff, because you have the nail problem and you have the leather problem. Because to be able to use the blacksmithing to make nails, you need to be able to craft more advanced forges, and you have to get a crucible. So to make the crucible, you need pottery. You can only make it together in the pottery bench, or I think it's like the more advanced a pottery crafting station. But to make those, you need nails. So it's like they're kind of interconnected, and like to make the bellows for then have the better blacksmithing crafting stations, you need the leather, and to get the leather, you need nails again, and you need the butchering hook that you can only craft in my case, or if I'm lucky, I can forage. So I had to like kind of like interconnect all the things to make it work. Gotcha, my thing with outdoorsy will keep you from getting cut from trees and keep from getting sick while you're being naked and not living inside for a while. Lol. No, actually it's I've been very careful with the trees before I went in, because the first couple of days I was just building the base. So I didn't have any rags. Now that I have rags, I don't care if I get cut from a tree. It takes time, unless it's like on fighting hand, then we have a problem. But as I said, outdoorsy makes it slightly... One second, I cannot see. Okay, I was moving more to the middle of the road. Well, outdoorsy does like make it so you don't get sick as much. Being outside, if it's like storming or raining, I'm still going to get sick, even with outdoorsy. And it doesn't have as a trait enough other things on top of that one to make it as valuable. Because yes, it makes it less likely to get scratched, but then I have thin skinned that I needed for the positive bonuses. So it kinda doesn't help enough to make it as valuable. And other traits that do have some of the negatives from the weather, like with wilderness knowledge, will help a bit with that, and at the same time give you the foraging bonuses. Okay, so I'm almost to the bend in the road when I need to go through the trees, so I'm going to stop foraging in a minute. I don't think I left anything else on the floor. There may be like flint shard or something, flint flake possibly, but I have a few already, so I don't need to see them. Also, I think I can just see it on the floor from the from the map, from the environment. But yeah, no. It's like, this is like the kind of thing that I love about the game, because there are a lot of aspects that are very, very, very realistic. And the crafting kind of conundrum, as I call it, of doing the wilderness of primitive survival is a bit of a head scratcher, because it's like they are all interconnected so much that unless you do it in a specific order, or you have like all the points dumped into the foraging like I do, it's going to take a long time before you can have like enough valuable benefits from it, basically. Okay, so I'm just going to be a bit careful going back up. I don't need any more rocks, but I may pick up some tree branches on the way, just to have them. Do I have additional? Yeah, I have about 20 kilos. Not the stone. Tree branch. There you go. But yeah, no, basically, like, once I get to the point that I can have a trapping or fishing, I'm good. Because that's where you can get your weight back up. And that's like, immediately, once you have that, the weight problem is not going to be as much of a problem. And once I can just, like, have access to, like, better clothing and better items in general, like be able to carve my own weapons, then it's like, it's all just general normal Zomboid gameplay, basically. Because right now the problem with the shoes is that twine, I can only stomp about, I think I count 13 Zomboids when I'm not tired. Less if I am tired, so that is one of the things that I have to be careful about with the shoes, because they're not gonna last long. And I can make, because I got some denim from a pair of jeans and a pair of shorts, so I can use that. I'm not cut yet. The weight, it was, yeah, okay. So I can use those to make a bundle, a few gloves, and then make the briefs that don't necessarily help, because you only get crotch injuries from down Zomboids. Yeah, it was like I was saying on my stream, they definitely designed it for multiplayer. It seems like so everyone has the role. Yes, they have. As I think it's going to be expanded even more. By the way, FND Baze, do you want me to call you FND or Baze or the full name? I don't think I've asked you. Because I'm bad at like pronouncing more complicated names, because I get like all tongue-tied with certain words. Possibly because it's like English wasn't my native language. So it's like certain words combination, like SH starting words, I have very, very issues with. FNDR is short for Fender. Oh, cool. I can go your Fender then. Nice. Okay. Drink some water. Good. So Fender Bass it will be. Is it like car related, or is it like something music related that I have no idea about? Because like the bass is music, and when I popped in your stream So you have a bunch of like guitar and music-based stuff, and it sounds like you're very much into music things. So I'm just a bit curious there. Music Fender is a brand. Oh, it is a brand of guitar. Cool. The more I don't know. That is good. That is good to know. Okay, so I need. It's like 2-3 branches, maybe enough. Okay, drop the seeds. Keep the drags. Pants I can break after. There. Jacket I'm going to break apart later. Full nodule, go away. The bin I do need to place it so I can destroy things. There you go. Because I have broken charred flint flakes that I didn't have any way to destroy. Because I had I started with the debug on, so I could remove the starting pistol and things that I like don't really need at the beginning. Okay, there you go. There you go, and there you go. Cool. Do I have any foods that are going bad? I think the garlic here I have to eat. I have some common mallow that may or may not last long enough. So the one that is going bad, I'm going to keep on me. Everything else is either non-important or non-perishable, so I'm not gonna touch. Okay. Cool. I forgot to get the notched plank, of course I did. Me. Another tree branch, and I'm going to set on the ground. Okay, let's eat a bit. I need to have her recoup some of the energy. I may actually have to just go to bed because it's like 3 in the morning in game, and if I want to get anything done in game, I need to be able to sleep for a few hours, and I cannot set an alarm yet, so I'm just going to eat the garlic and eat the... No, actually I'm not gonna eat the common mallow. I don't want to waste it in case it rains, because I think I can, first thing in the morning I can cook the mushrooms, and those will help with the unhappiness debuff, and then I can make myself some clothing and have that side sorted as well. Okay, drop the second tree branch, goes to there. Cool. Okay. Sleep. Ooh. I always forget. I'm so sorry. I forgot to mute my mic when and she's sick. Good thing I did not eat the common mallow yet. Yeah, I knew it, because the second it starts raining, she's going to get immediately sick. See, this is why I said it earlier. Okay, now just down every single bit of common mallow that you have immediately. Okay, that's the common mallow. It's all fresh. I need the notched plank. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. It's like just like clockwork. The second that it rains, immediately. Doesn't matter if it's not that cold. Okay. Take the branches. I think 4 are enough. Okay. Now add the log. There. Why did you pick up the one from the floor? Okay, I love that they give preference to the items on the floor, not the ones that I'm trying not to have used from my inventory. Okay, I need you to like start that fire quick. See, this is what happened. Like one of the first of characters that I tried this challenge on. I was like caught in like a 3-day, I think it was 3-day like kind of storm, and there was like no way that she was like getting anywhere out of it. Okay, I'm going to... The mushroom is gonna take a minute. I'm just going to grab any food. I don't care if it's the only food that I have that's non-perishable. I need to get better. Okay. Okay. Eat mushrooms. I'm going to eat the common mallow as soon. Yes, I have a log in my hand that it will set it down and use the one from the floor. Yeah, no, I don't understand why. It should give priority to the one that is on the floor. Okay, so the happiness debuff should go away in a second. No, I need to eat another one. So I'm just going to drop those down for the weight. This is not good. Because it's like I was going to scout into the city to like try. I'm going to like rest here. I don't know if it counts as being protected, and I'm just going to eat the common mallow, and oh, it does something. Because it's like usually you need to have you have to be not cold and inside and with a full belly. And like none of the things that I have to eat have enough calories to have me full thirst. Are the violets a bit more? Okay. Oh boy. Fine. It's fine. I only have 3. This may not be enough. Yeah, the rain always mess me up in this game when I'm doing these kind of challenges. Yeah, I'm still way too heavy. I don't have nearly enough stuff. I'm going to build to make some clothing and hope for the best with that. So denim strips give me the jacket to break. I need the... where is the flint flake pants? Sharp flint flake, there it is. That. And that should be all of the clothing stuff that I have. I'm just checking if I left anything behind. The 3 rags. The prey knife I may need. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to set so I'm not losing health from it. And I'm just going to make the clothes, ideally. If I can, please. No? Where's the twine? I had twine. Okay, there's the twine. Cool. Did I leave the hammer behind somewhere? Okay, no, I have it. Okay, cool. Same ground. Now the hole. Okay, there. Because I think it was like me having some sort of like insulation would also help Okay, so now I should be able to build some clothing. Okay, so I'm going to make the bundle eat first, because I think it gives the best insulation. It has no insulation. Cool, that's fine. Okay, it's on the ground still. That's okay. I need to drink. Okay, no, actually, I need to take a short break because I didn't realize the time. I'm going to run a block of ads while I'm on break, so no one gets pre-rolls, and I'll be back at 35 past. And hopefully when I'm back, I can put some clothes on Primitive Wild and hopefully get better from this cold. I'll be right back. Bye. And I'm back. I adjusted a little bit the volume from the desktop, so even when I am on break, it should not be as loud as anymore. I do have a headphone in my ear to try to hear the things, but if I put the volume on my side too loud, I cannot talk because I'm hearing myself on a 10-second delay, and that's just not a good way to go. But yeah, I hope the volumes are a bit better now. I have the mic set to potentially lower volumes in game if I'm talking. So it should hopefully be better now. Sorry if it was a bit on the loud side. I had I'm on my own, so well usually Gemma Franchi is there to let me know when I'm starting, and some of the things are too loud. On my own I cannot do it as much, unfortunately. Okay, drink. Good. Okay, let's get you clothed a bit more. Okay, go foraging here. Okay, rape the pants. Yeah, it's better. Cool. Okay. Bundle. Wrap. Believe me, I know that Go's been struggling for the past week with how that goes. Yeah, I know. Because it's the thing is I don't know if it's the ADHD situation for me, or if it's just that it is particularly distracting to have your own voice being repeated to yourself, and kind of I'm just dropping a couple of things because it's she's way too encumbered. Okay. Cool. Because it's to me it's very distracting if I'm on my own and I have to listen to myself with a delay. Yeah, you can listen to myself, it messes with my brain. Yes, because sometimes I'm talking, I'm trying to read, I'm trying to do all the things together, and at the same time I'm trying to not hear myself think, because it's you have that's why I cannot have it to be too loud for myself, because it's I cannot think if I'm hearing myself. Yes, talking and listening to yourself is impossible. Yeah, yes, basically. Okay, I'm gonna make a pair of briefs. I don't think it's going to be enough to help with the cold. It's going to provide a tiny bit better protection, but it's not going to have a massive impact on anything else. Bandana could help. Okay. It has a tiny bit of insulation. Did I wear it on top of my head? No, I meant... it's fine. I wanted to use it like a kind of a mask, but I can put together another one because I don't have... yes, it does help with corpse sickness. Fender, yeah, it does. Okay, hand wraps, so my arms are also protected somewhat. There you go. It has like I don't have a lot of protections in general from the cold, but it's like anything. Okay. Put on face. Thank you. And I'm going to make a tiny bit of thread to bring with me because I think is thread is 0.1 and twine is 0.5, so I can leave the twine behind, bring the thread instead, and be able to like make some of the denim protection instead. Where is it? Pick. Okay, pick thread. I'm going to do... how much is the max? 13, so I'm going to do 8. 8? Yes, 8. It's already late. I don't know what to do with this character. I don't think she's going to get over the cold. Because yes, the thread is 0.1. I need a few rugs on me. This is bad. This is bad. I'm going to go foraging a tiny bit, and I'm going to try to grab... I need the owl on me. Oh. I'm going to make one from bone though. I'm going to pick up a log to add to the fire because I want that fire to last overnight as well. Not close enough. Yes. No, sort of fuel. Log. Okay, so that's almost 8 full hours. Okay, here. I'm going to break, smash the pig skull. Because I think that the bone owl is slightly, it weighs slightly less than the stone one. And I need to have things in my inventory that do not weigh a lot. Also, I think I can learn a recipe. Why do I have the lifestone on me? Big tasks I cannot use. Did I get a jaw? I did not get a jaw. That's not good. Animal teeth, useless. I'm going to throw them away later. As I say earlier, I got rabbit skull, and I was like, you don't like the only recipes that you can make is tailoring related, and they don't give you enough XP to justify keeping it. At least the like larger animal ones you can like make into like things like the jawbone that you can use to make weapons and stuff that are a bit slightly more useful. Okay, so I think the bone owl is less heavy, hopefully. So the stone one is 0.2. It's exactly the same amount of weight. Never mind. Okay, eat a bit, please. Okay. This is not good. I don't think she's going to get better until I can get more foraging done. Just going to eat some water, drink some water. Maybe a fishing rod and try to fish some. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with the carving, with the bone stuff. But I'm not to that level quite yet. But I have a bunch of branches that I can just carve to hell and back. So I've 2 here. I'm just going to add fuel to the fire so I don't have to restart it, and I can just use the branches to craft with, because while the fire is still going, I can just broken branch there, broken branch. I can do it with the broken branches as well. Because I don't want to carve, say, on the ground. I'm not close enough to the fire. Add fuel. All the twigs are not gonna do much, but everything helps. And yeah, 7 hours and 7 minutes, good. Add the wood splinters. There you go. Now, can you not sit on top of the fire? Thank you very much. I'm always scared that I'm going to get a character completely like burned out, or my entire camp burned when I literally have like 2 things on me. I found with carving I usually take whittler. I just try to get like 10-ish flint flakes and 10 planks, and you should be able to get pretty far with carving. Yeah, I started with the... I have a lot of bonuses to everything that is crafting related, so I can get there fast enough. I just like, I have to also get some sleep, I think, otherwise I'm not going to be able to forage anything, because if I get the tiredness debuff from not sleeping long enough, the foraging radius is going to be completely ridiculous. And I have 2 things of bone, 2 bone shards, so I don't want to use both to level up the carving if I can use the other things to level it up to get to the same point. I'm just gonna eat a tiny bit, because I think the best foraging time is between 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, let me check the fire. As it's still 7 hours, I'm just gonna add more of the wood splinters. Yeah, you get burned by the fire once and then like you don't want to get anywhere close to it ever again. There you go. Okay. Keep carving. Okay. Yeah, the life of the wilderness survivalist, we're like, okay, so am I high enough carving that I can make? Did I drop the bone shards? Why am I not seeing it? What? Oh, there they are. Why am I not getting the option? Oh, the fire is not bright enough. That's why. Ooh, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do the... I can carve it because it's like the... No, I can. I can. Oh, I'm not there yet. Shoot. What is carving? Here. So the fish hook says level 5. I need one more level. I'm not going to be able to do it overnight. I need to have her sleep instead. Ah, this sucks. Yeah, the character before the one I have now died because I stopped slightly on the campfire. I stepped slightly on the campfire. My leg was useless for so long and I died. Yeah. I had that happen to me twice. Once I couldn't put myself out. Like, she just like burned to death. And another time, as like I got full on destroyed by zomboids because it's like I could not walk fast enough away from them, and then I was like I got tired. I couldn't move away. I couldn't do anything basically. And that's just not a good situation. At that point, it's like there's really nothing you can do because you can use the cover your face. Thank you very much. You can use like kind of the ways to get around it a little bit sometimes, but it's always difficult. No, I need all of these. The shoes I can put down. I'm going to see if overnight it gets a bit better. Yeah, because it's like the burns are also nasty because it's like it's not just like normal scratches and laceration that you can just like have it covered. Yikes. Yeah, that cold is not going away overnight. Okay, it's not raining anymore. Okay, so none of my clothes are wet, so there is one good thing. I'm thinking instead of just trying to get the instead of getting the experience on carving to get to the point where I can make the fishing rod, I think I can forage on the way to town because I still need that bag, and I don't think I can do more than that. I can take one more of these and like 2 more of these. Yeah, okay. Because I still want to get to town and grab a bag from a Zomboid. So here right now I have a better foraging radius, and I'm going to eat some of the perishables on the way, and I'm hoping that I can forage for common mallow. Because that's the thing that is going to help me get rid of the cold more than anything else. Because yes, eating a lot of food that can help with keeping myself well fed, but because I do not have the capacity to be inside quite yet, foraging I think is still the way to go, because I can potentially find the common mallow or find something else with foraging that can be useful, like nails. Because I can carve planks from the large branches. Comfy, not the healing herb that I was looking for. Comfy is like barely useless because it's like, I only use it. I don't know about you or anyone else. I only use the comfy poultices when I get into car accidents in the game, because I normally don't necessarily go in high enough places that I get broken bones otherwise. The only broken bones that I've gotten in game, except maybe once, that I was building and fell from like super high up, it was from like hitting something with a car and flipping it. Put the bandana on. Also, I don't know if the bandana muffles the sound of the coughing. Put it in the secondary hand, thank you very much. And just keep eating. Because I had the mod, the tidy up meister mod, like re-equips stuff, but I don't think it does re-equip. Yeah, it doesn't re-equip the bandana if I'm eating and walking. Good to know. Okay. It was still sad, but not enough that it's going to do anything. The cold, yeah, I turned driving in Jersey is off because I'm bad about hitting things hard the same. I get distracted so easily, and then like after they added all the animals, like literally I flipped a car just by hitting a tiny bunny skeleton. How is that fair? Like my car full on destroyed from a rabbit skeleton. Like those things is like, unless they're made out of adamantium, like no, they shouldn't do that. Yeah, hitting a deer is like hitting a concrete wall. Like you will destroy the car and break like every single bone in your character's body. Why did I sit down? Mod on my list that lets you equip clothes while moving, best for bandana and eating. Oh, would you mind sending it to me with a DM, Thunder? Because I do use QL mods for this. I don't do any mods for this challenge that actually would make it easier, but being able to equip clothing while walking is not like anything that makes it that much more significantly easier in game. Yeah, I'll find it and send it in Discord. Brilliant, thank you very much. It's like sometimes I struggle because it's like the list of the mods that are there are so many that I'm not always sure which ones will be better in my kind of gameplay. I need to find a water container. I need to find some sort of like food thing. A pot would be better than a pan, but I'll be happy with any really at this point. Okay. Where that? Okay, good. Cockroach, yes. But basically, like, I do have some of the trapping information for the recipes, so I can make a stick trap, but that's just birds, and those are not like filling enough to be able to help me much, and I have to put them away very far away. So it's like I'm hoping to get to the point that I can make nails so I can do it, or additionally possibly, which by the way I'm going to do it now. I need 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need some quick grass and ideally a water container of some kind. And I found that, well, they have patched the thing that makes it so if you build an animal zone around a wild animal and they get like immediately tamed, if you do put the area like underneath the animal and around it, put some food, like just pick grass and a water container, they will still like tame themselves. You don't have to necessarily have to like sneak around to pick them up. You can just like wait it out. As long as it's like don't scare them away from the area, you're good. I spend way too much time in the wilderness. Okay, large branch is going to break my back, but I'm going to drop it here for later. because these are the ones that I can use to make planks until I have some sort of saw, that is. Or I find one. Because it's like, I've had some, like, insane luck in some of my, in my, like, gameplay that I did not on stream. That, like, is like, it's not even counted. I found a full carton. Oh, thank you, Fender. I found a full carton, not a box, carton of nails. So 12 boxes foraging. And, in a game that I was playing on my free time. It's like, would it be nice in one of these challenges instead? But it is what it is, I guess. More clay. I'm going to, like, get one of those amphoras. Amphora, I think, yes. Amphoras to use as a water container, because it's like they hold so much water and you can just have them closed so it doesn't get tainted by the rain. Okay, you go there. Ladybug I'm going to keep for later. I also sent one that removes the starting pistol and stuff. Oh yes, thank you, because I have to start the games in debug otherwise to be able to delete them, because like until thank you Nightbot, hydrate or die straight, never. Whoops. I already finished my coffee, but I have tea and water. I think I dropped that clay earlier. No, I was foraging. And this is like, I have all the loot settings to the highest possible rarity that is not just taking them out of the game, and I'm getting like so many things. Radish I'm gonna eat, stone go on the floor. Yeah, that was just a radish. Radish is such a useless vegetable because it's like nothing. It's like calories, like one thing. It's like the things like the herbs that you use to spice up the food have about the same amount of calories. But once you can dry them up, you can like basically build infinite food for the winter. And you only need, I think, 4... I think it's 4 saplings, if I remember correctly. Farming... yeah, 4 saplings and some other stuff that is super easy to get. And once you start to drying, you're set. Because it's like things like... I'm just eating as I go because I don't want to get caught with an empty stomach when I have to fight zomboids. And once I get close enough to the city, they're going to just hear me. So this is the part where I'm not even stealthing because there's no point. I'm literally like a walking coffee noise machine. Because normally, like, I use the stealth to, like, get, like, those free kills with a sharp implement and stuff like that, but if I'm coughing and I have a cold, there is 0 point in being stealthy. Also, I'm like, I think I may be already at 68 in weight. Yeah, I need to find some fatty foods quickly. But yeah, no, the best luck was when I foraged a military bag once. And I was like, I didn't even know you could forage those. Need some cows for butter? Yes. I need some... I need a car first, because I cannot drag a cow for that long. I don't think... Does Palace Lake have farms? They may have. I think there's these ones that are like more isolated could be farms. It's been a hot minute since I've been here. Okay, so I have mushrooms, so I can get some water back with the mushrooms. Also, there is like tiny little pond on the way as well. Yeah, the best cows are the Holstein ones, the black and white, because I think you can milk them almost immediately. In general, they give you more milk, as I found most of the farms. I saw you there. Hello. Most of the farms are the southwest near parts of the map. Die. Oh, jeans. Nice. Let me wash them. Sorry, I was like, that's the ADHD hits hard in this kind of games. I was like trying to juggle all the things. Okay. That wasn't enough to help with the sadness, because it's like sometimes when you wash clothes that are bloodstained, you will get like a tiny bit of happiness back, but then like by looting the zomboids you do lose it as well. So I only have 2. It's not enough to make anything. Okay, I'm gonna rip that too. Okay, no zomboids. No, I'm going to keep 4 on me. Don't want to have too little, and the bandana goes back up. There you go. What are you? Ooh! Nice! Oh, that's a good find. Oh, they're rubbish. Never mind. I was like, yes, blacksmithing tongues. They're like completely, almost destroyed completely. See, that is why I like to have trash as forageables, but also ideally, there's I think a farm north of you, just southeast-ish of Riverside. The Riverside is there. I was like, there's like 2 farms. I think these here are all farms, because like, farms usually they have the like the whatchamacallit, oh, they changed the things here, the industrial buildings. I didn't notice. Now I don't want to know how long that's been a thing. I have not noticed. That's fine. Because I don't necessarily have the best eye for tiny details. I hadn't noticed that either, to be fair. Yes, I'm not the only one. I was like, wait. The map look different. Where's like the things that they have stripes and stuff? They have changed it here as well. Oh, that's so funny. I have no idea when that happened. It's fine. Okay, so back in business. I'm going to try and first of all, I want to see if I can get into the car. There's like no zomboids here yet, but I'm going to have company soon. What are you? Oh. Wait, this is foraging. Wait. I can have jeans? 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Okay, they're not good, But that's like some good insulation. Okay, now we're cooking. That's good. It's like, buggy jeans are the best. Are you rubbish? No, the car is relatively okay. Doesn't have any gas. The battery is kinda trash. Be open. Yes. Do you have... One second. Let's open the thing. Nothing that is in here I can touch, but if there is keys... Oh, the lighter would have been nice. No keys. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, no keys. It's okay. Yeah, it's like basically like there is some exceptions. Like I would normally not get any of the stuff that is in the containers of the car, but the keys are an exception. Hello. Come on. I love that like the pathing of the Zomboid is still messed up, even though I'm being super loud. Because I was like, I think like with me having random for the Zomboid things. Okay, I'm gone. You go. Some of them can be a bit more deaf than others. Okay, no Zomboids behind me. Do you? Oh, digital watch, perfect. Where? Right, where wrist? Floor. Floor. Another. Floor. 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 Okay. No more Zomboids around. Let me cut up those jeans. Because I think I can make the bundle. I think is already denim, but I think I can make the gloves denim and I have a tiny bit extra protection. The t-shirt I don't care. You go on the floor. You I don't need yet. Actually, I can wear it instead of the other watch, and I don't need the classics anymore. I wanted because it's the same weight. So it's not going to have as much of an issue. I just need a surface. Okay. Okay, we can do this, I think. Maybe, possibly. No good trash here. I'm just gonna check the trash piles for good forageables. No, nothing. Cool. Let's see if I can get inside here and build those denim gloves and briefs. Okay, it's open. Cool. Perfect. Close the curtains. Okay, still like while I am super loud and stuff. I don't see Zomboids there. No one here. No one here. Okay. I can. Let's wash the stuff. I can use the thing for cooking here. Can maybe use the freezer as surface or anything inside lot. Yeah, no, I can get inside the houses. I just cannot. I'm not gonna look at that. Oh, finish washing the stuff. Thank you very much. Also, I'm hoping that while I'm inside, it can help with the cold as well. Okay, let's make the end drops in them. Okay, so I think those should have a slightly more... Yeah, they have a lot more insulation than the rug ones. The rug end drops have... No, actually, they're almost as good. Oh, do I not have enough denim for that? No, I only have 2. Ugh. Close. Okay, I am getting better. I'm just ignoring. I move to the floor. Move to the floor. I don't have anything that I can cook though. No. That's okay. I think I can just like wait it out inside. Actually, I think if I go in the bathroom, that's going to be better. Because I think the bathrooms are more enclosed. Drink. Because this way I can possibly get rid of the cold as well. Because it's like, yes, I'm going to be super duper panicked. But... And it's a big but. If I can get... Yeah, it's going lower. The cold is going away. So it would give me a tiny bit extra time to then sort my situation with shelter in the base. And still have time to fight some zomboids. Okay, there's some zomboids in the area. But she's panicked. Yeah, I hear a zomboid. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not going to sit on the ground. They're downstairs. Yep. I do not enjoy kicking zomboids on the stairs. Okay, so that door is broken. Ooh, denim shorts. No! I did that last time. Come on. No! Fudge! Run. Please don't be a neck wound. It is a neck wound. Oh my god. I accidentally toggled the bloody thing. No, game, not the time to lag. Not the time to lag. Okay, I think it was just a scratch. I don't think it was a bite. No. Oh my god. And I'm sneezing again because I went outside before I was ready. Okay. I need to go back inside with like 3 levels of doors in between me and the zomboids. Yeah, I'm... Oh no, there's more. Okay, I just need to like kill all the ones that are close to the area. And then I can sort myself out because I'm going to get tired. Yeah, because I'm encumbered now. I need you to find the door. Oh. Yeah, because I'm slow now. I am tired and I am not good. Okay. 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 I need to go back inside. I need to have 2 doors so I can drop stuff and heal back because I'm like... The bandage is likely infected. The bandage, the wound is likely infected. I'm going to drop the stuff after. I don't know why I stopped. Okay. Close the door. Okay, sit on the ground. I'm just going to drop the stuff. Wash yourself. Wash your clothing. That's been a thing for me. First time one goes to crawling, it has insane lag. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. There is like a TV on as well. Fudge. Okay. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! No! No! No, no, no! Fudge! No! I ain't dead. I got stuck in the corner. I'm going to continue because it's been before the helicopter. So I'm going to have the other characters spawn in the same area and just hopefully get to kind of the same spot. I do need to sort the controller issue. I need to sort the controller issue. There is nothing that I need to sort faster than that. Because when I'm using this one, I keep accidentally toggling the crouch and the auto walk. And I haven't found the other controller that I can... No, my character died. It's fine. I can... What happened? I got full-on ganged up by all the zomboids in the bathroom. I shouldn't have cornered myself, basically. And because it wasn't like up to the helicopter level yet, I can restart with a different character. But basically, like the zomboids like were like converging on my position, and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. There was too many and there was not enough space for me to push all of them back, and I just got chomped on. And my health was... And I didn't get infected because the character just died with the skull, and it wasn't like zombified. It was just literally from the wounds, because I got the neck laceration, and once I had that messed up, I was like, I had no other option. It happens. It's fine. I mean, it is a challenge. Yeah, no, it's like the second I think one of them scratched me on top of that, and I couldn't. It's like she just bled out too quickly. Yeah, neck wounds are way too problematic. But because it was within the 4-day basically in game, I can allow myself to stay in the same kind of world instead of starting again from scratch. Luckily, I do have the bin now. Other than the shoes, I'm not going to take anything from the things that my other character did. Is that key? No. Okay. Because that's not fair. I am going to read the magazine though. I don't think it's too late in the game. Okay, you read the thing, you put it out. How's the... Yeah, no, the foraging thing is small enough that I think is not going to be super duper late, but basically like everything else with this character, I'm just going to get through foraging. The thing that I will allow myself to use is the shelter from her predecessor, but anything else I'm going to make for her too. That's too sad because it's like the difficulties that I'm having with this more than anything is in the combat. I keep accidentally doing this. I keep accidentally pressing it when I'm trying to like fight the Zomboid because I'm playing with the PlayStation controller and it's a bit too sensitive. So instead of like doing the thing where I'm just fighting them normally, I've been accidentally crouching or accidentally toggling the auto walk, which when you are in the middle of combat, not particularly good. So now I have to like level up to the level that my other character was and retrieve some of the stuff that I had on her, and also fight all of the Zomboids. So I'm going to like ideally grab a branch or two. And also the fact that I was like, my health was already so low did not help at all. I should have just dipped the second that I started coughing still, instead of trying to go back inside to heal from it, because that's what basically killed me. Because if I went away... Oh, now I find the common mallow. Gotta love the game. It's like, oh, you needed it half an hour ago. I'm gonna give it to you now. How about it? It's always that. It's like, I think it was like I was saying that earlier, that when you're looking for something that you need, you never find it, and when you don't need it, that's when you get it. So I think these are the mushrooms that are poison. These are the mushrooms that are good. These are more poison mushrooms. And what are you? Nettles. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a way to use the Steam Deck as a controller with this game. because that way I can avoid those issues happening. Because I don't get that problem when I'm playing on the deck. I've only had the issues of accidentally crouching when I've been playing on the computer with the PlayStation controller. Because it literally doesn't happen when I'm playing with the other one. It's not the... It's maybe... But the problem is that if I take it off from here for crouching, then I don't know what... Because it's like all the there's like all the buttons are already programmed with something else. And I had the issues before when I was first messing with the controller bindings, where I was doing double input of two different things, and that's also caused me to die. So I was like, I don't know if there is... Actually, I can... I think I'm going to take a break now, because it's time for me to take a bit of a breather. Take 5, see if I can sort the controller bindings, or if I can grab the Steam Deck and do the remote play and use it as a controller instead. Because I think if I can do the Steam Deck thing, I don't need to like rebind anything, because I'm already used to it. So I'm going to take 5, run a block of ads, and be back at 35 past, and hopefully have the controller situation sorted. See you in 5. Okay, I am back now. Hopefully, I'm going to not have the same kind of issues. Because I set up the Steam Deck. One sec. I set up the Steam Deck as the controller through the computer. So I'm hoping that by doing that, I'm going to avoid the problem. Just bear with, I need to... reopen the stream on my phone so I can hear myself. The headphones also died while I was on break, so I had to kind of improvise. Okay. It is taking a bit to load, but it should be ideally okay once I do it this way. The one thing that I cannot do when I'm playing the game through the deck is click away from the window. So this is Primitive Wild. I'm fairly sure this is the same world. Yes, yes it is. Perfect. Okay, so now I have the home advantage, because I'm using the Steam Deck instead of the controller, and I'm used to do this because this is how I play the game in my free time all the time. And I don't even need the mouse, because I'm already used to the Steam Deck as the mouse kind of thing. Sucks that I have to rebuild all the skill points that I did have, but on the positive side, I'm most likely not going to have the same issue with the combat, because I don't have that problem with the deck. Yeah, those are all the things. No game audio. Ooh, bear with me. Hmm. Okay, so it goes through here. So the speakers are still there, but the game volume using the DAC, it's not going through. Let me see in the options. Audio. Why are you going through there? No. Speakers. So. What did I do? Options. Back. Did I lose the connection? I think I lost the connection. Bear with. I'm just going to be back in a second. Okay, I am back. Do you hear any of the sounds? I don't think I'm hearing them. They should go through the computer, not through the deck. Because I've done it before when I was recording video from it. But it was on this computer, it was through my laptop. Audio. No voice. Yeah, no sound. Okay, so I cannot do it this way. Shoot. I'm checking if I can set it up. Through here. Yeah, no, I don't want to not have the game sounds doing it from the deck. Then I'm just going to have to disconnect it. Whoops. Didn't mean for the game to die. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. Okay. I think I can sort it. I'm just double checking that the sound is there. I just need to shift the capture. Zomboid. Yeah. I'm changing the game capture into screen capture instead. Okay, perfect. And we fixed it. So now we should be having the game sound and the controller ability from the DAC into the computer. I forgot that I was supposed to start it on the computer side instead of the game side. Happens. Just making sure. Yeah, because I can hear the music now. Don't want the jump scare that high. Yeah, the music is there. We good. The only thing is that I need to start a new game. Because if I do it in a way that I can use this, I cannot use the desktop save. Which kinda sucks. Yeah, because I only have my own. Because it's going through the deck into the computer, not vice versa. So I can do this way. I have to start it. One sec, let me make sure I'm using the mod set that doesn't have right, nope, just the QL one. Okay, I'm double checking that I'm not adding anything to the mod list that shouldn't be there. There. Okay, I don't need the secret base spawn. Why are you even there? We're doing it live. Spawn anywhere? Not the Traptino one. Tidy up Meister. Actually, I can do the mods list from here. Okay. Because I set the mod list that I was using as a Nightbot command, so I can just double check that I'm using the same ones. Okay. So as better sorting. Okay. Better sorting, crafting menu overflow fix. Yep, there it is. Custom spawn detailed options for occupation of traits. Custom spawn, actually I don't necessarily need it, but I'm just gonna enable it. So it's the exact same mod pack, and then I'm going to put in a separate one for my personal Stream Deck gameplay. Item condition, item use, tooltips. So there. Model description expanded, and more options, more descriptions for trays. Okay, they're already there. 2 chicks at the same time, with reasons. I may do the nearby traps as well. Just see. We're doing it live now, so if it breaks the thing, I'm just gonna take it out. But that may be good in general. Just to make things a bit faster. No local window, spawn anywhere. Not the random spawn. Spawn anywhere. Was the other one? No welcome window, I think I selected it, yes. Starlit library always. Stadia Master, the Brandenburg, Akron, and Inverton spawns. Okay, there you go. My quest date I don't need. KY sandbox options. I think I have it. Yes, I do. Wilderness locations. Yes. And Aries food expiry. Okay. I'm just gonna save it as a preset and then I can sort it. Yeah, I did, Fender. I told you I was going to go through that list. Ooh, what was the mod that you said earlier? I don't think I have it now. The one that took it out. I can just start it in the inbox, it's fine. Because it takes time to go through the mod lists, and I already took like some time already. Okay, so custom sandbox is always the custom sandbox. The pond. Now, do I have the same options here? So random, saliva only. Yes, Nightbot, I'm going to hydrate in a second. Insane. Everything is insane. Other also has to be insane. I'm going to save before I'm going in. No, this is not the one. Shoot. What's the default? 14. I do not want that disabled. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. Do I have to use the in-game keyboard, deck keyboard? I think I do. This is fun. It's fine. Okay. No, I didn't save the other one. Okay, 1, 4, save, go back. Okay, now. Not disabled. Now you can see how the sausage is made, aka what I do in my own gameplays. No. What's the default? Default is 0:30. Okay. 0:30. Has alarms? No, it's very often. First bread, yes. Generator. The tiles is good. The other stuff is the same. Nope. Fudge. What's the default? Sometimes. There you are. Nature, bright, low, low. I don't think I touched anything else in the nature. No. Meta. Helicopter, sometimes the time of the corpse removal is the same. The blood spotter is the stuff. The minimap is there. 0.1, that is correct. And I don't have anything in here because I didn't pick the stuff. Okay, I'm going to save it slightly different. So I don't have PC to confuse myself with the others. There we go. Okay. Oh, now this is the part when I... is this the one? Thin-skinned, claustrophobic, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow eater, weak stomach, cowardly, fast metabolism, short-sighted. I think that's it. Artisan, cut sights. Dexterous, gardener, inventive, crafty angler, herbalist, nutritionist, organized, sower, black. Okay, so yeah, that's the one. Okay. I'm going to change the name to Primitive Wild, like in the main one. No, that's the surname. Prima is the first name, and then Tiv Wild is the surname. Is that hyphenated? Tiv. Personal high thirst isn't worth for the +1 to me. No, I just had the odd. Where's the hyphen? For me, it's just that I needed the 1 point to make it not, like, make me lose 1 positive point, so I just put in the high thirst. It doesn't make that much of a difference in the big scheme of things, but it's just the one of the points was an odd number, so I needed an odd number to balance it, basically. Wild. There you go. Okay, I think we are in business. There you go. These are the end times. I think I've moved my chair. 1 sec. I was just getting to the same point that I was without having to pull the mic way too far and too close to me. Ooh. Okay. We are in session. So, search for stones. Okay, so basically, like, I think I got punished by not doing because when I died, I said no, I'm not going to restart. So then, of course, the game itself is forcing me to do it. I'm just going to use debug to remove the items. The entire gameplay is going to be live anyway, so you can see I'm not cheating. It's just because I didn't want to take the additional time. I didn't want to take the... No. I didn't want to take the additional time to get the mod to remove it from the beginning. And I can just do the debug at the beginning and have them off, and I can remove the debug mod later on or just not use it. Because it's like, I do have mods sometimes, like the extra, carry weight, and things like that, that I will do to make my own like personal games a bit faster, because it's like I don't have the time to like craft, bag and all of it when I'm oh, I just realized something. My camera position, okay, shifted when when I'm streaming from the deck. Okay, good to know. Okay. Oh, that is so satisfying, because it's like I'm used to like the grips of the Steam Deck, because I'm basically been playing the game just with this for months, years possibly, because when was the Steam Deck released? Because I've been having issues with the joints in my hands for maybe like going on 3 years now. So it's not that long that I've been playing mostly with controller. But I find the Steam Deck like controls a bit like smoother, and I scratched my foot already. Cool. Smoother than like the regular controller on the PlayStation, and I don't necessarily have the same problem with accidentally crouching in combat from this one. And I leveled up my foraging, of course. So we are basically in kind of the same situation. There will be tiny bit extra lag, hopefully not too much, and the screen definition is a bit tighter, so it's more, I cannot zoom out as much. This is as much as it goes, but it's like, other than that, is basically the same, but with the difference that I'm not going to just like perish from accidentally crouching or selecting auto walk in the middle of combat. It's like, that was the thing. It was like super frustrating to me when I was playing, because I've been streaming Zomboid for like, this is the 3rd time that I am streaming the game live, and I thought, oh, okay, the controller for the PlayStation is fine, I can just port over the mapping of the controls that I have from the Steam Deck, but I forgot that the Steam Deck has an extra button to the back that I was using for mouse clicks. So when I did the first stream playing Zomboids, I literally had multiple inputs going at the same time when I was doing combat, because it was like all the combat inputs and the mouse clicks were going through the same 4 buttons. So that was not fun. It's like you live and learn. Okay, I know I'm not taking the twigs now. So it's like when you have 2 conflicting inputs that are going at the same time, not necessarily the best. Especially in combat. But when I was filming the guide to the Primitive and Wilderness Survival, and I was putting together the information, I was recording some of the gameplay just to have bits that I needed for the intro of the video. And also I play with controller on other games like Fortnite or something, but I don't think I could on this game. For me is kind of the same. It depends, because if you're used to play games both on controller and on mouse and keyboards, it's kind of like more intuitive, because the controls will be about the same. But for me, it's basically like I don't have a choice, because it's like my joints being bad, my shoulders, my elbows, and my wrist means that if I'm playing games on mouse and keyboard, I'm going to be in a lot more pain a lot faster, and I don't have the capacity to play a video game in a way that I can just say like relax kinda, because I'm in more pain. And also like my joints will get swollen, and I'm not going to be able to necessarily be able to play for as long. So I just got used to it, and like I played at this point, I played more time. Yeah, I can see that I would probably play controller if I was in a ton of pain. Well, for me, it's not just the pain; it's like the mobility as well. Because the joints got swollen due to the issues, to the connective tissue. It's more difficult to make the movement as quick as well. So while on the keyboard it will take me a bit longer, that fraction of a second of response time in certain games, it means the difference between life and death. And I want to enjoy playing video games. And also, it's like growing up, I've played games on computer and consoles basically at the same time, so it's not absolutely not picking up the large stone. Sapling, yes. So for me, it's not like that much of a jump. Like I'm used to play like Resident Evil games with a controller. The aiming sucks, but because I have like all of them on the PlayStation, I don't necessarily play at the same time on Steam, for example, because it's like all the achievements I have in one place and not the other. So kinda like I cornered myself in a way. So because I switched from one of the other growing up, and more recently as well, it makes it so the switch between the two wasn't that stark and that harsh for me. I just got used to it relatively quickly. I'm getting everything but the flint flakes that I need to make the shoes. No, I don't want the large stones. I cannot pick up the large stones. Not the twigs. I don't want the large stone. Why am I getting like all the large stones? It's like, yeah, like when I need something in game, I'm not getting it ever. No, don't give me the twigs. I don't want the twigs. More twigs, no. Yeah, I started well on Super Nintendo. I started on Super Nintendo, I guess, but then I had PlayStation 1 and 2, then I moved to Xbox 360, then I moved to PC for games after. It was like very peculiar. I'm older than you, I'm sure. The first games that I played on a Commodore 64. That's not even a console, that's kind of like a computer, but it was basically a keyboard that was connected to a screen and had the kind of like the computing ability that you would have in a handheld control game, like a Game Boy, basically. And you use cassettes to play the games. And growing up, I had all the worst consoles, and at the same time I also had a computer in the house, because it's like a family of like neurodivergent people, so like my father was very into like technology stuff, so we had a computer in the house from very young, me and my sister. So I always had the thing that I was playing video games on both at the same time. Went through like had the Genesis. I think it was like we had the GameCube. Horrible, horrible. Will be 35 in 2 months. Oh, I'm 41. I beat you by 6 years. Yeah, so it's like basically like I went through all the PlayStations. I don't think I've ever had an Xbox. The GameCube was the worst. I think it was like growing up, I was just picking the worst options, like the SNES. It was possibly the only exception, but like when it was like 2 options of console, the pre-PlayStation and Xbox, it was like always the dumbest one. But it was like at the time I had of Game Boys. I have all of the Game Boys still. I bought the transparent ones because they were cool. So, oh, I bought at the time. It was like my parents bought it for me. I only bought my own games once I started to have a job, so like 19 upwards. Okay, so we have the flint flake. I think I can go back to the base. I can also change the foraging to trash, because I should have access. Yes. I had one of the original ones that was like the size of the Bible. Yes, those were rough to play with. It's like the portability of it. It was very like not super portable, especially for kids. I'm so sad that I think that Commodore got lost in a move or another, because we had it for a long time. It was secondhand. It was my cousin's Commodore 64, and those were like before you could even save games, really. Because it's like there were like no guides, the internet wasn't a thing, and then for the time it was insane tech. Yes, Fender. It's yeah, when there were nothing like it and video games like literally just started, something like a portable console was like unheard of. So it was like the cutting edge technology. But yeah, no, that's why I am used to do both, because I basically kind of swivel between like, oh, what a console I have available, and like which game is available first where. And like for the computer, like we have a potato computer, so my PlayStation or my sister's PlayStation was always going to be better quality wise for games than the computer. So it's been like generally more like the indie game that they didn't get the ports immediately on PlayStation. We would play first on computer, and like the more like AAA, like Resident Evil and all the other ones, we would be playing on the PlayStations, because it's like we have 2 PlayStation 5s in the house, and we like the game library between the various PlayStations, the non currently in use Nintendo Switch, and the Steam libraries. I don't even want to do the math on how much. I think I have like 450-ish games on Steam. A funny story, when I was just born, my parents opened an account for me at the bank, and at the time they had a raffle. If you open an account, you get a chance to win a Game Boy, and I won it. Oh my god, that would have been so cool. And you won it. I would be curious to know what the odds would have been. Because it's like how many they were given out. Because it's like it's like the bank having like the kind of foresight to know, oh, this thing, like the gaming thing, is an incentive enough to like convince like parents to do that. Oh, cool. I got a welding torch. Nice. Um, yeah, just funny because I was only a baby. Yeah, you wouldn't even know how good it was. It's like you're just born and you already have a Game Boy. That's like the definition of a gamer if I ever heard any. It's like you literally were born with a Game Boy. Basically, right? But yeah, no, this is like also it's like it was the time before the internet when like you don't have the game guides, you cannot like there were like magazine like paper magazines where you could like you had to order them and like in like I'm from Italy, so it's like for me like we didn't get all the games from Japan as soon as they come out. Basically, I owned one before I was I know what shapes were. Yes, I'm sure that that helped growing up because like video games are very good to like learn like hand-eye coordination and things like that. And I think it's like it's something that would be very important on like older people as well, getting them to play video games in like in the when you start having like problems with like dementia and stuff like that, because it would help maintain kind of like the brain connectivity. Why did I pick up poison mushrooms? Just going to destroy them. Because it's like I think it's like that would like give any kid kind of like a leg up on like knowing having like the spatial awareness and the kind of like coordination that maybe some other children didn't have because they didn't get to play with those things when they were still very, very young. Because that's the kind of thing that the games can do. Yeah, it's true. Like it's like exercising. Yeah, those like I had those Nintendo brain trainer thing with what was his name? I don't remember. It was like silly like character had that was based on one of the Nintendo people. I was like the name fully escaping me right now. But yeah, no, those are the things that like they will help you like keep your brain fresh basically, and like being able it's like the brain is like a muscle. It was Nintendo back in a day, good chance it was Mario related, possibly. I don't remember the name though. It bothers me. Okay, I still don't have the hemp. The scratch is not gonna do much because it's like it doesn't bleed enough to do damage yet. Not like in a concerning way. So I can go around trying to find the hemp still. I'm going to drop no, didn't mean to drop the radish. I'm going to drop the plantain, drop 2 of the flint flakes. I'm going to make the campfire. So I have but this time I'm going to put it like right next to the rock. Yeah, I know the welding torch is a crazy forage find. I don't think it has a lot of propane. It has a tiny bit of propane, but yeah, no, that's why I say like foraging is OP. People like don't take foraging seriously enough. You can do some real good stuff with foraging, because like, as I said, like I found a carton of nail in one of my games. Like a carton is 12, I think. Yeah, I think a carton is 12 boxes, and that's like 1200 nails right there. And if you're doing like this kind of challenge, it means like you can basically build your entire base just from that. Now I just need to find... now the way your loot playing with your... Now with the way your loot playing with you, let yourself takes in propane tank from a grill. Yes, propane tanks are one of the few exceptions. Because I don't think they are in the loot list of things that you can loot. Propane tanks, I don't think you can find foraging, and those are the only exceptions to my rule, basically. Because like things like a generator or a propane tank that you may not be able to otherwise forage, those I will let myself pick up. Thank you, Nightbot, for the reminder. I use a mod that lets you fill from gas pumps. Yeah, no, I saw it. From the when I popped up in your stream, and I saw some of the mods that you had. They were like visually, possibly things that I wanted to explore for from my gameplay. I did have a look at the mods that you had, and one of them was that one. I don't think I subscribed to it yet because it's one of those things that like I'm not sure if I want to allow in the mod because it may make it too easy. And me saying that when like I literally just died 25 million times during this challenge, I don't know if like maybe I need to get some of the things easier in game. I don't know. It's like I'm the same person that like when I started playing Zomboid, I died twice, and then instead of trying to learn the game the proper way, I decided to just play CDDA until I got good, which is not how you're supposed to do it. I do not recommend it. But that's kinda how I play games. Like The Long Dark is one of my favorite survival games. And like Project Zomboid is the game that I have the most hours on Steam. So that's the kind of things like I literally look for the toughest challenges. Yeah, I just find it a little redundant because it takes so much when you're leveling wielding. You'd have to carry around a trailer full of tanks. Yeah. That's some of the things that I think may need to be balanced, because I think it's like this game has a very good level of being realistic for a lot of the things, but for certain things like the weight of some items, you do not need that level of realism. None at all, because it's like, yeah, it's good for things like when you're like foraging and stuff and making like items that are big, like say a refrigerator, like weight like 10 kilos when like the maximum amount that you can have on a character is 50. But what the fridges are 40 kilos, but that's kind of like the example. But then you have things like the large bellows that you use to make the blacksmithing thing that is also 40 kilos. Well, the item itself, it wouldn't weigh that much though. It wouldn't weigh the same amount as a fridge because it's mostly just, it's like a thing of leather with some structure to it. And that shouldn't weigh that much. Also, the great part of the game is that you change almost anything you don't like. Yes, that's the thing with the mods as well. That is very nice in this game because the modding community is so close with the devs of the game to the point that they have hired modders and into their team as well, which is usually like a good sign of a game dev that knows or will want to know what the players would like, and is also the kind of people that will listen to the players, because it's like when it's a game, especially like one like Zomboid, that it's going through various different builds, having that close relationship can only help. And also it's like the people that do spend the most time, yeah, it makes for a good community relationship. Yes, Thunder. Because like also the people that make the mods are the people that would know potentially things that people would want to do. Like when we had the fuel indicators in cars that then they implemented in vanilla. Things like that, that you can see the benefits. Like once build 42 is done, the next one, build 43, they've been said that they want to focus more on NPCs, and those are things that you've seen in the mods. I think I need to take 5. I need to shift position a bit. Also, I was supposed to take a break and like 10 minutes ago, I think. I'm going to play and stay playing a bit longer than I'm supposed to, and then I'll see how long I can go. It's huge with me with games. Another game I play is called Scum. Oh, I know Scum. The devs are very close and open with things, and it makes the game way better, in my opinion. Yes, it does. Okay, I do have to take a break. I'm just going to take like a few minutes just to run the ads and to shift position a bit, because my back and my hips are very painful right now. I'll be right back in the back. I didn't even take the full 5 minutes. I didn't need to. I was literally just like, once I adjusted my position to be a bit more comfortable, I didn't need to go the full 5 minutes. So I was just literally like looking at the ad block to finish, so I can go back in game. Okay. So, priority-wise, hemp to make shoes, then shelter, then glasses and stuff. So I'm thinking, instead of building all the stuff immediately from the base, I'm thinking of going towards the town and getting the glasses from the Zomboids, which is going to... I'm just getting like all the foraging XP. Get a pair of glasses for a Zomboid. Get a bag. Yes, I'm gonna pick up the branches. Because that way I can kind of catch up to where I was. And basically make up for all the mess that I did to myself, basically. I don't know, it's like, it's my challenge. I make my own rules. I don't have to be as harsh, but I like the challenge to be like challenging, you know. Eat some sage. That's more sage. I'm just eating while the character is resting. And there you go. Like, the foot scratches is not going to like impact her health enough to basically justify me having to wait. And getting a head start on certain items, and potentially also getting the additional opportunity to loot all the areas and maybe get something better than just a welding torch, which on its own is already like amazing. I'm just getting bugs. Because it's like I had the thing was like one of the reasons why I picked Angler. Yeah, I have things to make some things I find tedious and unfun easier adding than other things to make the game more difficult and fun. Yes, yeah, for me it's like if I'm just like doing the game in a like normal way, just like starting in that town when you have like so many things already, when like loot is plentiful, and like it's like it gets boring after a bit. So I like to do challenges. Like I've tried the loot box challenge on myself during a CDDA run, which was interesting for sure. May need to be balanced if I want to do it in a challenge streamed. Yeah, no, it was like it was very, very luck based, because if I couldn't find any like clothing items that were actually clothing items, I was done for, because that one starts when like it's already basically winter. So it's the Zomboid didn't have anything on them. It was all like loot boxes. And yes, it helps because it's like it was like 0.1 in weight. Yeah, and yeah, CDDA is already RNG, because it's like sometimes you cannot, like, you start CDDA and you're already lost, because depending on where the flames are, you're done. There is no getting out of there. Which is like why I like CDDA. It's kind of nostalgic for me, because that's how I started the game. I know Baldur like the back of my hand, and that area with the farms is like basically like my strategy with CDDA. Get the hell out of Dodge, get to the farm, get established, cure the cold, and then like sort things. And not, like, actually now in build 42 it would be possibly even not easier, because I don't think the animals are alive, because I think CDDA is a 6 months later thing as well. I think you would enjoy the week 1 scenarios, that they are very difficult. Yes, I'm planning to do week 1 after found a newspaper, nice. After I finish this challenge. Kind of buggy but very tough. Yes, I've seen some gameplay from other people, and there are some bugs as you get sometimes, but I think it's definitely a fun one that I want to try as well. You go there, you go there, you go away. Newspaper art, yes. I'm not making it in a newspaper art right now. Oh, I don't need a surface. Yes, I'm making it in a newspaper art. There you go. She's not naked anymore. She has a hat. Did I wear it? No, I was putting it on the floor. Does it actually have... It has some insulation. It's not, like, completely useless. Yeah, no. Like, one of the things that I don't use at all is the pad, like elbow and knee pads, because the way that I play Zomboid, I need to be quick. Because it's like, if I'm slow, I'm done. It's like my sister is playing Hollow Knight. When she's just like, she hits first, asks questions later. That's how I play Zomboid a lot of the times, and why I die in Blaze of Glory way easier than I should be with the amount that I've played the game. I was like, that's the fun in there. Like, I'm going to like try to go in the mall with like not nearly enough ammo to deal with the zomboids there. Ginseng is good. Ginseng is very good. Chives are okay. Okay, I'm like on the edge of being over encumbered. How am I on? Oh my god, there. Tiredness. Sit on ground. Tiny bit. I'm just going to eat and eat. Yeah, one thing that I do in when I play on my own, I do play with debug on and like have like instant actions, just so it doesn't take me like 3 years to get to the point where I'm actually doing the things. Yeah, same. Every time I die, it's always because I think I'm good and bite off more than I can chew. Every time. That's why I change the infection to be bite only, because like if I'm going to die, it's going to be to my own stupidity, not for like a random scratch that I get just like walking through a bush. Because it's like, where's the fun in that? Like, I want to die because I was so dumb and I tried to take on way too many zomboids when I was like tired or something. Because that's the way to go in Zomboid, right? Okay, let's wash myself. I'm going to get covered in blood in a second, so I don't even know why I bother. Should only be, but yes. Yes, because it's like getting infected by a random scratch that you can get like just walking around. It's like, it's not as fun. Like, the bite should be the thing that worries you. Okay. Now we're getting close to the gas station. There is going to be zomboids here for sure. There is no way that they're not. Okay, I see you there. Do you have friendos? I cannot zoom out more than this. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I was like, how close? Oh, I saw something fall. Did you have the glasses on? Did you have glasses on? Oh, why do I have a marigold as my... Okay, yes. And they're purple. Even better. Okay, so I'm going to just drop the clothes on the floor. I'm going to rep one. I can bandage myself. Not the feet, because there is no point in using bandages for your feet if you don't have any shoes. But now I can see, which is great. I don't know how I put the marigold as my main hat. Okay, there's 5 of them. Yeah. I think that one may have noticed me. 3, no, have not seen me. Okay, because they're like, yeah, hit me with the flower. No, that's like, I don't do pacifist runs in Zomboid. That's not... Okay, there's 2 more here. Where are you? Foraging. Oh, blank key. Doesn't do anything for me, but whatever. Sometimes you get like the weirdest forageables with the trash, because it's like you only use those with the key machine to duplicate keys, and if I don't have the key to duplicate, what's the point? Okay, tights I can wear. Those are one of the items. Tights and corsets are exceptions to the rule of the clothing, because they provide no protection whatsoever, but they're cool looking. Ideally I will want fishnets for my character, but like, beggars can be choosers. You know. Yeah, I was like, what do you even, like, maybe I can smelt it? I don't know. But Zomboid already forgot about me. Come on, I'm not that forgettable. Comfy, because I needed something else that was useless. Lemongrass is not useless though. Lemongrass is nice. I don't have anything pointy that I can use to sneak attack that Zomboid. Mushrooms are nice. I'm just gonna eat as I go because like I am encumbered. Come on. Here, Zomboid, Zomboid. Also, the thing that I do in like my gameplay when I'm playing on my free time, I put... Ooh, nice! Digital watch. Sorry, that's like... That was the most ADHD thing that I've done today. I was like mid-sentence and I was like, ooh! Shiny! Good thing that I think I think I remembered to put it in the tags for the stream. Okay, I'm going to drop the heavy stuff there. Yeah, I know. As like the character is like, she's like, please stop. I was like, my back is breaking. No, I'm not gonna stop. It's your fault. No, what I wanted to drop. Go back. So cricket goes. Lemongrass goes. Plantain, the shorts, and the t-shirt. There you go. And one of the tree branches because I don't need that many. 2 of the tree branches. Nope. Sharp flint flake I want to keep. Cool. No, I did not find pants. Those are things that I took out from the Zomboid inventory that I'm going to break apart. No, but I had like the most ADHD moment because like I was mid-sentence and I saw the digital watch in the Zomboid inventory and I literally went, I was like mid-sentence, ooh, watch! It was like the most ADHD that I've done like this week. Also, I think that the mini horde that was here dispersed when I was... Oh no, they just moved like half fraction of a centimeter. Can I get like one of you guys' attention? Not all of them. I don't want to go 5-on-1. Come on. Okay. I caught one. Ooh, what was that? No, it's sake greens. Okay, so that one also had glasses. Hopefully good glasses because I always like to have a spare. Pants. These I'm going to use for later. Prescription glasses. Okay, so it's not the color that I like. I like getting all the forageables. But when I am running with the short-sighted perk, or trait, it's not perk, I like to have a second pair that I can keep on in case I get pushed or I get the kind of like the fence lunged at me, because that happens sometimes. Yeah, I saw you. I was like, take your time, it's fine. I'm just eating here. Zomboid, please. No? Okay. I'm gonna eat more berries while you shamble this way. Come on. I get impatient because it's like slow shamblers are like not boring, but because they're still zombies, but kinda. Okay. Do you have anything interesting on you? No. Of course not. I'm just piling everything here. And I'm like, I'm still not hurt to the point that I need to do anything about it. And I still have not found any hemp to make the shoes, so that's something that I cannot really do much about. What do you want? A leech? No. Okay, so there's 4 still. 1 is coming my way. Okay. Okay, 2 possibly coming my way. Maybe. Okay. I like making a neat stack of zomboids. I have a key of somewhere. Oh, prescription reading glasses. Go away. Those are rubbish. There you go. I don't think those 2 saw me. I think they just got distracted by the sound, but not enough to actually see me. I don't know if sneaking in the game it may need to be tweaked a bit because it's tiny bit OP, possibly. The fact that I'm like literally like on top of the zomboids, they're turning away from me. When like I'm like 2 meters away from you. How did you not hear me? Like, I'm not even stealthing. Like, I don't have anything into stealth. Like, I have nothing. I'm building up light-footed and stealth as I'm going here because they don't see me for some reason. Because that's the thing is like I find hilarious was like some of it is very realistic, but other bits not so much. Also, it's been long enough. Come on. Okay, thank you. No, the other 2 still not clocked it. Maybe. Okay, so lost glasses. It depends on the Zomboid awareness. Yes, that's why I put like through random for their abilities. Because the default that we had, it was like between normal and low. And that's just no. Come on. Like, shamble a bit faster, please. That has one of those jackets, school jackets that look kind of cool. Don't remember what they're called. It's like bomber jackets, I think. Okay. There was a pair of glasses somewhere in here. There, I think. Yes. Oh, the horn-rimmed ones. I'm just gonna grab in the attention of the last Zomboid. Also, I think he's wearing green, so he's like blending in with the greenery and the grass. I love when you find the Zomboid wearing the tracksuit that you cannot even break because they were like made of polyester and whatever chemicals that was there in the 90s. Oh, they had a comb. Fancy, I can change my hair now. I see another Zomboid there. Not sure they saw me. Okay, now they have. Come on. Okay. one Zomboid down. There's like a tiny group to the side as well. I don't want to be with my back towards them. Okay, can you please? No. See, when I was playing with a controller earlier, I would have accidentally crouched here. 100%. But like, this is the kind of finesse that I can do with the Steam Deck as a controller that I couldn't do with the PlayStation 1. Because I'm used to this one. Oh, I have some leather to shred. Nice. I'm just gonna drop the stuff here because I'm super encumbered now. Also, there were like, I think 4 more Zomboid in the corner, and I don't want to get tired. Okay. Also, I like that I found the comb, so I can possibly change my hair later on when it gets too long. Nope. Okay, let's drop some more stuff. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay. Eat the mushrooms. Okay, so not quite there on Lightfoot and Sneak. The feet are infected, which is not amazing. And she's very, very sad. Possibly because of the infected wounds. Maybe. Who knows? Could be anything, really. Okay. Let's eat some ginseng. And an entire thing of cabbage. There you go. Perfect. Now, quick primary. Okay, so I have a tiny bit extra weight on me while I see. Yeah, when I'm walking, I'm like immediately getting worse because of my feet. Yeah, the left one is already infected because I saw like a couple of Zomboids to the side, and I don't want to get caught unaware. But also I cannot leave the clothing on top of the Zomboids. And because I came in here instead of setting up the camp, I can't necessarily start the fire to do the crafting overnight. So the thing that I'm thinking is I can drop all the clothes in a pile here, check if the bathroom of the gas station is open, and if it is open, I can drag all the clothing there that I can wash and do the crafting in the enclosed space, and not necessarily like waste the entire night, if you know what I mean. Okay. Because right now she's very sad, which is going to make a lot of things more complicated. Because I don't think the Zomboids that were in the top right corner are as much of a problem for me. And depending on how things go with these doors being locked or not, I may be able to have kind of like a crafting situation where I'm not losing the entire night. Because that's the thing, like, that I don't, that I got a bit rushed with the wilderness survival challenges. Because it's like, before you have, okay, so the car I cannot get into. Yeah, now she's also tired, which is not good. Delete everything. I'm not even looking at what's in there. Pick up the green garbage bin. This is going to be so useful. Moving on. Okay, so this I can close. So this is the ticket. Just delete that. So I can craft in here. Perfect. I'm just going to stop crouching because she's way too slow right now. So I'm gonna grab all of the clothing and the things that are here. I'm going to wash everything, drink, rip them to shreds, and bandage my feet. So first thing in the morning, I can handle more zomboids in the area. I don't even know if I can carry everything here. I don't even know if I can carry everything here. Some of it I may have to go back and forth a couple of times. It's fine. Maybe? I don't think I can get all the tree branches with me. Almost all the tree branches I can. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to be loud because she's sad, tired, angry. Hungry. Okay, can I take an extra one? Yes. Okay, 2 I can leave there. Yeah, one of the things is, like, I like that now, like, when your character Zomboid has some, like, negative afflictions, they make noises as, like, a kind of, like, complaint for the bad situation, like hunger, tiredness, etc. Sadness as well. So if, like, sometimes you may be sneaking and your character, like, just, like, decides that, no, I'm going to be super loud, so I don't care if you want to be sneaky. I'm going to still make noise and attract all the zomboids in the area. Because that's life, I guess. Okay, drop all of the heavy stuff. It's going to be interesting to know what the key is for, because one of the things that we have now in build 42 is that the zomboids just, like, they generally spawn with the keys from the area where they're spawning in, but it's not necessarily the area that they're going to be when you find them. Was it for this door? I wasn't paying attention. Because it's like, if it was for this door, wouldn't the key highlight when I get close to the door? Because I can't lock it from inside. I don't know. I did not mean to turn off the light. Okay, so maybe it's for the entire gas station area as well, not just for the bathroom outside. The funny ones, the one that I like now is that when you find a building that has security doors, I was, like, full honesty, I wasn't paying attention to the unlock noise. So I don't know if it was or not. It's okay. It's okay. I have the key on me anyway. It's fine. It could be because it's like I didn't take a lot of time in the future base area before moving to the gas station, so it's entirely possible that the Zomboid did not have enough time to move away, and it was the key for this. I'm going to lock it because some of the Zomboids can open doors now, and it's not fun. Okay, let's drink first. Wash yourself quickly, thank you. Wash the weapons. I need to have the clothing on me, do I? That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to be able to make possibly a thing of leather. Not necessarily the bundle, because I think it takes more rags to be able to put it together. But I could be able to do maybe the gloves. Because I think one is 6 and one is 4. The 4 one I can. The 6 one, no. Okay, now let's wash all of the clothing. So the sadness may be going slightly down. No, never mind. It's going higher. Cool. Is it because I'm still cut out in my feet? Probably. Okay. But now I'm going to sit on the floor for a bit. Cut up the baggy jeans. Not place on the floor. Cut. Because the baggy ones I cannot shorten. I cannot shorten, and also I need the denim strips to make my own clothing. This is like, once I have the items to be able to put together a loom, I can like literally make my own cotton, and from there I can just like thrive, because I can make everything. I can make a satchel, I can make shirts, I can make trousers. Okay, so 4, I think I can make one of the things, not 2 of the things. One, it's already a good base. Well, I just got a text that my sister finished work, so I'm going to have backup soon. Okay. Dear. I'm just gonna see if I can. I don't think I can pick everything. So I need to break apart more of the clothing. If you go crafting menu, I think you can rip all. Yeah, I don't want to rip everything necessarily, because some of the items I need to learn recipes from. So if I have sweater, for example, where is it? Not the jeans, the varsity jacket, I don't care. But some of the clothing items you can learn recipes for. But like things like the pants, I can just rip, and I can like select the go fast button and bypass the crafting menu that I'm going to have to use shortly anyway. But I'm going to like reduce the weight on the character, so at least maybe I can just drop the stuff in a more secure location when I'm not like just in one corner. Because the ones that I need to know is the knitting one. Because the long skirt, I'm not gonna break apart because I can because I can shorten it first if I have scissors. So it was like I don't want to like necessarily rip all of the clothing, because like I don't think I can't rip apart the socks in general, but like those are all the things that I can first get the XP for tailoring by shortening, and then I can like turn into rags and into okay, someone is at the door. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I had to like rush, or however you can rush down the stairs with crutches. Mystery delivery that was not expected, and I have no idea what it was because it's not for me. Okay, where were we? I need to drink some water. And eat as well. And I stopped her for drinking her full. Can I? No, I cannot do it. I need a surface. Okay. Unlock door. Cool. I'm not going to stealth. I'm going to just go forward towards the... Is my hair messy? No. Not a lot. I'm going to go back to base and to drop all of the things that I have on me, because it's like there is no way that I can fight Zomboid when I'm like, I have like all of the red models. Like I'm not that crazy of a Zomboid player. I have confidence in my ability up to a point. Keep eating. No, it was a big box. Luckily the delivery person was nice and they helped me getting on the top of the stairs, because with the crutches it's not safe for me to be bringing a big box up the stairs, especially with like my sister is like coming back from work soon, so I needed to be not in the way for the door to be able to open. But that's life. Also, it's like it's close to 8 p.m. I don't know why the deliveries are like at this time on a Saturday, but it's okay. The good thing is that at least the delivery people that know my sister and I, they know that like, because we're both disabled, they will wait like an extra minute for us to be able to like shout from top of the stairs to let them know that we're getting there. Which is like with my joints that like they just like give out when I'm just normally walking. Going down the stairs with the crutches quickly is not something that I can do without being like very, 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 very dangerous. Okay, I found the hemp, so I can make the shoes now. And I think my feet are still scratched. Okay, so I just need to locate a surface, like a big rock potentially, that I can use to craft them on. And then I can like have a nap or like build a shelter and then sleep on the night of the second day to then like go back to the city, because now at least like I don't have a bag, but I do have glasses, so at least one out of the two things that I was trying to get from the city I did get, so that there is like one out of two of the wins. And sorry if I sound out of breath, is because I am, and also in a lot of pain. But that's just me every day. It is not just like today specifically or now specifically. It is life. Okay, I know there were big rocks on the way from here. I just need to get there. More food, always good. And didn't mean to make that rhyme. Also because I was going on a break as well. Oh, I have a water container. It's a horrible water container because first of all it has cologne, but also it's tiny. But it is a water container. Empty. I'm fairly sure you can use. I think you can use the alcohol from cologne and perfume if you can put them in a big enough container to sterilize rugs, possibly. Because it's like it gives it to you as an option from the crafting menu, so it must be like a substitute kind of situation, like alcohol for like gin and vodka is. Whiskey and vodka. I don't think gin is. Go away. No. Okay, I'm not going inland because it's like all of the bugs, literal bugs. Speaking of, there you go. Poor Prima. She's like panting from how much weight she has on her, and I do not care because she has to perform the duty. Okay, here is a big rock. Let's make some things. Okay, first of all, did I see movement there? No, I'm being paranoid. Okay, first thing, rope. Done. Now, tie rope in a belt. Wear belt. Perfect. I don't have anything that I can put on a belt yet, but I will in a minute. Okay. Craft twine. 3 is more than enough. There we go. Now, first, shoes. Okay. Put shoes on. Unlocked. So, first achievement of the you can use it to disinfect wounds in general. Yeah, I didn't think about that when I was dumping the contents on the floor. I should have used it to disinfect the infected wound first and then empty it. It's fine. Mistakes were made. I just I was so happy about getting a sort of container for the water that I wasn't even paying attention that I could have used it for that. Okay, so now we had low, we'll be fine anyway. Yeah, no, scratches heal so quickly anyway. No. How many? We don't have any rocks, so I cannot do the thing with the flint yet. I'm going to keep moving towards the home base because it's or I can literally pick one of the 500 rocks that are here. Maybe. Like, it's like, oh, look around. There's like 75 points where you can use a rock for things. It's fine. Oh, now I can up the stuff. Okay. So I can make a knife, and I can use it to make the clothing. Okay, so how many do we have on us? 3. So I'm just going to put one of these, one of the knife, and then one I'll turn into an axe. But after I made the hammer that I can put on my side. There it goes. Okay. And we put the hammer in a belt. We put the crude knife. And then I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, I'm going to deselect denim, make this out of leather. Perfect. The leather is always better. So I have some clothing that is not just the newspaper hat. Okay, that has a lot more insulation and resistances that the denim doesn't have as a base, and it's also like giving me more protection for the elements as well. Just gonna eat a tiny bit, and then I can make the briefs and the gloves out of denim, because I don't have anything better. I definitely don't have enough of the leather. I only had the bare minimum to make the bandeau in leather. Also, I think they haven't fixed the brief issue. I only have 2 denim strips, but I can break apart one of the jeans. I can always get more later anyway. Where are the gloves? There it goes. So again, like, I am starting to have some protection and insulation from the elements that is going in the these are like super nice jeans as well. That's fine. So it's like, it's a beginning of having some sort of protection from the elements. It's not the best, of course, but it is what we have available right now. Okay, so let's do one of these. And then, like, when I get to camp, I need to like rest. And then I'm going to do a bandana. And I'm not going to do one for my head because I don't need it. There you go. Perfect. Now I'm going to put the denim briefs on. They provide no protection from the element, just scratches. Then I'm going to put the stone axe on my back for weight. And I still have more denim strips that I can make more clothing items with. So I can have potentially spare ones. And I have a crap ton of rags. And I'm going to wear that on my face. There you go. And while I'm walking, hello. muting. Yeah, so Gemma French is back home. So she may or may not be having a look-see on the outside. That's Gemma Frenchy. She just finished work, so she must be tired. So I'm not like expecting her to do anything for the stream.
I am dead.
Yeah, she just said she's dead.
I hate Black Friday.
Yeah, she works in like beauty aesthetic stuff, and Black Friday weekend where there's like discounts and stuff. Not the best for people that work jobs that deal with people, basically, because it's busy, and more busy, she said. I'm just going to keep eating as I'm walking with the character. Yaks, yeah, retail as well this time. It is. It's worst around Christmas. Like, is Black Friday worse than Christmas? Okay, never mind. She said Black Friday is worse this Christmas. I stand corrected, or say corrected, really. But yeah, no, retail around any holiday or times where like people want to have more things done and there are discounts is like completely the wild. People get feral around stuff like that. Like, our kittens with food and people with discounts about same level of wildness. Because both of the kittens that we have, they were like bottle babies. So they have a very, very odd kind of relationship with food. We're not allowed to have any milk in the house. If we want cereal or if we're drinking coffee, it has to be in like closed containers. Or we need to like close ourselves inside the room with the cats outside of the room. Can you do anything with the drumsticks other than it's technically a weapon. No. Yeah, it was a complicated thing. Basically, the kittens were of a friend of ours that was keeping my cats while we were on vacation, and there was a bit of an accident. One of my cats and the kitten's mother had a fight because my cat got too close to where the kittens were, and the mom instinct kicked in, and they sadly the boat fell and passed away because it was like a very high up building. So basically the kittens were like 1 week old when that happened, and my friend had another mama cat that had kittens, but they were close to be weaned, so she didn't have enough milk for all the kittens. So first of all, I had to come back early from the vacation because of course, like, when something like that happened, like, I couldn't just stay there, even if it was like I was barely like 2 days into the full week. So I did get my other cat back home because it was like, of course, it was like distraught and it was like constantly crying for his sister, which was heartbreaking. But also like, well, I didn't necessarily blame my friend for what happened because well, he lost a cat as well. Oh, nice box of nails. Woo! Where do I have 1 second? 1 second. I have a sound for this. Oh, I cannot reach the soundboard from here. I can do this. Play. Nice. Oh, that's amazing. That's massive. That means that I can make all of the crafting stations. Okay, this run is not completely effed. Yeah, told you, foraging is the way to go. Like a full box of nails. That's like 100 nails right there. Ah, that's brilliant. See, this is why when I say foraging is OP, if you do it correctly, like that, it's like it means business. It's not a carton of nails, but that's like a full box of nails. That's amazing. That is so nice. Because it's like, this is day 2. This is day 2. I'm not like... I'm going to swap the bandage 1 second. ADHD who? Okay, so that one was healed already. Is this one healed? All the wins. Yeah, I'm not even all the way through day 2. It's like, I'm 7 hours in. Yeah, box should be enough to get to be able to make nails. It also should be enough to hopefully have like enough wooden tiles as a floor to be able to have kind of like a shelter as well, because I can grind carpentry with the logs that I find around. I can use a nail as a fish hook. That's just like winning all over. That's amazing. It's like, okay, it was a rough going to get to this point, but now is not, everything is downhill from here. And I got like have the... No, I cannot pick up a log. I do not have the space. I have the welding torch that I found on like 2 hours in the game foraging. I have the shoes. I have the nails, so I can make all of the crafting stations that I need. I can make a fishing hook. I can get fish. I can do everything from here. Oh, I just said, like, I need to, like, prioritize. Okay. Let's go back to camp. Now I'm excited because there's, like, all of the opportunities. Because it's, like, I think it was, like, in need 4 nails for the pottery bench. I need, I think, 6 in total for the other ones, and then I'm golden. Once I get the blacksmithing station, the base one, I can just like start smelting things, and like I can make the butchering hook and make more nails as well. So once I'm there, it's like I'm golden. And then I was thinking, instead of building the entire base from wood, I was thinking about making it from stone instead, because it's like when you get craft carving, I think level 6, you can make the wooden buckets, and with one of those you can like just make plaster, because there's like sandbanks next to where we are on the base. On the like right side of the pond, so we just need to make a loom that requires nails in general, but now we don't have that problems, and then we can use the hemp to make to make a sack, because we have all the things for tailoring, and then from there we can grab the sand, mix it in to then make things with like the rocks. I can make the stone building walls and all of that. I even can make one of those fire pits, the ones that have the grill on top. They look really, really nice as well. This is like the building that I have in the thumbnail of the series on YouTube. That's a building that I put together in that I put together in basically in creative mode in the game, just because I wanted to kind of see the type of building that I want to make my base look like. So it's like, that was like a base template, and it was like completely empty. I only dressed up the front of it, but that's what I want the building to look like. Okay, drink some water. So because I could see all the like the fishing bubbles. That this is golden. Yes, my one on top of my barn. Yes. Yes, Fender. That I noticed, and I like the thing that you did with the railings. I don't think I had the mod on. I don't think I subscribed to the mod that you have, not for this challenge, because I still want to. I'm taking out the foraging thing. For this challenge, I want to like make everything from like scratch in a different way. This is insane. Open. That's 100 nails right there. This is brilliant. Okay. I'm just gonna drop everything. And just go one thing at a time. My favorite, drop. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We pick the garbage bin. Okay, that's a dirty rug that I need to wash. So we have one sapling. Because I'm thinking, like, what level can... One second, I'm just going all over the place from carpentry. What level can I make? So level 3 is what I can... No, wooden floor is level 1. Okay, so I don't need to do a lot in carpentry to get there. So I can potentially just make a couple of walls from logs and rags, and then a level 3 I have the stairs, and I can use a stone hammer to do it, and I think the crude stone axe counts as an axe. Okay, let me just grab the stuff that I want to cook and do things with. Ginseng, yes. Okay. Okay. So we put this here, so I don't accidentally walk on top of the fire. Where's my lemongrass? I kind of poisoned myself with the pond water. Whoops. Okay. Eat that one. There you go. You're good. Okay. I think 10 should be enough. I need all of the rugs. The sapling, the flint, the handle, stone hammer on the belt, stone knife, sweater I don't need, and I need like 2 of these, I think. Yep, 2. Twigs I'm going to put on the fire. Everything else I don't know. No, I need to put those there. Okay. First of all, I'm going to take the grass away from there. Okay. Because I don't like having grass on top of my fire. So I'm going to put the acorns, the caterpillars. Do I have nothing else that can be cooked? Destroy from fuel. All of the twigs. I'm not going to add more than that. And I need a drill plank. No. Okay. I'm going to not slip on ground, set on ground. Thank you very much. I'm going to wash a bit. I watch all the clothing. The rag. Okay. Going to... No, I need to drop the stuff because if I'm way too encumbered. Touch back. Research. Okay. So all on me, that on me, broken branches on me. I think I heard a deer in the background. That is good. Okay. So I'm going to make... I have two. I'm going to crush the limestone. I'm going to carve the stick, so I have a pre-made. I am so glad that I have the cover for the keyboard. Kitten just jumped from top of the cat bed in the corner to the computer tower and in front of me, because that's what you get when you have kittens in the house. That's cool. So I can make two of these, not with the denim. Like, don't default to denim, please, game. I have cheaper stuff. Okay. I was like, use the denim. I only have a few. Yeah. I was like, we have a lot of like kind of like cat highway passage. We have a lot of like sizzle rope steps and shelving around the living room, so they can basically go from the top to the bottom of the entire area without touching the floor. And it's great for cats because they love it. Possibly less great for us when the literally two of the cat beds are one in the opposite corner of the room that is not, you cannot see it from the camera, and one is like directly on top of it. I can have it filmed at another time possibly. Right now I'm not necessarily in a position where I can show it without having to mess the entire setup, but it's fine. Okay, black sage I'm not gonna touch. I'll just eat a little bit more while I rest. because I need energy to be able to cut the trees. And also my poor character is like starving almost. And I need to be able to get a notched plank, ideally before night, when it's too dark. Okay, almost rested enough. All of the debuffs. Prima, she's like struggling hard while I'm just like making her work for it. Okay, the nails I'm gonna drop because I cannot do anything with them. Same with those, that one and that one. The rags I also don't need to have all of them on me. The stone knife maybe, and the cow skull I can just break. Again, I was like, I'm hoping that by the time they finish with Build 42, when they are going into Build 43, they can add like wolves with all the other, like the NPC and stuff. Because that would be so cool. Okay, I can learn the jawbone, and I think I can make the axe and a club with a jawbone as a base. Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't notice that it was getting that late. Oh no! Is there any log on the floor that I can pick up? Oh no. Predator animals would be nice. Maybe wolves and bears with wild pigs. Maybe wild pigs are horrible. We have wild boars in the region of Italy where I'm from, and they're massive and they're mean. They don't care that people like are are scary or anything. They will charge you. It's not like a case where they're like, oh, they're defending their babies or something. No, they will charge you just cause. Like wild boars they're like proper mean. They do not care. Like they have zero survival instincts themselves. It doesn't matter if they're going to like hurt themselves doing it. They will hurt you. It doesn't matter. My father used to be a forest ranger when I was growing up, and I heard the stories. Because one of the things that they did in his job with his colleagues was they well, no, it's not the survival instinct, gotta fight to live. They just like fight to fight. Because it's like they will attack predators that would like possibly like kill them for food, just because it's like they're just so aggressive. And it is connected to the survival instincts, but it's not like it's a like faulty survival instinct in a way. Can I not cut it? Yes, I can. But yeah, no, when my dad was still alive, he passed away long time ago. He had so many stories of them like having to rescue hunters that were trying to hunt wild boars off season, and then the people that they didn't even care about getting arrested for it, because the boars would like follow them and would like charge the trees or like try to smack the rocks if they climbed on top of those. It's like completely like insane. Like wild pigs are nasty. They're made of aggression. They're kind of like the barbarians of pigs in nature, because it's like they will fight you. Doesn't matter if they're going to win or not, they will fight you. They don't care. Yeah, no, that was like one of the things I said. Like that's the only time where like they they got the calls where the people that were actually doing the illegal hunting of certain animals, either off season of animals that like protected. It was always when wild boars were involved, because those things are hella scary. They do not know what fear is. So, yeah, also like I love stories about deer like being true to the kind of deer and headlight kind of situation. Because like deer completely spooked, standing still in the middle of the road, and them having to like figure out a way to drive the jeep around, or have one of the people that were not driving, because usually like forest ranger will go in group, because like the patrol in the forest, they like at least the ones from where I'm from, because it's like it's a mix of the forest ranger for protection of like illegal hunting, as well as like putting out fire in the forest as well. So like in the fire seasons, they would be out a lot just to put out fires, and also like rescue animals and such. But at the same time, they would be going out after illegal hunting in the A, for the off season, and B, for the animals that were like protected and they couldn't hunt, because it's like a lot of illegal hunting going on in many areas with like protected category, because it's like there's always like the monetary gain for those things, and it's like not much you can do. So you need the type of like forest rangers to, I didn't mean to pick up the teeth, to do all of that. So it's like we went, like growing up, we like heard a bunch of stories about that. 6 hours and 40. I can light the fire, I think. And also like that's how I had venison when I was like really young, because sometimes when like the hunted like deers were confiscated, they could be rebought if they didn't have space in the place that they held the it's not contraband, I don't remember what's the English word for it, because it's like, well, the deer being already being killed even off season, they will be taken into the kind of places where they lock like things that were like police does with illegal items, but because it's like it's also food, they would often has like kind of like you know those auctions when they have they confiscate like buildings and stuff, and they like resell it and stuff like that. So by being a forest ranger, he would know where like those kind of auctions were going out. So there were like a few instances where we had venison as like dinner or lunch for like really, really cheap. Just like from like happenstance. Okay, I'm going to eat some of these. Do I have any other food that is not primary? Okay, long stick going down. That I need to learn. Is it right enough for me to research stuff from here. Yes, it is. Nice. No! I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally clicked. Because it's like, at this point in game, I'm not going to be able to have the characters sleep necessarily, not yet. And I would want to possibly just have her push through to build the area to be able to then be safe when it does rain. Okay, that's the belt. That's a way I need to have some food. Acorns are really nice. They're like basically the forest equivalent of the potatoes because they last months. They don't have a lot of calories in them, but they go still in like 3 months, 4 months. So I usually don't eat them immediately. Yeah, I'm fine sleeping on the ground. I was just waiting for getting some, not sit on the ground, sleep on the ground. Because I'm trying to think about the time. I think I can put an alarm for noon with the digital watch and be okay, I think. Because that should be enough. Because I don't want to wait after noon in game, because then it's going to be too late for me to be able to get anything done. But I need to have a full belly. Otherwise, I'm going to lose even more weight during the day. Okay. Sleep on ground. Ugh. Yeah, she's not having the best of sleep. Yep, noon was perfect. It's foggy, so that's less perfect. But she's only drowsy level of tiredness, which is alright, really. Drop the lemongrass. I'm keeping the 5 broken branch. Also, I don't need. Okay, perfect. I think I can learn a recipe from the log as well. Research. I hear like all the screaming in the background. It's like, it's one of the things is like with the meta events in game, you know, like someone is around even if you don't see them. Because you hear the screaming. Okay. Let's see if I can cut a couple more trees. I'm inside the tree. Because I want to make the shelter as like a baseline. So I need 4 more trees cut or to be able to forage for a sapling. Because to be able to put the carpentry up. Yeah, no, it's fine. You can do it. Poor Prima getting like super muscle strained. Okay, I can remake the thingy, so I'm just going to have her sit on the floor here. Sit on the ground. Eat a little bit. Okay. Drop the splinters, remake the axe. Why the denim? Stop using the denim. One day I'm going to be distracted and use denim to make something that I did not want to use denim for. Because it's like, the thing is, like, I cannot put it as unusable in recipes because I need to be able to use it in the clothing recipes for the tailoring. So I can't just not do it. Okay. So that should be enough. I'm not touching the black sage yet because I need to use it when the muscle strain hits again. So I think I should be able to cut. Yes, that one was basically done. So can I bundle up the logs together with the rags? No, I need a rod for it. Bummer. Okay, primary, secondary, large branch in the back, and everything else in the inventory. Almost made it. So I have more than enough logs for the shelter. I have two of the saplings, so I need 2 long sticks and 1 sapling, so it's 3. I need 2 more. I'm just going to sit on the ground for a second. Like eat some of the stale black sage. Okay. And then just go hit another 3. And also, it's like at the same time I am getting the materials for the shelter and getting extra materials for like things like walls and fences and stuff. Because it's like all of the carpentry XP is good XP because it's like I'm going to have to need to build everything from scratch. So 2 more trees. I think I can get this one for sure with the 2 axes that I have. I may need to go forage for more flint flakes, possibly, for the last tree, depending on how she fares. Okay. So, once again, whip. Whip. Touch on back. Get the flint flake. And then take off. Okay. Just dropping this back. I'm going to make a new axe from the flint flake that didn't break. I'm just gonna drop that, drop those. Okay. And that should be enough to cut the last tree necessary to make the shelter. Again, not using the denim strips. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm going to drink some water. There we go. And let's go cut the last tree. And then like the idea is like now I can make the shelter. I have all the nails, so the second that I can carve the large branches to make the planks, I can start building all the crafting stations that are necessary. And also I can put together a fishing pole. So that, oh no, I didn't quite cut it and they both break. Okay, it happens. It happens, sadly. I'm going to pick up this log and the other one, because I think I left one behind here as well. Yes, I did. Okay. So I'm going to drop those, sit on the ground a tiny bit. And while I'm there, I'm going to make a fishing pole. And I'm going to rest a bit because I need some proper food as well. And actually, I don't need to put them on the ground. I can just destroy them because I have the bin. Because that's the thing that I needed to have. One of the things that's like amongst the various exceptions of the rule of the just the Zomboid and foraging loot is things like the bins that I can use to destroy items that I otherwise wouldn't be able to necessarily use. Okay, so I have 2 long sticks that I can craft. I'm gonna pick up the alarm so I don't forget. I can make 1 wooden rod. And from that one I should be able... I'm going to smash both of the jawbones because I'm not gonna make them into the other weapons because they take way too much stamina for me to use, and it's better for the character to get the carving XP using the sharp... where are all my nails? 1 second. Where are all my nails? Why did I not get the prompt? Did I use all of the twine already? Yeah. I think I need to forage. Because I also don't have... yeah, I don't have food or anything. So I'm just going to keep the knife on me. I'm going to grab... a couple of broken branches and touch them back, and I'm going to forage a bit. It's like common mallow is going stale already. So for the shelter, not the leather one, so I need 1 more sapling and 4 stones. So I'm just going to forage a bit so I can get the hemp and some more food items, because that's the other thing that I need to get, because I was like, I'm basically all out of food. And like ideally things like mushrooms or like cabbage possibly, that are like not just like one point in in energy. It's like actually like some foods that have like proper calories. Oh, I like this. Like it's like the birch forest goes into like the pine forest here, and that's the area that I saw earlier with the sand. So once I have the dog bane, so once I have the hemp and I can put together a loom that I need carpenter for as well, I can basically just pick up sand here and mix it with the water to use it to build stone-based things. Like and also I can use the wooden bucket once I can carve those as well to put together also plaster that I can use after to like make the inside of the base a bit nicer. Already tired, poor thing. The loot table does reset around 6 in game, so she should like see a spike in the forageables, ideally. So I have trash. What I'm going to do, because it's getting a bit late, I'm going to take a short break. 5 minutes, I'm going to stretch my legs, grab something to eat. Then I'm going to continue a little bit longer and potentially get to the point where I do have the shelter and ideally a roof. So she's going to be able to heal from a cold, or ideally not get a cold to begin with. So I'm just going on a quick break. I'll be back in half past, and I'm going to run the ads while on break, so no one gets pre-rolls. See you in a bit, and I'm back. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to have a quick chat with my sister to check a couple of things. Also to double check if it was okay for me to go in a bit longer today. I'm going to just go one more hour, but because she just came back from work and it's quite late, I needed to double check if she needed anything from me, because like I don't live alone. Okay. Back in business. Okay. Wear it. So the plan is still standing. I need to find some food. We have a little bit. We don't need the twigs. We have more than enough branches and like logs and stuff that we don't necessarily need to use the twigs to be used at like fire fuel. Potentially it was just like more than enough. That's why when I'm playing this kind of like challenges, I don't need to pick ever like single piece of paper from all the zomboids and like for the foraging, because I was like, I will have so much wood in my camp that I don't need anything else for the fire. And like once I get to the point that I can make the stone axes from the large flat stones, then like I don't even need anything else. Because Sorry, I was watching a clip of Joe Keery on Jimmy Fallon. No, don't worry about it, Fender. You don't have to like be here watching like 24/7, like over the entire stream. If you have to get up, check something else, I don't mind. I appreciate the company and the viewership, of course, but it is you can like check stuff like myself when like I usually watch other streamers when I'm like editing or doing other things in the background as well, so it's okay. I not sure I know what Joe Keery is. I know Fallon, and I'm not familiar with like every American comedian. I only know some. The one thing that I know I want to check from like the American like television stuff is the new South Park episodes, because those are going to be wild. Oh, from Stranger Things. Oh, that's why. I've not watched Stranger Things yet. I'm waiting for the last season. I think is this one, number 5, to finish and then watch it all together. Because I'm really, really, really bad at waiting for stuff. So I try to binge watch an entire season or an entire series of things all at once, rather than like watching season at a time and then having to wait like months for the next one, because that's just like too much for me. I need to know all the things now, basically. And there's like so many things to watch that I don't necessarily have like lack of things to watch, basically. Yeah, you're the same, Fender. Yeah. For me, it's like I have so many shows. Like I watch a lot of like queer shows, like BLs and GLs a lot as well, and like I don't consume them in the episodic way, because it's just like it. I'm too impatient. I want to know everything. But I did watch Stranger Things because there was a long break in between last seasons. That's understandable. Like, I do get it. And also, it's like, for me, like, Stranger Things is my kind of show, because it's like, it's a lot like kind of horror vibes with paranormal and power stuff as well. With D&D in the mix, which as like a nerd, like we just eat that kind of stuff up. But because it's like I don't want to watch it for like 2 seasons and then I have to wait, and then especially now my memory with the fact that I don't sleep a lot is very bad, so I would have to rewatch it from the beginning, and that's just, it takes forever at that point. But yeah, no, I'm big nerd. Like, I love D&D. I've been in a couple of campaigns, but not like super long ones. And like everything I've seen from Stranger Things tells me that I'm going to love it. It's just that I want to wait for it to be finished before going through it. Like, I'm the person that like I had all the Lord of the Rings extended editions, and I used to watch them like in order sometimes, and I watched like every single like extra and all those things. So it's like I will consume the media like to its entirety. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to watch all of the interviews, I'm going to like look at all the details, and like I'm just going to like go in the forums to see like if other people have noticed the thing, or like talk about like foreshadowing and things like that, because that's the kind of like show that I'm sure there are some like hints to certain things that you find out later, that then watching back it's going to say, oh wow, that's why the thing was there. That's was like one of my favorite shows of the past years was Fringe. I don't know if you know it. Yeah, I watched Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter several times. I have a very conflicted feeling around Harry Potter, because while I do like magic related stuff, J.K. Rowling has done a lot to destroy any good feeling that I had about Harry Potter, with the way that she's using her money to make trans people lives horrible here in UK. So I cannot like rewatch it or consume any of it in a way that would potentially make money for her, because I don't want to be that person. Because she said it, she's admitted it into like interviews and stuff, that basically she said that she would use the money that she made from Harry Potter to do the horrible things to for those trans people. And like because it's like it has direct consequences, so it's one of those franchises that I'm not gonna touch, because it's like it's one thing to have the attachment to the product. Like I did love the stories at the time, and I can separate it from her. Same way that like I love Nightmare Before Christmas and may not necessarily agree with some of the people that were connected to it, and like there's like a lot of other things. It's like I love Joss Whedon shows, but he's not the best of person or people. So it's like you can, there are ways that you can like still love the art product without necessarily support like I'm all for pirating stuff like that. Like if you want to like consume it, just don't give them money or publicity. But yeah, I'm like the kind of person like, yeah, I can like a creator or like an artist or an actor as much as I like, but the second that they do something that is so bad that I lose all respect, they're done for me. I don't care. That's why like I like people like Sir Ian McKellen. There's like he's like prominently in the LGBTQ community and like advocating for stuff, and like even for like the other world with the turf hater, like the actors like Emma Watson being like so much of an activist and all of that, is like you can appreciate the people that have worked in there and support it, because it's like those are the people that show you, okay, they do have morals, and like there are still good people in the world and stuff like that. Anyway, back to Zomboid. I'm so sorry. I got the really strong sense of justice in the neurodivergence spicy table. So like I'm always up to talk at infinitum about like social justice things and how to like potentially go around things like, oh yeah, I love a thing, just pirate it. I don't care. Also, it's like for a lot of things, it's like if owning is not, no, if buying is not owning, pirating is not stealing. Like video games, you now like all of the platforms have changed their ruling so that you don't necessarily like, you don't own the video games, you don't own it, you just have a license to it. Oh, I just realized that the 1 second, the camera is covering part of the time in game, and I did not notice. That should be fine, I think. Let me unpause 1 second. Yes. Because when I swap to the Okay, when I swap to the Steam Deck has a like kind of like controller kind of thing, it messed the layout a bit because it changed the ratio of the screen. I cannot find a flint flake to save my life. I don't know, do I want to change? I found another newspaper. Nice. So I have a spare hat that I can make. I may have to change the foraging from trash to stone for a bit because it's getting late in the day and I don't want to in-game late, not well, also in real life late. Because I want to have the flint so I can cut the last tree and make the shelter, ideally before it gets too late. Because sleeping on the ground 2 days in a row cannot be good for Prima's back. Okay, more of the useless things. Come on. Once again, when I don't need them, I find so many. When I do need them, there's none around. Also, it's good because like I can see kind of what's in around these areas as well. Because it's been a hot minute since I've been in and around the Phallus Lakes area in game. So like kind of having a bit of an idea of what's directly nearby my main base can be useful. Potatoes! Potato. Love potatoes. You can literally eat them in any way possible. Okay, there's so many stones here and no forageable flint flake. No. More poison mushrooms. I don't want poison mushrooms. Yeah, that's like one of the things that I agree with Sam Ganji. The potatoes are the food. Also, it's like the hobbits in general. Like they know how to live life. And they don't mess with wizards. Or at least some of the Tooks more so, because it's like it was like Merry and Pippin and Frodo were all like from like a specific branch of the hobbits in the area that were like a bit more adventurous, shall I say, and there were also like some of the most, like I think Merry and Pippin were ended up being the tallest hobbits, I believe, by the end of the books, because of the Treebeard situation. Two breakfast and some old Toby couldn't be a better way to live life. Yes. Like, no, if I remember to eat breakfast, because like with the whole ADHD situation, I often forget to eat and drink. But that's a me thing. But I love breakfast foods. But breakfast food should also not just be just restricted to breakfast time, because some of the things that you eat for breakfast are good, are solid. But and I like that, like here in Scotland, the tatty scones, the potato scones are so good. It's like the savory kind of scones, because it's like the sweet-ish kind of scones that you get for tea as well. was like, I think that like the biscuit kind of equivalent, because it's like kind of like short bready and a mix between kind of like a biscuit and like bready thing, because they're not super sweet. But again, like I'm Italian, so like I could talk about food for like days on end and still be happy. Oh, found a magazine. Revolting Peasants. What are you? Is... Oh, a blacksmithing one. Garden fork head weapon, spade head cudgel, rail spike weapon, and plank with saw. Nice. I still don't have the last flint flake to to cut the tree for the sapling. I may have to give up at this point and just like swap the foraging back to trash, because it's not happening. Not before it's too dark in the day. I don't need paper napkins. No, thank you. One thing that I'm going to do once I do have the beginnings of the base put together, I want to go around in the various towns to look at various like furniture pieces to bring back to furnish the entire base with, because there are certain ones, like, you know, like the taller like golden mirrors that would look like super cool and are kind of like rock, like almost like castle like view, because if you make the like stone walls look kind of like castle-y, if you know what I mean. So I definitely want to like borrow some of those stag trophies to put on the walls. More poison mushrooms. All of the poison mushrooms. Okay. Now, let's put all of the mushrooms in, potatoes, and not much else. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop the clay, I don't need it now. I'm going to pick up those, grab one of the logs, and then I'm going to start the fire. So I can continue crafting and also cook a little bit. I'm just going to grab as many branches as the game will let me. There you go. Right, full fuel log for full. Did I not grab the notched plank? I don't think I did. Mistakes were made. Where is it? Oh no. Where did I... There it is. Okay. Back to the fire. Okay, there we go. So I did take an extra day to get to this point, but I'm only missing one last item to be able to make the shelter. So that's not going to be like super duper rough. I cannot smash the thing because I don't have the hammer on me. I'm going to wear the mask. Okay, mushrooms are cooked and potatoes are cooked. I'm going to eat the mushrooms first, because those usually take longer to... not longer, less time to go stale. And the potatoes, if I maybe can do without eating, that would be good. That's 2 weeks only. No, I can eat them now. This is like poor Prima. She's like completely starving. Like the second that I can make some twine to make the fishing rod, she's going to be fine for food. But I have to get there first. Okay, almost perfect on food. Let's just reheat the potatoes. Because I also want to slowly get back all the sadness debuff that has been going on. Okay. I'm just going to drop all the stuff on the floor that I don't need. All the tree branches. There you go. Just drink a tiny bit. Okay, so at least 2 of the things are not completely horrible. And I'm going to wash as well. Because it does help with the sadness. Okay, I'm going to heat some of the nettles on the way, and then I'm going to sleep on the ground. I'm not going to put an alarm this time, so hopefully she's going to get enough rest that is going to help her. Okay. This time I did remember to mute the mic when I was cracking my knuckles and wrists. Okay, perfect. So she is not tired. This is the perfect solution. Okay, so let's grab a stone hammer with me. I'm just going to grab a couple of rags. Or I'm just going to get 12. Drop those. I can read these another time. Okay, and then go out and forage. Perfect. I put the foraging focus to trash. Yes, I did. Okay, so I'm going to eat some of the nettles on the way. I'm going to put the hammer on the belt. And I need to find a couple of flame flakes and more food, basically. Okay, she's still sad, but like all of the other negative modals are gone now. So ideally, it's not going to be as bad for her. I'm just going to zoom out a tiny bit. Not what I meant to do. Oh no. Too zoom out. Too much. Okay. And I wasn't paying attention. I just like dove head first into a bush. Okay, so this is like 3. I need 2 more stones. No, 4. 3 more stones. Not the grass. Can I not pick up the stone? No, that's one of the stones that doesn't show me to be pick upable. multi-capable, that I cannot grab it. So I have 3 on me. I need 3 more. That doesn't count. This one should be okay. Yes. Okay. Are you stone? No. I'm going to make one of these. I need to be able to sharpen the bones. So I need 2 more stones and then a flint flake or 2. And then from there we are golden. Because once we have the shelter, we can just like build the rest of the stuff. Okay, so 1 here. Not the large stone, no. I just need the regular stones. I do not have 40 kilos worth of inventory that I can just like put together like that. Okay. No poison berries. No, thank you. I'm just going to go up to the road and down, so I have a better way of potentially getting those flint flakes. Because I don't want to necessarily go all the way towards the city to possibly get them. But I do need at least a couple to be able to be on the safe side, because I don't want to like go out again foraging until I'm finished with the project at the base. Otherwise it's just like wasting a lot of the time. Also, I think I can like look around a bit more in this kind of areas as well. She needs to eat some good food. No, she's not tired. Okay, that's good at least. I'm glad that she didn't like lose out on too much tiredness when she woke up from just sleeping on the ground. Because sometimes if you have your character sleep on the ground, they will just wake up still tired. Okay, smashed bottle. I will need the glass eventually. I'm gonna put you as a secondary thing. Don't necessarily break the glass while I still have it like that. Yeah, I cannot do that yet. I don't know what the error was, and it's too late for me to like click on the pop-up to double check what was. Yeah, no, I'm going to put the search to stones. This is not really going the way that I was hoping. Like, I had so much luck earlier. Oh, never mind. I got a sapling. I don't need the flint flake. Forget everything I ever said about luck. I'm never going to question the game ever again. Also, a flint nodule. Cool. I'm going to go back to Crash as the focus. I was like, no, forgive me. Like, I would never question you again, game. If you pause and look at mods, it will show you the one in red. It's usually show it here right immediately after the whatever error happens. I'm not like too worried about, because it was a quick one. It's probably related to foraging. or something in the load order, possibly, because it went away immediately. And it didn't do anything in break-in, so I'm not as fussed about it, don't worry. But yeah, no, if you have the error magnifier, you can just like basically click on it when a bunch of errors happen, and some of them is just like by having mods that don't necessarily work together as well. But in this case, it was a quick pop-up in the error that went away immediately, so I think it was just the foraging that wasn't loading properly, because otherwise it would have just gone through. Yeah, no, some error don't really matter. Like, I don't know if you noticed that if you try to give water to drink to the animals, depending on the water container that you're using, it will give, if you like, give a bunch of errors. And it's something that is like being partially fixed on one side, and I think it's like 12.3. But it was happening a lot. Like basically you would not have the water container in your hands when you're giving water to the animals that you have in the farm, and it will like pop up like in the thousands of the error. So you had to like put another object in your hands, so it would stop like ticking upwards. And that's because it's like, I think it's like the items that don't necessarily have in-hand image, they do have like things like a barrel, for example, that you would be able to put on the floor when you're holding it to give them the water to the animals, because it doesn't show it as an item that your character is holding. It will give you a bunch of errors all at once. And it's like the kind of things that just like in-game mechanics that kinda don't work, because it's like certain things you're not supposed to use. Like, I'm not supposed to like give water to an animal with a like a bucket. Like maybe a bottle of water, like a smaller container, and that's why I would do that. It's just, to me, it's just funny, as long as it doesn't like stop the game, or it doesn't like break it, or like make it like lag a bunch, it's okay. Oh, this is like a thing that I think they may need to fix. We have two different items for poppies. We have the wild poppy, the flower, and we have the husks. But you can only dry the like the stem on the flower, but not the flower. And they're like two separate items, but it's really like in IRL it's the same thing. So it's kind of like, why are two different items, and why can you only dry the husks and not the flower themselves? Because the flowers, like, you can plant them, but that doesn't necessarily do anything. It's just like aesthetic, and it's just like they just go bad. You cannot do anything with it, and it's just like one of those things is like, why have the two different items in game instead of just having the flowers that then you can dry, or when they rot you can get like, they can turn into the husks and then you get the poppy seeds from there, instead of having like two different items that are separate from each other. And one of them you can basically like, you cannot do anything, because like it technically has calories, but you cannot do anything with it. You cannot eat it, you cannot necessarily like cook with it. I don't know if you can put it in a brew, like in a tea, possibly, like you would with mint, but like those items like mint you can also eat normally. So yeah, I probably have some other recipes in mind, or they just left it in the loot table. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, because it's like maybe they just forgot to remove the alternative item, and it's just like 2 different items still. I don't know, it's fine. Oh boy. She be struggling to get back. Don't worry, Prim, I'm going to drop all the weight that you have on you. It's like, it's not even that much weight. It's like, she has like 3 things on herself. And 1 I'm just going to leave in the bin, because if I accidentally leave the broken glass on the floor and just like step on it, that's not gonna be fun. Because that's something that I did before in another playthrough, that I was just like forgot that I had the glass, and I put it down on the floor, and then I had my character walk on it when she had like kind of broken shoes, and then I had to deal with a deep wound for like days on end, and that's never fun. Okay, so let's drop the saplings, those, that, and that, everything off. I think the smash bottle, as long as I don't break it, it should be safe. So, first thing, I'm not gonna break that. I'm going to carve a long stick. And then I'm going to make a shelter. No? What am I missing? 23 branches. Do I have to like gather them all like in one corner together? Because I have more. I have them, I think. Do I not have 20 branches? Because I think I had like 14 plus plus. I think I had 18 at some point. I'm just going to drop the things in one pile here. This is like, if I'm missing something, I can like pick it back up and like pick up branches just like from the overworld as it would. I'm just going to just grab everything and then like just pile it all in one corner. It's like, I definitely have enough logs for sure. And I should have enough branches. Transfer all. So I have 17 branches here. Do I have any in this? No. Okay. I'm just gonna like make one unified pile here. Yeah, I need to grab a couple branches. That's fine. I can do it. Okay. Back to foraging. I think in the area where is like the pine forest, that there's like a lot more. In the birch forest there's more stone, I think, like the kind of like stone formations and rocks and like the large stones, and the like the pine forest is more like has branches all around. Because it's like in the birch forest like this, there's like a lot of leaves on the floor that you can just like pick up. I like them as the core in the house, because it's like, it's kind of, especially like in the winter or around like when it's snowing in game. Okay, large branch I don't necessarily need right this second. I'm just going to put it on the back. I'm just going to keep eating. So there should be plenty of branches on the floor. I'm going to be very careful around these bushes. I don't want to get... That's a log. That's a branch, I think. Yes. So I need 3. So it was 17. So I need 3 more to be able to make the shelter. And then I can just get more later on. I will need extra, actually. I think I need... Oh my god. Axo! This... And it's not that bad of condition. That's amazing. That is amazing. So I got the welding torch, the box of nails, and a hacksaw. Is it my birthday? Did I accidentally sleep all the way through to May? This is amazing. Never. Oh my god, I need to keep this file alive until endgame because this is amazing. Yeah, I can cut the logs into planks as well, yes. And also I think the saw is one of the necessary components that you need to put together some of the crafting stations, like the loom, for example. You need a saw, and it doesn't accept the stone one that you would do with knapping, so you need like a metal one. So now that I have that, I can make the loom early, which means that I can make the clothing, I can make the sack from the hemp. I can do so many things now. All of the things. This is awesome. Best day. Where are all the branches on the floor though? I still need the branches. It's like I have 1. I'm also trying to be very careful on not walking like on top. Okay, there's 1 more. So I need 1 after this. Okay. That's twigs. I don't need twigs. Thank you, game. Come on. Oh, I think that's 1. Okay, so this is the 3rd one. I think I can possibly get more on the way back to base. But I want to finish the build. It's so amazing that I got the hacksaw. Like, real MVP forage there. And that is why I say it, that like foraging is OP in game, because you can find all of the tools that you need. All of them. Okay. I'm just trying to see if I see other branches. I see logs. Logs are okay, but I don't necessarily need more logs. Your log, yes. I need like 2 more. 2 more. No? Okay. I'm just going to go back, make the shelter, and then potentially get extra branches in later foraging. 1 sec. Maybe. That's a ladybug. I don't need ladybugs. I have enough bugs. I only pick 1 of the ladybugs to keep because it's like in Italy, at least like in the region that I'm from, they're considered to be good luck. So I always want to like keep the first ladybug that I forage as like to bring good luck to the run. And it doesn't always work, but I think it can. In this case, it most likely did help. Definitely did help, because it's like the kind of forageables that I've been getting are insane. Oh. Yeah, no. It's like poor Prima, she's like complaining, like she's dying of thirst. She has like every single like muscle on her body like screaming from all the weight that she has on and carrying. Okay, there you go. Drink a tiny bit. Don't wash yourself, drink. So it's like with like all the planks I can start building furniture as well. Because it's like I have enough logs that I possibly don't even need to make the that base the initial like shelter thing. No, don't go faster. Drink again. Thank you. Okay, let's go. It's insane. So I can make the first kind of small shelter on top of the shelter from planks instead of just from logs, and it ends up being so much better. Okay, lean to shelter. So I'm going to make the shelter like this way, so I have like a kind of like tiny nook here. Like I am protected from 3 sides and I can only have access from one, so that would be a bit easier in general. And I'm going to use the space as well to use as storage. The closest ones I'm going to put the food stuff, and the one at the end I'm going to put the like crafting things. So here I'm going to put the hacks, not the thistles, and not that. That goes in here. Contain black sage, the seeds. So let's get all of these in, because now I can eat the lemongrass because I drank water too close to each other. Do I even have lemongrass on me? I may not have lemongrass on me. Whoops. Mistakes were made. No, I don't have lemongrass. It's fine. See? Everything is fine. There you go. Now I'm not sick anymore. There, I'm not sick anymore. I'm going to save like the poppies for later when I have a composter that I can use. Because right now they don't necessarily do anything for me. And also I'm going to destroy some of the other clothing, because I think I'm going to find those later anyway. And I need to get more rags to basically make the base, more than I need the rest, basically. So you go there, you all these in here. Some of the common mallow is going stale. That's not good. Ginseng go there. And I also like, now I can break the smashed bottle and I can keep the broken glass shards to then make like glass from, because one of the things that I've added semi recently, you can take glass and make glass panels that then, if you have something like a few planks, you can make windows. You can make the wooden windows for your base, and you don't necessarily need to have the where did I put the notched plank? You do need to have a crowbar to pick them up from buildings already. You can just like build them yourself, and that's like a massive game changer. I'm going to get cut from that tiny tree so many times, I swear. Give me all the nails. There you go. Okay. Okay, bone pieces go there. All the broken branches go there. Actually, not the broken branches, because there's only 26 of space. I was like, not that much space. So the clay can go there, the comb, denim strip, the drumsticks I'm gonna keep, because I know there are certain areas that you can... the lemongrass goes here. I forgot to put it with the food. I'm going to read the magazine. There we go. Okay, and put it away with that as well. The rags, all the gold jewelry, skirt, wrap. But then I'm going to keep it. That goes away. This is going to break it. I don't know, it's like, does anyone actually use shivs to fight zomboids? Because I don't think they're like particularly good, like, as a weapon. Because I was like, I would expect them to just like break immediately. Because it's like, I wouldn't think they're sturdy enough. Like, I don't even use them to have like as a spear point, because I don't think it's really that good. Yeah. Oh, and all the branches go there. Key I don't need necessarily now. I can put here. Same with the nails. Not all of the nails fit. It's okay. The others can stay on the floor. Now, out of the things that I can build for the stations is going to be in... Some of them are in farming. So the small plant drying rack is long sticks and wooden rods. So I'm not going to be able to do it yet. Butter churn I can do basically immediately. I just need 2 planks and finding a cow, which said like that sounds kind of rude, but no. The drying racks, see, they need the saw that is metal, so me being able to find the axle here not only is amazing for cutting trees, but also because I can put together these for the leather that I wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Yeah, softening beam and the tanning barrel as well to treat leather. They needed the planks and the nails. I'm going to favorite the ones that I need to craft stuff, just so I don't have to go through all the various menus. The large plant drying rack, I don't think I'm going to be able to necessarily use for a bit, because there's only certain ones that you can find, and I don't think you can forage for those at the beginning of the game. Okay, so for the hook, I need the large hook and the plants. So this could be a lot more attainable. Everything else is connected to carpentry. It's like, where is the loom? Here. The simple loom, you needed the axle. So now I just need the level up carpentry to 3, and then I'm good. Now in the pottery, I need to do some stone chiseling for this one. Kiln is just clay, I think. Still, yes, it's just clay, and the Mason's trowel is not required. The press is like planks and nails, and I can get both very easily. The smoke kiln I can do after, because you can do things in smaller quantities than in the advanced one. And the pottery bench will require a sheet, so that's going to be a later thing. For masonry, I'm not going to be able to do basically anything. The one that I was thinking was like the fire pit is very easy. Is very easy. I just need some sand or grass, because you can mix clay cement with grass as well. So both can work, and the wooden bucket I can do relatively easy. But it's like the fire pit with the stone blocks is the one that I want to make later. Okay, so the crude ones I'm not gonna do, because it's like I'm just going to skip to the better ones, because those carpentry one is going to be easy. Okay, I can make log fence. So to make the base for the buildings here, I need to have level 2 in carpentry and 1 for the floor. So I still have to go through the log stuff anyway. Okay, good to know. The burning pile, I just need something to dig. Okay. I think we do have an idea of what we need to do. I'm going to go into a quick break so I can eat a bite, because I need to take my meds on kind of like a schedule time, and then I'm going to just finish up the day, and then I'm going to continue till next week. So I'm just going to take 5 and be back at 35 past. In the back, I managed to eat a bite and take my meds, so I'm all good to go now. What were we doing? We're looking into the things that we can make. I'm just going to nab a couple extra flint flakes. So we have those for axes, possibly. How many do we have in total? We only have the 2. Okay, so I cannot make the stone chisel yet. I can saw everything, and I can sharpen the bones as well, which is good. Okay, so I'm gonna sharpen all the bones. Do not use the axe saw. Absolutely not. Use the stone knife. Thank you very much. It's like completely wasting the axe saw just for sharpening some like random bones on the floor. Nah. Okay. Good. So the prescription glasses I'm going to drop. The animal teeth I'm just gonna put there. The bone fragments I'm gonna put away. The twigs and the splinters I'm going to leave behind. Just going to... Ooh, lag. I drink some water. I'm just going to... And no, I'm not gonna fill it. Not with lake water, thank you very much. I'm going to change the focus into plants. Wild plants, because I think I still need the twine to be able to make the fishing rod, and I have not found any hemp whatsoever. and I should have like relatively good abundance through from the area around here anyway, and hopefully I can get some before going to sleep. But the good thing is that now that we do have a shelter, the character, she's going to get a lot better sleep quality, so she's not going to just be tired when she wakes up. And by the time it's going to be day, actually, oh, that's comfy. I thought it was nettles. She's going to be ready to tackle the basically shelter roof and stuff. And also, ideally, sort the issue with the fire as well, because we don't have any additional branches to start the fire right now, because we used all of them to make the shelter. Nope. I need hemp. I'm just gonna eat the mushrooms raw. No, I cannot cook them if I cannot start a fire anyway. I don't see any branches in this area, and I already foraged through to the pine forest side, so that is not going to help. And I only have one carved wooden stick that I'm going to use to make the fishing rod, and I cannot use that to try to attempt to start the fire. Why? No, she doesn't want to keep it? Okay, no, she kept it. Sometimes it's like the re-equipping thing with the Tidy Up Meister mod does odd things, like her trying to pick back up the hammer and put it back in the belt after I... That's Bunny. That was rabbit. Okay, we cooking. Possibly soon. Okay, so I can... Okay, up to here. Yes, close. Oh, I didn't pick it up. None in this area. Add zone from here, because I think I have to like go around the rabbits, because it's like they're like all over. 1 second. We have food. We're going to have food soon, because they're going to like basically automatically tame themselves. Okay, I'm going to connect the two zones in a second. I saw a branch there. Don't sleep on the ground. Eat the nettles. Okay, so if I start from a corner of this one, not what I wanted to open. So if I start for the corner of this one here, and then I go up and over, I should be able to maybe get to the water, possibly. And any rabbits that is going to accidentally get caught in this zone is going to tame itself with me just like grabbing a little bit of grass from the floor. The only thing is, like, I would possibly not want to scare them too much. It doesn't go up to there. This is fine. And they're like all connected now. I'm just going to eat a little bit as I'm going. But because this is big. Okay, I'm going to remove grass and immediately drop it down so that there is technically food on the ground, which is going to trick the pesky rabbits into taming themselves. Okay. I'm still in the farm zone. No, don't remove it. I can go a bit further up and over to make it connect to where the water is. So any of them that pass through this area, when I'm not scaring them anymore, they should get caught in, and then once the rabbits are inside the kind of like zone, then I can like move them later on. Okay. I still like a bit away from the water, so I have to connect it all the way up to the water because I have 0 water containers that I can use for that. Add zone. From here. Come on, I must be close to the water at this point. It's like the game is lagging hard. It's like, okay, that's a water, that's a water. Now, almost. Okay, so I just need to expand it like from there. Now I'm gonna touch the fire. I don't want to accidentally burn any of my animals, and then have it here. So now this entire zone goes from my camp all the way towards the area where the rabbits were. Because it's like usually when there is one, there's going to be multiple. Because they don't necessarily just stay like isolated. There's going to be possibly like a few female rabbits with baby rabbits as well, and male rabbits, which are the one they usually get for food. Because like, you cannot have 2 adult males of the same species in together in the same area. So at that point, you can just like sacrifice one. Just making sure that you don't kill the animal too close to where the rest of the animals are, because they will panic a lot. All of the wooden splinters, so that when I do have the meat and I need to cook it, I can. Okay. This is good. I'm going to drop that, put the seeds in with the food stuff, put that with the food stuff. I'm going to eat a bit of the various things that I'm going stale, because at this point I don't mind if my character is getting more sadness on top of the sadness, because it's like she's already at like the max sadness that a character can be at, so it doesn't matter if I eat more stuff that makes me sad on top of this, because it's like she's already sad anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, just eat a tiny bit more. So she's going to sleep with a full belly, ideally. Close enough. The garlic looks to be still good. Okay, perfect. Sleep. Oh, this is good. So she's getting a bit cold overnight, but no cold as in the flu. how late is she going to sleep? Oh my god, I should have put an alarm on. Okay, that's fine. Not the worst. She needs food desperately. And water even more desperately. Also, my game is like kinda lagging a tiny bit. It's not ideal. Okay. Now, have I caught any rabbits in the zone? No, I haven't. Okay, it's fine. Primary. Perfect. So I'm going to go looting towards the area where the rabbits were. Potentially I can push them to be closer to the direction where the animal zone is, because that way I don't have I don't need to be crouching here, not yet at least. I'm zoomed all the way out. I'm going to drop the log immediately. Oh. Because it's like now I can like build the stuff, get carpentry up, which also I'm going to raise carpentry with just like sawing the logs, but I don't want to completely use up the axe saw before I have access to things like a file that I can use to fix it. Because right now the main issue with it is that I cannot fix it. I don't have any way to do that, and it's not like full condition to the point that I can just like not do it. Blimey, it's like 30 degrees in the game. It's like summertime. I mean, it is July actually, so that does make sense. Okay, so I think the rabbits went slightly under, so a bit south of the area that I set up. So if I walk in this direction and then catch them upwards, I should be able to possibly force them into the area that I set up. And then once they're there, the presence of food and water should just tame them with time, and at that point I don't have to worry about food anymore, which is going to be so much better. Also, as soon as I can find more hemp, I can craft more twine and make the fishing rod, which also is going to be good for food. Just getting more logs that I don't need and just dropping them back on the floor. Broken branch that I did not need. Oh, come on. Please. Wait. Nope, just bug. Actually, I should be starting to pick up caterpillars as well if I'm going to be fishing, because the things like crickets, cockroaches and grasshoppers I can use for the stick traps to get wild birds, but the other bugs that they're like bad for those kind of traps can be used as fishing bait. Okay, just getting some lag here. Going to go back to the trash and then just get the hemp when I get the hemp. I don't want to potentially miss out on some forageables that we would need otherwise, because I'm like just focused on the one item in game. Oh, I don't need poison mushrooms. I wonder if if you feed poison mushrooms to farm animals, would they die on their own and then not give you the penalty of the other animals getting scared if you kill them? That may be something that I want to try, because I don't think I've experimented that much with farm animals, not like to the point that I know for sure things like that are going to work or not. Possibly. Okay, more food, which is always good. I'm crouching here because I don't know how far the group of rabbits will expand, because usually there will be one main group, like 5 or 6 sometimes, and when I got too close and some of them spooked, I don't know how far they went. So I'm trying to like go in around the area to possibly, if I do encounter them and they get scared, they go in the direction of where I set up the animal zone instead of like away from it. Because that's the thing, because like one of the changes that I put with the animals in the game, the wild animals will try to go towards areas that have water. So things like the pond that I'm making my base around are places where like rabbits and deers will try to go close to. And like if you're putting like an animal trough, for example, that fills with water, they will try to get to the water. So me having the animal zone connected to an area that does touch the pond itself and have access to like basically unlimited water is going to be very useful for me to be able to capture those wild animals to then farm for food. Because like my character is still losing weight. She still does not have like a stable enough diet to, first of all, not lose weight and stay at the weight level. So, and definitely not gaining weight. For that, she needs proteins, she needs fats, she needs to be able to eat something like fish and meat. And that you can only get in... Oh. I mean, that's a container. Doesn't have anything inside. I'm going to equip it as a secondary thing. What was the reduction? I wasn't even looking. So the encumbrance reduction is 50 and the capacity is 5. But when I only have 12 kilos, I'll take it. Okay, so bugs go there. The stuff that I'm not using goes there. That I'm gonna wear, and the knife goes there as well. Okay, so the non-perishables go inside and the perishables stay with me. That's cute. I found a lunchbox. That's nice. It's like, it's not very helpful, but it's like 5 extra kilos that I can bring with me now. So that's like an improvement. And I can put so many bugs in there and use it like kind of like a bait box. Even though we literally have like those like tackle box kind of containers as well in game. So hopefully I'm going to forage for one of those at some point. And then I can put all the fishing related gear in all in one like tight, neat container. Because I think they Oh, perfect. We have a vessel for water that can be purified. And a fishing net. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a brand new fishing net. It's not even a broken fishing net. We have a source of food, guaranteed, 100%. This is amazing. This is amazing. A fishing net. See, this is why I took so much time to make sure that all the traits that I was putting into my character were working together. Because this is brilliant. So now I have like 400 things of move this to the lunchbox. So I have 300 ml, so 400 ml of water that I can put together. I have a fishing net that I can catch small fish with, some of which, like the tiny ones, I can use as bait as well, and not just food. So from now on, I'm good. Like, I have... Oh, I was supposed to pick up the termites. So now I have food sorted. So I am cooking. I will be cooking. That's brilliant. Great, 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 great. More ginseng. Okay, I'm going to start walking towards the base, because now I have at least one good solid food source, and I can forage for the hemp on the way back. I just have to circle back so I'm not necessarily spooking the animals even further away from the zone that I created. And as I go, I'm going to expand that zone to like basically include the entire area of the edges of the little pond. So if like, ooh, lag, more poison berries. So if any animal that is like this, like pathing through this area is trying to look perfect. I have the hemp dog's bane. Brilliant. So I can craft the twine. Okay. So I have the twine, I have the wooden rod, and I have a nail, so I can fish now. Perfect. Let's go back home. I have a fishing trap that can just like catch the fish, and I have a fishing rod in the making. So I think this is an amazing, solid base to have my character survive and thrive for sure. Because now that we have kind of like a relatively good food source, we have everything we need. We found a full box of nails, so we can start building things in the base without having to worry about forging the nails. And then once we do have all the blacksmithing crafting stations sorted as well, we can like be forging the nails. We can put together a shelter for ourselves that can have a roof, because we'll just have to get to level 3 carpentry to be able to put together log stairs, and from there is just like the sky's the limit. I'm just like grabbing every little bit of like forageables on the way, because I'm going to build an empire from here. I'm going to put the I think it's like deer sounds. I don't know if like we get more of those when there's actual deers in the area. And I think it's like next week I may split the difference with some tracking as well, not just like foraging only, because I think that could be something else that could very much help help us get to the areas where these animals are. especially the rabbits, because rabbits are the best animals that you can raise for food, other than cows, because like you can get milk and butter from cows, and that is just like amazing in general. Also, my game is lagging a bunch, and okay, here, place fishing net. Oh, I think I need to have it in my inventory, maybe. Inventory. It wasn't showing. There you go. I don't have bait for the net, so it's just going to sit there. But I can go in the area where the sand is and make chum. I think I just need the trowel. Also, why am I still crouched? Drink. Wash yourself. Wash your clothing. Okay, so I'm going to make a fishing rod now, because I have the twine and I can make the fishing rod. I don't think there were any rabbits that went... Oh boy, I forgot to not be foraging next to the base where there's a bunch of stuff. Okay. There we are. So, we're going to... make a fishing rod. Perfect. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. So I'm going to carve those for carving XP. The acorns I'm just gonna put in the fire. Secondary from the lunchbox, I'm going to drop the plant stuff here, and the glasses I can put in the secondary one with the crafting things. So I'm going to keep the bugs on me. Stone knife, move to inventory. I will need it to gut the fish. Put that way. Put all these bugs in the inventory. I think I should be able to use the cooked ones as well. So I'm going to take some of these. I'm going to put some more of the grass cuttings out as well. Okay, that's there as well. There's more bugs in here. I'm not gonna use the ladybug. Absolutely not. Okay, so I have all of the bugs with me. I'm going to put the nails away, and glasses away. That way branches go in the fire, because I'm going to use them later to start the fire. Twine goes with the food stuff because I don't have other space to put it otherwise. And then branches that I have equipped and the hammer go on the floor. Okay, so I should have enough branches to start the fire. add bait. Now, this is the part that I don't know. I assume that any bug would work, and it's only showing me the uncooked ones. So I cannot use the cooked bug to make, to be used as bait, it looks like. So that's a bit of a bummer. Did I have a trowel made? It doesn't look like I did. I'm going to make one very quickly. Can I use anything else? Just 3 branches. I don't want to use the 3 branches. I'm going to carve a plank and just see if I can do it from the plank. Maybe like I can turn the plank in like long. No, it's still saying just the branches. Can I carve the plank into anything useful? Can do medium handles. I can put it into wooden rods. And then could I maybe use a wooden rod to make a trowel? I don't remember. That part of crafting I don't do as much. Yes, I can. Okay, perfect. So I can make a trowel without possibly losing on the branches that I would have used for starting the fire. I'm also going to carve another long branch into a plank and then putting it into a wooden rod, because I don't like trying to start a fire with only 3 branches. Okay, so I'm going to put that along with the other stuff here, and I'm going to see if I can use the trowel to make a chum base, because I think you can pick it up with like something that you would use for digging a furrow, and then once I have the chum base, I can make it into bait and use that with the fishing trap and have like some fish in the morning, because I like it's already night at this point in game and I cannot really really fish when it's this late. I can make chum. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm going to make 2 things of chum. So I have 1 for the night and 1 for the morning. I'm going to bait the chum with the cooked caterpillar, because I remember correctly, you can make the bait with the chum with any cooked insects, but the bugs that you use for fishing directly with the fishing rod have to be uncooked. Same with any other food that you would use in traps as well, for birds or like raccoons and rabbits. So the cooked ones for the bugs can be used for the bait with the chum base, and the other ones you can just basically use them uncooked to do the actual fishing with the fishing rod. I'm just going to venture a little bit in the animal zone and check. Still no animals that went inside there. Bummer. But we kind of knew that it was going to be a bit more difficult. I'm just going to drop here the grass cuttings that I did have in the general inventory. And then I'm going to go on the other side of the lake where I did put the trap, and I'm gonna bait it. So hopefully while my character is sleeping overnight, some of the little fishes will be caught in the trap, and I will have something to eat, to like gain a kind of like level with the weight, that I'm not losing any more weight, and ideally that I can add bait. Actually, let me check the trap first. Is there anything in there? No. Add bait, caterpillar. Why did I get error? Weird. So I think it's like I couldn't bait the trap from directly in front of it, but I could from the side. Odd. So yeah, I think it was like with a trowel, I'm going to drop the bugs here in a neat pile next to the... So the chum goes there, the centipede, the millipede, grasshopper, cricket, and cockroaches. They all go there. Happened to me as well, just a vanilla error, I think. Yeah, no, there were issues with the controllers on the Steam Deck with this game, with fishing, before, I think it's like 10, I think, of the patch. And it kept giving errors. There were issues when they added clay in the deposits around water bits, like here, that it would give you errors and you couldn't like put a fishing trap. So if you had a fishing trap in your inventory, it would bug out somehow. By the way, I don't know if you're just coming back now. I found a very, 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 very nice thing. I found the fishing trap that I used right now, foraged, brand new. Like basically I had no like damage at all. So I can just like start getting fish from the morning, because it will catch them overnight. And I managed to find the hemp to put together the fishing rod. So now I can fish immediately, first thing in the morning. I'm just going to set an alarm so she doesn't sleep like the entire day. You found a lot of great stuff from foraging. Yes, I know. That's why I say foraging trash is underrated, like a lot underrated. You can find so many good things. I'm going to put like 11, so she has enough time to rest. Actually 10, don't even need to sleep that long, and then just sleep. Yeah, I was like, forage, box of nail, the axe saw, the fresh new fishing trap, 2 different magazines, like all like just foraging. And I'm not even like, I found a lunchbox, so I have like 5 extra weight kilos that I can put stuff in, which when you already have only 12 to start with, it's not like a tiny thing. Really. It's like it's not like the best, but I was like, I would have loved to have like an actual bag, but it's something. I think it's like I should be having the fishing rod in both hands, not in just the one. Speaking of, give me more of the common mallow, thank you. So, get the other thumb. Check the trap. Please have stuff. Ooh, yes, there was stuff in the trap at bait. It's like my weight jumped. Give me a second here. What did I find? Ooh, whoa. I don't even know if I can fit that into the fire pit. That's so heavy. That's like 20 kilo fish. Actually, how did it fit into there? That's what I want to know. Okay, food problem solved. It's like, that's like so many calories. That's so, like, that's 13,000 calories. You can only gain 3 kilos of weight. Like, I can literally spend my character is dying. She is getting like crushed by the weight. Also, like when you are checking the fishing trap, she's going over the threshold because she would stop at 50, but she has 67 and something kilos. This is insane. It's like, what the hell? I don't have any mods for this. Like, if you see in the sandbox options, I don't even have... I only have the spawn stuff. I don't even have anything weird on. Yeah, like, I can leave... Like, it's going to rot before I can even actually, like, be able to, like, eat it all fully. I don't think, like... That's the thing, is, like, I was thinking about possibly putting the entire fish in, but the campfire can only hold 19 kilos, so I will have to fillet the fish first. It's like, that fits an entire family. That's insane. It's like, and that's a medium catfish. How big is a big catfish? Because that's like, we have like the small catfish is like 3 kilos of fish. Like the medium one is like 20 odd kilos. That is mental. Yeah, done for food forever. So it's like one is 4, one is 21, and was it 33 kilos? That's so... This game is broken. This game is broken. How is she not like just dying from the sheer weight of that fish? Also, how did it fit in the like the small trap? Is like maybe like half a meter, and it's like a 50 kilos of fish. That is insane. Also, it's like I should have leveled up to level 5 fishing with just the one fish from the trap. The like XP has to scale with the weight. Oh my god, I couldn't even hold all of the fish. Also, I got fish guts that I can use, like 2 little bait fishes and the tadpole that I can use as bait. That's not important. Let me drop it on the floor 1 second. I need the space for all the fish. It's like so much fish. Go out. Go out. I don't care. Oh, this is insane. Yeah, my poor stone knife destroyed by trying to cut those fish. Yeah, the fish was almost as much as okay. Yeah, no, probably more. No, I think she's like 67 now. Yeah, of course she has muscle strength. 67, yeah. No, I know what you meant. My sister is dyslexic. She uses the wrong word all the time, so I'm used to like auto accommodate the difference. So I'm going to start the fire now. Light fire. So it's like when someone is using like a different words by mistake, or like what I do it as well. Okay, fire is on. I'm going to drop the plank. not in there. And then the baked fish, I'm not gonna cook the rest. Yes, I'm going to just grab the other fish. That's insane. I don't think, like, I fish that big, but like on higher levels of fishing, not like the first time that I'm using a fishing trap. Like, some of those are really... Oh, okay. I lost some of the weight by filleting the fish. They recently messed up with the fish calories and stuff. Don't think it's quite right. Yeah, no, they must have broken something in the game. It's still like, it's like massive amount. Did I drop the clone bottle? Yes, I can. Also, the fish guts, you cannot, you can't cook them, and you technically, depending on the fish or how it works, you would be able to. Oh, it's empty. My character just drank all of it. Acorns. I'm not gonna eat them. They're cooked and they last a long time. Also, I want to eat like a solid piece of fish. That is insane. Like, it's so many calories. Yeah, no wonder she went up. And okay, so I'm going to do that one, and it's going to, we're trying to balance it, so when you cut fish fillets, you get roughly the same amount of calories as the whole fish, if that makes sense. It does. Look at the weight go. Now it's still downwards. Don't you worry, you're going to gain all of the weight. Also, like, I'm waiting until the thing that I'm reheating is in the burning stage, so by the time I finish heating it, it's still giving me the happiness bonus. Like, she ate like 2 of the small ones. She's full to bursting. This is bad for my character, not completely abusing the thing. I'm just going to grab one of the logs to add to the fire. I don't want to restart the fire. I can just like have it going and like do some fishing in the meantime, because I need more fish. Add the log. No, I cannot add it yet. That's okay. Just put more of the fish. Can boil with a can now too. Yes. It's tiny. It's like minuscule. And oh, 32. That's so much calories. I was like, I think I can possibly just go from 67 to back to 70 in the span of a couple of days. It's still going downwards for some reason. I have to remember how to fish. I haven't fished in a hot minute in the game. Is the freshen a mod? Yes. Shoot, what was it? Can you type exclamation mark mod? I think it's Aries food expiry, if I remember correctly. I have it saved in Nightbot, but I don't remember. It's one of Aris's ones. Did I put it as... Oh no, Nightbot was taking a second to respond. So it is Aries food expiry. It will tell you freshness for food, which is very good, like for me when I have to decide what I want to like eat first for stuff. Like for example, for things like what is it, the common mallow here, I will eat the one that is about to go stale, what is not quite yet stale. And well, not right now. Definitely not right now. But like you can eat it earlier before it gets to the point that it would go stale, so you do not have to go necessarily all the way through the food being bad. That would like give you like the debuff of the unhappiness to the character, and in the meantime you can like keep the foods that are part of the group that are a bit more going to last a bit longer, because you can tell which ones take a bit more in also a visual way, not just having to go through it. Has it been enough time that I can burn the log? It should be. Yes. Okay. So I have about almost the full, yeah, 7.5 hours. So in the meantime, I can well reheat one of these. They don't last long, so they go still in about a day. They're all the same. Yeah, that's the thing, that you need to get like a generator and freezer for meat and fish, because it doesn't last long enough. But also, like, slowly I'm going to ideally get back the happiness here, because it's like every time you eat the food as being hot, it's going to help you overall with your happiness. And once you have like a bowl, or like, I cannot, okay, so it does fishing bubbles here. Now I have to remember how to fish. There's been, okay, Fender, can you help me out here? Do I have to wait until the bite, or do I have to like move the thingy? Like, because I know I can move it back. It's moving a little, but I don't think it's like caught a fish. Maybe? Just wait. Okay. So I assume that the thing just moving tiny bit is not a fish nibbling. It's going to like push more. I haven't fished in game in a long time. Ooh, maybe? I should have checked fishing first. Yeah, because it looks like it's moving on its own. Oh, no, it was a fish. A base bluegill. Okay, that's cool. Did it use all the bait? No, that's the other question. Yes, it did. No, I don't have bait on me. Also, I dropped the wrong thing on the floor. Fine, don't worry about it. Okay, so it does move a bit, and it will kinda show you when there's something on the line. I just throw at the bubbles and wait for it to move at all, then reel it in. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't necessarily doing the fishing stuff earlier in the game because it wasn't working with the controller and I couldn't play with mouse and keyboard at first, and then they patched it for a Steam Deck basically, so I could do it then. Okay. I'm just going to cook one of these a bit. Put the water to boil. I don't think I can. Where's the auto drink thing? Ooh, I was about to burn the fish. I think she's going to drink the water while I do that. Just going to put the water away before she drinks it. Clean water and cooked fish is very relieving. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I don't think I can no, the tiny fish is not. It's not big enough to get like the other fish. It is big enough to eat. It's like, and it lasts longer than the fillet because the fillet is just 1 day of stuff, and that it's a little bit longer. Okay, I'm going to take one last break so I can eat a bite, and I'm going to pause the game so it doesn't burn the fish. Eat a bite and then just move around a bit, and then I'm just going to do one last half an hour and then just close it for the day. I'll be right back in about 5. And I'm back. Okay. Now, I'm going to... 1 second. Did I leave any of the fish fillet on the other side? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I'm just going to have her sit on the ground to get some energy back while the fish is cooking. Like, I miss the time of the spear fishing. Because it's like, you could get socks from it, and you would be able to... yeah, I was like, you're not going to be able to eat the fish. 5 hours, yes, I can fish a tiny bit more. Did I put every single... That was a gunshot. So there's some water there. Do I not have any bug here to use as bait? No. Okay, I have to go the other way and get the and get more bugs. 'Cause I assume that you would need bait to be able to catch any fish. Okay, I'm just going to add a little bit here as well for later, possibly. Because I still like those rabbits that I accidentally scared. I never like noticed them getting inside the zone because there's still like 0 animals. So like when I'm going around the little pond as I'm doing my other things, I can pick up a log, drop a log down. Can catch rags and broken nuts and bottles and things when using no bait. Oh! Oh! So, are the bottles broken, or can you get bottles that they're also like good bottles? Because right now I have like 1 thing of metal that I could be using. Plastic ones use it. Oh, that's brilliant. It doesn't need to be glass because I can just use that. I'm just gonna grab all the bait because if I do that with the empty one, I can get a bottle that then I can like slowly fill with the tiny tiny metal can that I can use to sanitize the water. So there's fishing bubbles over here still. Cool. So I just want to try it. And do you get like a fake bait pool? Can get more cans as well. Perfect. Do you get like kind of like the same like biting like a fish would, but just like without getting anything back? Because right now, like, the line is getting pulled, but I assume it's not a fish. Yes, will be like a fish with no resistance. Yeah. Although, this is giving some resistance, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't fished with the new thingy. Oh, I got a rag. Because that's actually good. Okay, so I think I kinda know what what looks like now. So it would look like the smallest of bites. Maybe. I just want like some water container of some kind. So I should be able to just like pull that without like breaking the line or anything. Do you get shoes that way? Because I think that if I fished a shoe, it would technically count kinda in being like foraged. An empty tin can. Perfect. More water containers. I just need like, oh, it gives me an happiness. I don't think so. It's okay, and we cannot win all of them. I already found so many things. I'm happy as it is. Look, and I can make shoes anyway. Once I get like any like small animals, I can make leather shoes. I just need to make a bone needle because to make like more complex tailoring crafts, you do need to have a proper needle. It's not just a no catch. Okay, so you can also get nothing. Or maybe I was too eager and I didn't wait enough. Oh, this is fun. Actually, I think it's like, I like this kind of fishing a lot more than just like the spear fishing when it was just like passing the time. If you could, you would imagine there wouldn't be very good quality being in the water fair. That is actually a good point. I don't know if I would want to put like kind of like algae covered soaked shoes on. Like you will get like athlete's food instantly. Like the second that your foot touches the shoe, like you get like all of the bad foot infections from like the beginning. Just moving it slightly closer. Yeah, like I mean you can just like, I think it's like athlete's foot is some kind of fungus. And well, like algae is technically not a fungus. That like there can be like some microorganisms in the water that would give you like some sort of infection, I'm sure. And it's like just like the dampness itself can like do bad things. Trench foot, that's the thing, yeah. Which I think is like sort of like kind of like a skin infection as well. But it's not like fungal, I don't think. I will have to double check. I never had those kind of things. So I'm not like super duper knowledgeable in it. Okay, maybe that's something in the... I don't know. More empty cans. Okay, Kina, you okay? Kittens. Oh my god. Like, I may need to move the streaming rig. It's fine. Kinda. She went from the cat bed in the corner through the various bits, and we have I cannot move the camera to show it. We have like steps that are like just slanted things on an angle that have sizzle rope all over, and she went in between two steps and she was trying to catch her own tail through the space that was in between those, and she fell from the thing to the cat, the small cat tree that is underneath. So she didn't hurt anything, it was just loud. But yeah, the kittens, they're like 4 months old. They don't know where... They're not particularly smart. Well, I'm going to try the tadpole, because that's a new bait. I don't know if it like catch like specific fish, maybe. Don't know. The only thing that I have to do when it's putting the bait is like switching with something else, so she's using it with both hands. Yeah, I'm like... Was it? Didn't look like a bite. Yeah, but basically we've had a few instances because we have all this like kind of like floating shelves and like sizzle rope covered steps and things. So every now and then we have like one cat going in one direction and the other cat going in the opposite direction, and they have to figure out how to like cross paths in like kind of walkway that is made for one cat at a time. So those kind of shenanigans do happen. And we had a few of the things with like the kittens, especially because it was like they're not like super duper coordinated enough yet that sometimes accidents happen, but we have things in underneath the more dangerous area, so they're not gonna hurt themselves. For the bait, I don't know. You said that you're not sure if it's related to a specific fish or skill based. It could be the skill level. It could also... I don't know if it's related to the kind of water that you're fishing in. If like the small ponds may have like smaller fish potentially. I don't know that. Do not break the line. Oh, an empty plastic bottle. Oh, that wasn't a fish. So there is still the bait in the fish. But that's like, I think, is it a 1 liter or was it a 2 liter one? Because that is very important. A 1 liter, it's okay. It's like, that's like almost a day's worth of water right there. Okay. And plus we have like all the other fish fillets that I cut from those monsters of catfish. I'm still baffled. That's the medium catfish. I do not want... Like, can you even carry like a large catfish in game? Or is it just going to like have your character refuse to pick it up? Because it's just like too much weight all at once. Because it's like the one that they fish, they drop on the floor. The one that they pick up from the fishing trap, they just like carry immediately. That's why the weight went above the 50 they would normally stop at. Do you have enough with the tin cans with the 1 liter full? Yes, I will. And also, I will want to put an amphora, a clay amphora, to keep next to the fire, and I think that's like enough liters of water to last some time. I'm just gonna get the fishing line a bit closer to the bubbles. I don't know if there is, because I haven't fished enough, if there is a thing. I think I read through the patch notes. It was like, I think it was 12 that they made a thing that you can use the fishing lures by moving them a bit to like entice the fish to bite differently than just like keeping the line still. Yes, that's all I've been using with mine since I haven't found pipe wrench yet. Yeah, the clay amphora like contains so much water. I think there is something on the line. It was moving away. That's like kind of the... I don't think it's a big fish because it's barely moving. If it is a fish, if it's not a fish, I'm going to change the... Ooh, that almost broke the line. Maybe it is a fish. 1 second, I'm going to read chat in a moment. I don't want to destroy the fishing pole when it... Nope, that was a rag. Never mind.
Oh.
It's a feisty rag. That was dumb. You should try foraging with trash set. Find a couple metal buckets, which made it pretty easy to fill up the amphora. Yeah, I will assume it was like 10 kilo a pop. It would. Just going to like eat 32 calorie like points of energy in one go. I'm going to switch the bait. I don't think the tadpole is doing anything. Oh, remove bait. Okay, I was about to say, like, can I not take it out? Because I don't want to use the tadpole if it's not picking any fish. Okay, add bait. Do I have the little bait fish? Okay, like, just put the little bait fish. It should hopefully work better than the tadpole. I would assume like tadpoles will like wiggle around and maybe like be better as fishing bait than just bugs, but who knows? Maybe it is just that I'm only level 1 fishing, so I'm just not catching anything nice. Yeah, I had I think it was like one of the first attempts at this challenge. I was foraging and the forageable, it says there was like a purple paint bucket, and I was like, oh, okay, it's a full paint bucket, so I cannot use it for water, but it's purple, so I can use it to like paint my base. And when I picked it up, it was empty for some reason, which must have been a bug, really, but there's like 10 liters of water right there, and it's a metal thing, so you can just like sanitize the water. I'm just gonna get it slightly bit closer to the bubbles. Nothing's biting. I think it's like fishing in game is very chill. I was like, it's given me Stardew Valley fishing game, but a lot easier, because like the Stardew fishing game, you can like sweat buckets depending on what fish you're trying to catch. I like fishing in games. Okay, that was a bite. I'm fairly sure that was a bite. Come on. You can do it. Also, I think there is a non-zero chance that the fire that I left going may have been extinguished now. So after this fish, if it is a fish... No, it was an empty tin can. I'm going to check on the fire. Okay, the fire is still going on. I'm going to grab a log to add to the fire. So maybe enough time... actually, I can add a large branch instead. No, I need those. No, a large branch is better. And I can eat up. Yeah, I was like right in time. There you go. I'm going to heat up the small fish and then one of the large fillets of fish as well. And also, where did I put the water thingy? I'm gonna fill all of the a metal water things with tainted water. Now I'm going to transfer the water from the pot can. It's like almost nothing. I'm just gonna add water to it. It's not worth moving. And I'm going to boil the water at the same time that that I'm cooking the fish or reheating the fish. Because they're like a liter there. Okay. And they heat up very quickly as well. I like the water transferring system as well. Okay, I'm going to eat tiny fish. I want to get to the point that we can make cocktails, because they have added like all the like little things that you can put together to make like cocktails in game, but they just like have not had the actual cocktails mixes being possible. Like you can mix them together, but it would like it's not going to change the name of the drink in a fun way like I would expect it to do. I'm going to add the last of this to the water bottle. Then I'm going to put the water bottle away. I'm going to fill the empty cologne thingy. I'm going to put that one away as well. And I'm just going to refill the metal cans. So I have like some sort of like a stash of water. And I can eat up the rest. Fill because that way I should have enough water for when I'm going like exploring and such in the morning. And also like we have all the fish to start building up the weight back up. There's still in a downwards kind of tendency with the weight, which is not ideal. So I think it was like it may be a matter of like finding a pot to put a stew together where I can pack up more calories per meal, basically. Because otherwise I don't think I can do as much. So how many hours? 3 hours and something. Okay, I think I can grab another large branch and I have the fire going on all night. So hopefully she's not going to have as many issues with the cold. Okay, large branch. There you go. Because I think a branch is about 4 hours. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to get my character back to fishing. And then just eat some more nice fish fillet before going to sleep. I didn't check if the bait was still intact. Yeah, it was. Ooh, that's definitely a bite. Ooh, big jump. Oh no, I have a kitten on the desk. Oh no, 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 no. she's using the PC tower to jump to the cat bed. I knew that was a mistake moving it underneath the thingy. I cannot look at the cat now. I'm going to destroy the fishing pole. But everything is moving. Oh my god. Diana, please, no. I can't. Okay. That's a tiny fish. So this is the criminal that was making all the noise. Ah! She doesn't want to be seen, but she will create a problem. They've eaten recently, so they're in the I have all the energy in the world and I will climb everything that is available to me kind of time, and I'll give them like half an hour before they get sleepy and just like go conk out somewhere around the house. It's like the tuxedo kitten, Athena, she's like she's in a cat bed that is like just surveying the area, and I'm like half sure she's going to pop in at some point to cause even more shenanigans. I'm just going to get the line closer to the bubbles. Maybe catch another fish. Yeah, basically like when the character goes to bed, I'm going to end the stream because I think I've accomplished more than enough, and I'm living primitive wild in a very, very, very good position to then continue her journey into the next stream. But I don't want to like just leave it. Come on. Because it's like now she has a water container. There is plastic that she can bring with her. We have a tiny like bag of sort with a lunchbox, a box that adds 5 extra kilos to what she can carry. And we have the fishing trap that is super broken because like 50 kilos of fish on the first time that you check a fish trap, that's just insanity. I don't think I'm gonna catch anything here. No, actually I think I did get a bite when I was about to reel it back. I see like splashes. And I am getting oh nice, another fish. Okay, so I'm going to cook the fish and then I'm going to have her sleep, and when she wakes up I'm going to save and drop the game. Yeah, no, fishes are too small, they just have to be cooked the regular way. Okay, I still laugh. There's like, it's called crappie, like a small white bass. It's not like super bad. It's like, I don't think she's close enough. I think I need to have her fish for possibly another day to get to level 2. But like everything that is like related to certain like crafting things and related to like fishing and tailoring and like trapping and stuff, I like basically have the additional percentages. Like foraging has like twice as much XP. This is 75%. Like a lot of these will have like 75%, 75%. The napping is 75, so all of those have like good percentage boost to XP. So even though I didn't like get the 6 points for like just fast learner for everything, but just getting the points for the crafting stuff, I still have enough to make sure that like every single basic crafting thing that I do need to make the base works for my character. And I have like insanity level of foraging because I'm just like getting everything that I need and then some. Oh, it's full now. I wanted to cook the last bit of fish, but I guess that one was enough. I'm going to add more bait to the fishing rod so I don't have to do it, because I have more of the little bait fish that I can use. And now it's been long enough that she can eat up the other fish. So double handing the fishing rod, like heat up the fish fillet. If this doesn't have her go up or at least get stabilized in weight, because it's like that's 200 calories per, and we ate like 6 of them, I think. Is her weight finally level? Yes. Okay, so we reached level. So this means that from now on I can focus on possibly just start gaining level. I'm going to put out the fire because if I don't, it's gonna go out during the night anyway. And that way I save some of the materials, and I'm going to just have her sleep. I'm going to put the alarm for 5, I think will be a good time. I can put 6 a.m. because that's where it's actually light enough to do all the like good foraging bits. And I'm just going to have her sleep through the night. Okay. Still have discomfort because it's not good quality sleep. And then I'm going to leave our friend Primitive Wild for today, and we've accomplished so much. We got a full box of nails, we got the hacksaw, we found the magic fishing trap, and have everything to be able to thrive from here onwards. So we're gonna leave Primitive Wild here, and I'll see you again for more Zomboid next Saturday. And Monday, Gemma French is going to go live with Stardew and Baldur's Gate 3, and then on Thursday we have the co-op with Hollow Knight, and we post videos on the YouTube every day of the week of various things, and we have now the animes on the Patreon as well, so whatever it is that you're interested in, I'm sure you can find something you like. all the things that we're doing, and I'll see you next time then. Bye!